of a sudden you go slightly uphill and then you're in this car park and there's thousands of people going crazy. So, yeah, it's a mixture of silence and nature and the crowds. Here we go, out of the forest again. Whew.
What is okay, now the algorithm is really playing with us. It's telling us that Sylvia Nordskar will come into Chamony first, followed by Anna Tarasova, and then Martina Vinarchik. So it's anyone's guess at the moment. Again, take it with a grain of salt, but the algorithm is based on the speed at which the runners are moving.
Oh, it looks like Martina has really gapped Sylvia. Wow, Martina really did put the hammer down.
Wow.
Oh, I think the Polish gifts are going to be coming flying in shortly now. Martina and Sylvia, and does Anna Tarasova have anything to say about this?
It looks like Sylvia might have made her move a little bit too soon. There's so much strategy in these races. You think all you need to do is just to put one foot in front of the other and do the best you can, but there really is a strategy to when do you push, when do you hold back.
Wow, there's a light there.
Is that Martina? Okay.
This elastic will not break. This is incredible.
Oh my God. I don't even know how to commentate this.
No, this is like, wow.
It's cat and mouse. And I don't think either of them know who's the cat and who's the mouse.
No, and it's like, what do I do? Do I back off? Do I save myself for the end? Do I try and break the elastic? Yeah, this is incredible. Oh, wow. I'd love to hear the end of race interview about what they're both thinking right now.
To think to run 100 kilometers and to have it come down to the last minutes and just a matter of meters. Oh my God.
2 kilometers, people. We know that the final kilometer starts just outside the sports center. So final kilometer on the trail before they pop out at the bottom of this descent and reach the river Lave running through the streets, or running through Chamony. And breathe, Steph. And breathe. We can do this.
Yeah, okay, they're really working it, but I mean, we are working it to hold it together here in the broadcast studio.
Yeah, I mean, this is not about the money, but it just so happens that if you win this, you get $13,000. Here we go, Lake Contamine. Wow. It is, and this is going to be a kit change for a lot of our athletes. Ben Demon in the house. We're going to get all of our...
First overall.
Sorry?
Coming through first overall. Yep.
Ben Demon. That was actually Lionel Christian Manol in second place.
Just 2 seconds behind Ben.
Tom Evans.
There we go.
There's Tom sorting his outfit out. We've got Duo G into Lake Contamine. John Albon is there. Zhao Jiaju, Aurelien. Oh no, so that's it. First 6 into the aid station here. And this is a critical aid station prepping for the night. There's Theo Detien.
They will not see their crew again until Courmayeur.
50 kilometers until they next see the crew. Jeff Mogavero is in the house. Josh Wade is in the house. Germain Grangier. The King, Francois Den, is in there. We mentioned John Albon. Tim Tollefson. Miguel Herrera.
All right.
Pablo Villa. Shen Jiasheng. Wow, it is a who's who. Hayden Hawks. Thibaut Garivier. Yannick Noel. Wow, they're all in. Actually, no. I was reading too many. No, Lake Contamine, they're not in there yet. So, Ben Demon, Lionel Christian Manol, and they're out. That was fast.
That was indeed a quick turnaround.
Yep. Tom Evans, Duo G, John Albon, Zhao Jiaju, Pablo Villa, Germain Grangier, Theo Detien, Jeff Mogavero, So 10 athletes through. Wow, look at this arena here in Le Contamine. Out of the car park, onto the road, and yeah.
What is happening on the CCC side? Okay, on the left-hand side of the screen, we have footage now again of the CCC race, and Martina is still in the lead.
Yeah, the last segment of the trail here, I think they need to go over the bridge here across the road, at the bottom of the road. So it's like the structure that we would see normally in the CCC and the UTMB, although we didn't see any of the male runners go over the structure. Maybe they don't have it this year.
I don't think they'd... I've been on this trail quite a few times myself, but I don't...
No, here it is.
Ah!
Here it is, the steps going over.
You are right. I stand corrected.
This is, for the legs. So there's Martina.
Okay.
This is Martina's chance to see how far Sylvia is behind her. And these steps are going to be really slippy after the rain. Metal stairs. So be careful there, Martina. Sylvia, this is nuts. Sylvia's starting the climb on the stairs. Martina's just finishing it. This is incredible. They are separated by the side of one side of a street. Here we go. So shortly, Martina will see on her right-hand side the sign saying the last kilometer. It's coming up shortly, people.
And I think that, especially when you get down to the last K, that's when it is an all-out sprint.
Yeah. So,
if not already.
So over the river for Martina,
yep.
Right-hand turn, and then you should see the final kilometer sign. There it is, the last K.
Okay, here we go.
Oh my goodness.
We have Martina Mlinarczyk in the last 1,000 meters of this 100K race. She has been leading for some time. Lost it briefly to Sylvia Nordskar, who is still chasing her down.
Wow. Anna Tarasova, we've not any visibility on that one, but yeah, wow. Poland, Norway, and Spain slugging it out after 11 and a half hours of insane trail running today.
Will this be our first Polish winner of a UTMB final?
I'm trying to think if Marcin Sujecz in the TDS with the year Dylan was racing.
But TDS is not a final.
All right, I wasn't sure what you were asking me there, rather than a UTMB finish. But this, that's Martina. There she is, running alongside incredibly swollen river right now, the Lav. Here she is.
All the Polish fans, let us know, is this the first Polish winner of a UTMB final? That means either OCC, CCC, or UTMB. Let us know. We know that you will know before we do.
Martina Mlinarczyk, now within 600, 700 meters of the finish line. Wow, it looks so much darker down here than it did from that drone. Wow.
Martina, who had to drop out of Western States earlier this year after leading that course for about the first half, the first 50 miles, that she has come back to win the Monte Rosa 50K. And now we have an incredible performance, bettering her second place at CCC in 2024.
I wonder if...
Look at that time. Blondine's fastest time from 2022 was 11:40, and it is 11:39. Oh my God! She is not going to make the fastest time, but it is close.
It is close.
This could be the second fastest time. We will do a quick check on that.
I've got that. I can check that for you right now. So on this women's course, there have been 5 sub-12-hour achievements. So Blondine, 11:40. We have Sunmaya Buddha, 11:45. We have Ingvild, 11:51. We have Yao Miao 11:57.46 and Tony McCann 11:57.59.
This confirmed, this is going to be the second fastest time for the women in CCC history. Absolutely incredible. We are not saying course record because of small changes in the course, but my God, in these conditions,
yes,
faster because it's been cooler, but not so easy with the rain. Oh, wow, we are turning away to try to see
how far is
Sylvia. They are so
oh my
close.
goodness, this is the 5 seconds.
I can't stand
time
it.
gap after 11 hours and 40 minutes of racing. This is insane.
There is Martina.
Wow.
She is now 100 meters from the finish line. She has it sprinting all out. She has it in the bag. She was chased down by Sylvia Nordskar, who made a move after Flagere, but wasn't able to hold it. Holy crap.
Look at this smile. We thought Jim Wormsley's victory was impressive. We thought that Joyling's victory was impressive. Here we go. Martina, hold my beer. Milinacic, our champion in the CCC.
Congratulations, Martina. That was an absolutely incredible performance. Second fastest time at CCC for the women in history. And now we have Sylvia Nordskar from Norway racing to the finish just seconds behind Martina.
Insane.
Absolutely insane. Martina has not even had time to wipe the sweat from her forehead before Sylvia has come in second place.
Wow.
This is what the competition is all about. And this is why we say we are here for the women's race, because that is where we are seeing the most exciting updates and news. Oh my goodness.
They just looked at each other. They didn't even need to say something. It was like, holy crap, that was insane. Wow. 18 seconds was the time gap between Martina and Sylvia after 11 hours and 41 minutes of racing.
That is about half of a pit stop for
incredible. That is insane.
My goodness.
That was just so good. Whoa.
And here we have Anna Tarasova in third. So a real shake. Blondine has dropped down to fourth. Anna Tarasova confirmed to be in third place. So making the final stretch through in Chamony. Anna Tarasova, who was 12th at OCC last year, she is going to be pleased with this third place at CCC, coming after a first at Lavaredo, a first at Mozart, and a first at Tenerife all this year. What a great year for her.
Wow. Oh! Another one of the mums, hey?
Cool. Yeah. That's what I like to see. What an incredible experience for her son.
And there's Sylvia cheering her onto the finish line.
My
wow.
God.
Ha ha.
And Anna Tarasova, our third place woman in the CCC, crossing the finish line with her son in hand. Oh. I can't remember a finish this exciting in quite some time. The competition is absolutely incredible. We called it. The race to watch this year was the women's CCC race, and it has delivered.
Wow.
Each race has just one up the one before. We thought OCC was exciting. Then we had CCC. We still have UTMB to come.
I know.
Maybe we will see a sprint finish between Ruth and Courtney. Who knows?
Wow. Yeah, these two were together. We were convinced they were kind of feeding off each other early in the race, but yeah, what a journey.
All smiles. I love seeing that because when they are on the course, they are so fierce.
Yeah.
They're absolutely fierce. Just focused on the task ahead, and then as soon as they cross the line, it's celebrations all around.
Wow. So imagine Courtney and Ruth tomorrow on the final
I know.
descent.
I know. I can't wait.
Well, let's see what happens there, but wow. Okay, that looks like Ruth Croft into the aid station. And what's also happening here is there are 2 kit checks for the athletes this year in the UTMB. And that's also to make sure that they've got the right gear and they're safe in the mountain. So that was surprise gear check number 1. There will be one more somewhere else on the course.
And Ruth is doing her clothing change before she goes into the night, making sure that she has got enough warm clothing with her to avoid the hypothermia she experienced at Transvolcania. Aid station starting to get quite a bit busier now. I think I saw Martina Valmasoy in there crewing.
Yeah, she'll be doing Dakota.
Okay.
Yeah, Dakota's crew.
Of course.
Corinne Malcolm is in there waiting for, or maybe he's already looked after, Rod Farvad. So Ruth had about a 5-minute lead here. Ruth, then Courtney, then Abby, then Emily Horgood, and then Cami Brouillard, Ekaterina Mitaeva, Heather Jackson. That was our top 7 when we were down in Saint-Gervais. So this is all about being efficient and not rushing.
Exactly.
And yeah, this is such an important aid station to get everything ready for the night. The next time they're going to see their team is in
Courmayeur.
Courmayeur.
And I will be there with Martin. Martin will be crewing Ruth Croft. I will be there commentating with Martin until he needs to switch to crewing, and then I will be solo commentating, particularly on the women coming through until about 4:30 a.m. We also have a team at Arnuva who will be able to bring you commentary from the field. And with that, as exciting as these races are, I do need to try to get at least an hour or 2 of sleep. So I will be leaving you in the capable hands of Keith. But I will be back on the air to see you in a few hours from the
so 9 o'clock. We'll see you in 5 hours,
right.
Steph. So thank you for today. And thank you for tomorrow morning, nice and early. So yeah.
I can't wait. Good luck, and I will be following along.
There we go, people. Courtney DeWalter now into the A station at Saint-Gervais as well. The time gap, well, both Ruth and Courtney are...
Amazing feeling, actually. It was a really good race, fast one with good ladies on the field. I thought not really good on the beginning, actually. I was a little bit scary about my legs, but after maybe 30 kilometers, everything changed, and yeah, it was really amazing one, yeah.
Alors donc elle dit en fait qu'elle est très contente bien évidemment, mais elle ne sait pas trop quoi dire. C'était une course incroyable. Elle avait peur au départ, elle se sentait pas très bien au départ à cause des nerfs, à cause d'un peu cette frayeur. Mais elle a dit que c'était super sympa de courir à côté des autres athlètes. And when you saw Sylvia coming so close to you, because you were leading the race all day long, you were first all day, and then all of a sudden Sylvia comes. Alors, il y avait toi qui étais devant quasiment toute la journée. Vraiment, tu menais la course. Et après, il y avait Sylvia qui est devenue derrière toi.
Yeah, it was a bit surprise, actually. Sylvia is really good on downhills, especially technical downhills. So I try keep her for a bit, and after when the terrain changed to more runnable, I can pass. But yeah, it was it was quite surprise.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Martina. Congratulations again. We have Blondine coming, so we're going to get the crowd ready. Donc, elle a dit en fait que oui, effectivement, d'avoir Sylvia derrière elle. Sylvia est très forte sur la descente.
Blondine va arriver.
Mais sur les parties roulant, elle pourrait les rattraper.
Allez, approchez-vous, approchez-vous. Et on attend notre grande championne française. On va laisser de la place un petit peu pour que les caméras puissent faire le travail.
So, gang, as you can see, Blondine almost at the finish line. What we also got Veronica Lang from Slovakia. Veronica is about 7 minutes away. Lottie Brinks and Robin Lesh. Lottie Brinks about 6 minutes. Robin Lesh, who's currently 7th, is about 20 minutes away from the finish line here in Chamony. So top 4, what a battle between the 4 of them all day since 9 o'clock this morning. Woohoo! And another, Blondine's going to be sub 12 hours as well. There we go. Courtney has left the house in Les Contamine and off to the high mountains for the evening. We've got one more little bit of athlete animation for you at the front of the UTMB course, because a bit further down the road now, our athletes are going to hit Notre Dame de la Gorge, another big kind of crowd cheering everybody on there. We'll also, for all of our friends from Poland, we'll have Martina coming and join us in the studio tomorrow, so we can have a good old chat with Martina. We're also going to have now Tony McCann. Tony has decided that the best way to put today behind her is to come and join us in the studio tomorrow. So Tony McCann is going to be one of our speakers, one of our commentators throughout tomorrow. So we're super excited for that as Blondine makes her way here to the finish line in Chamony. Well done, Blondine. What a day out there. What a day. Slugging it out. And yes. Whew. Who's cutting the onions, people? Wow. Whew. Wow. She left everything, as did all of our athletes here. They left everything out on the trail today. That was incredible. Well done, Blondine. Yeah. I can tell you, Emily Horgood is our third female into Les Contamine. So Emily is about 5 minutes down on Courtney and Ruth into the aid station. Emily Horgood, top. Emily Horgood, Courtney and Ruth. There we go. Talk of the devil. There she is. And Veronica Lang, Slovakia. Veronica should be coming in shortly to the finish line here in Chamony. Lottie Brink's imminent arrival. Robin Lesh is about 15 minutes away now. Wow. There we go. That is Katarzyna Dąbrowska.
But we might move on to the interview with our third place woman for Anna. And Depa's here to interview Anna. Is Anna here? Yeah.
L'interview bien sûr avec Anna Tarasova, avec une brillante troisième place avec notre ami Depa. Anna Tarasova, good job, third place today in CEST.
There you go. There's Heather Jackson into the house at Lake Contamine, looking for her support crew.
Ana, lo primero, Ana, ¿te lo crees?
No, no creo todavía.
Pues es el momento de creérselo, no solo por la gran carrera que has hecho hoy, sino por toda la temporada. Muchas felicidades. Cuéntanos, ¿qué has sentido? ¿Cómo has vivido esta carrera aquí en Chamonix con tu hijo, con Nikita, con Miguel, que te han estado acompañando durante toda la carrera?
No tenía este año, esta carrera tenía un grande support de Norda Team, de mi familia, de mis amigos, de todos. Me ayudaron un montón y la mayoría que me ayudan es Silvia. Nos corremos bastante kilómetros y animamos una a otra. Y últimos 10 kilómetros, cuando Silvia me pasó, dice, venga, Ania, venga. Y salimos con ella lo mismo ritmo que antes y corrimos todo el rato, todo. Y solo bajada, cuando muy oscuro, yo no tenía buen frontal. Tenía que comprar un bueno.
Bueno, se tiene que comprar un buen frontal. Owen, todo tuyo, muchísimas gracias. Fuerte aplauso a Ana Tarasova, tercera clasificada, CCC 2025.
Well done, Anna. She said that she still can't believe it. She has got great support all year. Really delighted with her fantastic year of racing. It was a great race.
Okay, gang, we're back here in Lake Contamine, seeing all of the runners coming through the front of the women's race. So already into Lake Contamine, we've had Ruth Croft, Courtney DeWalter. They've been in and they've been out. We've already seen Emily Horgood is in there. There's Abby Hall getting herself prepped for the night. So yeah, Emily Horgood, Abby Hall was in fourth. Katarzyna Dąbrowska, we've already seen Katarzyna in here. Heather Jackson, we saw Heather looking for her support team. Cami Bruja, she's in there as well. Katarina Mitaeva is in there in the 8th station. Anna Carlson in 9th place. Claudia Tremps in 10th. And so we've got our top 10 women into Lake Contamine. Lucy Bartholomew, Australia. Lucy is... Lucy should be our next athlete. Catty Jackson as well should be our next two athletes coming here. Elisa Clark, Katharina Hartmut. So some more to arrive quite soon. 9 o'clock in Lake Contamine. 3 hours, 15-minute time elapsed. As you can see, there is a lot of work going on in this aid station now. Getting rid of the wet clothes from that early rainstorm and setting up the athletes for a positive night as they go into the high mountains up to the Col de Bonhomme, and then they cross over into Italy. So well done. Congratulations to Veronica Lang from Slovakia. Veronica completing the top 5. It's a 10 deep podium in terms of prize money for the CCC. In fact, OCC, CCC, and UTMB are all 10 deep. So our next runner we're expecting will be Lottie Brinks in the next few minutes. Lottie Brinks. And then we've got Robin Lesh, Julie Roux, Elsie Davis. Elsie is almost up at La Flégère. She's not there yet, as is Leia Douay. So that is our top 10 currently in the women's CCC. Just outside the top 10, and Corinne Malcolm said this, Zhang Fuzhou, she's going to move through the field at the back end, and that's exactly what she's doing. Zhang Fuzhou up to 13th, Fiona Pascal 14th, Gemma Hillier-Moses 18th, Anna Fisher top 20, 19th as well. So there we go, that's what we've got going on in the CCC race. Wow. On the screen right now, it's all going on in the here. These are finishers in the PTL. So these guys have been over 300 kilometers. They've been out on the course since Monday morning. 25,000 meters of climbing. So yeah, here we go. Lottie is in the house. Well done. So Lottie Brinks, born in Germany, I believe now she is a US national. So we have the US flag against Lottie's name here. So Germany or US, you can take the credit on this one. Well done to Lottie. She is looking pretty psyched with that finish. Well done, Lottie. So we are covering the, we will be covering the top 10 women here into the finish line at the CCC, and we're keeping an eye on the race leaders right now in the UTMB, the women's race. There's nothing to see on the course right now at the front of the men's race. It is dark, although we are expecting a light show, maybe of some sorts, in Notre Dame de la Gorge. That was Claudia Tremps from Spain. Claudia was our 10th athlete into the aid station here. Lucy Bartholomew. Yep, head torch time, big time. Chen Lin is into Le Contamine, our 11th place athlete. And Chen Lin was 15 minutes behind Courtney and Ruth Croft. Yep. Fair call there. Lottie, best German performance so far. So Lottie Brinks 6th overall. Time, Lottie just made it sub 12 hours. So Lottie is joining a very exclusive club of female athletes that have done sub 12 hours in the CCC. This year, our top 6 athletes have finished in the sub 12 hours, along with Yao Miao from previous years. Sunmaya Buddha, Blondine has done this before. Blondine has the fastest time still. Ingvild Kaspersen and Tony McCann. There they go, heading out onto the trail for this evening now into the high mountains, the backside of the UTMB, taking them over into Italy, where they're going to see their support crews the next time in Courmayeur. So our race leaders in the men, wow, now that is a support crew with those outfits. Very cool. Nice work, bringing some positive vibes to the trails and to the aid station in Les Contamine. It is just after 9 p.m. here in Chamony. Race time, 3 hours 21 since we started the UTMB. So top 10 in the men's race into Les Contamine. Ben Demon, Lionel Christian Manol. Oh, hang on, my screen just changed. So we got Ben Demon. There you go, Ben Demon, Lionel Christian Manol from Spain, Tom Evans, Duo G from China, John Albon, the UK, Zhao Jiaju from China, Pablo Vila, Germain Grangier, Theo Detien, and Jeff Mogavero. They are your top 10, but it's so early days yet. The night section, the cold weather is going to shake things up at the front between now and when you see our race leaders again in Courmayeur tomorrow morning around 2 a.m. I'm just going to confirm that in terms of timings. Yeah, Courmayeur, we're expecting our race leaders into Courmayeur about 2 a.m. But yeah, this is a full... Yes. It is wet. And yeah, when your skin's wet, trying to put a base layer on is kind of slightly challenging. So that's why you've got a support team to help dress you. Yeah, Lucy Bartholomew. Lucy is now in the house, as is Elisa Clark, as is Susanna Zalawa. They've arrived into Les Contamine, so that is our top 14 athletes into the aid station here in Les Contamine. And there you go, people. You can see what lies ahead of our athletes in the night. There you can see they're on the way to the Notre Dame de la Gorge. They've already left that area. They are then from Notre Dame de la Gorge. It is up, up, up. They're going to reach La Baume, and that's going to be our next time check for the runners after 40 kilometers. As you see, from Notre Dame, from La Baume, they will work their way up to the Col de Bonhomme. Our race leaders expected into La Baume in about another 20 minutes, so we will be able to give you another update on the front of the race. Not expecting to see any camera crews up there. There's not much to see. It's very dark. I think the next time you're going to see any updates is going to be after they've descended down to Les Chapieux, which is kilometer 52. And we're expecting our race leaders in there in about an hour and 20 minutes. So Les Chapieux is where we're probably going to get our next update. Yep, serious kit check, kit swap, serious kind of fuel consumption, and maybe even a light swap into the most powerful lights you've got for this technical section of the course. So, yeah, we saw Lottie Brinks coming into Chamony. The next one of our female athletes completing the top 10 should be in quite soon. It's going to be Robin Lesh from the United States. So Robin Lesh 2 or 3 minutes away. So we'll hopefully cameras are going to be back in Chamony any second. Then we got Julie Roux, Alison Backer. Alison Backer now on the descent from La Flégère. So Alison less than 30 minutes away from the finish line here in Chamony. And then up into 10th place now from China, Tang Jingyan. And yeah, it's going to be a bit of a battle to complete the top 10 podium here at in the women's CCC. I can see Elsie Davis now. Elsie's just outside the top 10. Elsie has gone through La Flégère, as has Giuditta Turini. And then we've got Léa Doué from France. So, yeah, 13 runners now through the top of La Flégère on their way down to the finish line here in Chamony. Waiting for Zhang Fuzhou, Fiona Pascal, Katarzyna Wilk, Hao Hati. They are all getting close to the top of that climb, as is Gemma Hillier Moses and Anna Fisher. And that will be, Anna is our 20th place athlete right now. I saw somebody asking what happened to Beth McKenzie. So Beth is currently, she's still out on the course. She's just under an hour away from La Flégère. So Beth is currently sitting 27th. So she did leave Vallorcine about 45 minutes ago. So she is out on the course and still pushing towards the finish line here in Chamony. Well done, gang. Like Contamine cheering everybody in as well as out. And we've seen, maybe noticed on the entrance to the checkpoint, to the aid station, athletes are having their first gear check. So they're normally checking to make sure that they are carrying 2 water bottles. So yeah, this is the mayhem of the Lake Contamine aid station. Over the years, the UTMB, to try and make it slightly more positive experience for our runners as well as the support crew, only one person is allowed into the aid station to help each of the athletes. Otherwise, it becomes a little bit of a free-for-all. And as you can see, the heavy rain that was forecast for this evening is back. And the temperatures are also dropping right now. So that is... that's why it's so important that the teams here give the runners dry kit and send them out into the night with all the right in the right frame of mind, because the night through to Courmayeur is where the damage is done, especially at the front of the race. Last year, huge attrition in the front of the men's and the women's races. So as a support team, you need to set your team up as best as you can for success. Yep, dry feet, dry socks, new shoes. They're not going to stay dry for much longer, but the psychological thing is equally as important as the physical thing here. So, yeah. Here we go, people. This is our next finisher coming into the finish line now. This looks like... This is Robin. Team Vibram, this is Robin Lesh from the United States. Well done, Robin. Yes. Now that trail relief right there. Well done, Robin.
Bravo, avec une superbe 7e place.
Well done.
So Julie Roux, Team Salomon from France. Julie should be in any second now. We've got Alison Backer from the United States. Alison's about 20 minutes out. And then Tang Jingyan from China is likely, but let me just look over the page, to be our 10th and final runner. But yeah, there's a couple of athletes that are also just over the page in 11th and 12th. We've got Elsie Davis and Giuditta Torini. They are on the descent as well, as is Leia Due. So there are 4 athletes, 10th through 13th, fighting for that 10th and final podium place. The good news for all of you trail running fans, if you're close by to the region, the weather forecast for tomorrow is dry. And actually they're calling as many people as possible to show up at Vallocine tomorrow from 10 a.m. to cheer the runners through there. They are going to be replicating the Tour de France Alpe d'Huez experience for the trail runners. So bring your inflatables and anything that makes a noise to cheer the athletes through the Vallocine aid station before they go for the final climb up to La Flégère. And spare a thought for all of the CCC runners. They've been out now for 12 hours, and a lot of them will not finish till tomorrow, so they have 26 and a half hours to complete the course. The UTMB runners, the ones at the very back, they have until Sunday afternoon at 4 p.m., so 46 and a half hours. So that's a lot of adventures to get up to over your weekend. So that's the back end of this weekend's runners. Yeah, Josh Wade fans in the chat. Yeah, Josh is probably loving this weather. And yeah, Robin Lesh's time. We just saw Robin finishing with 12 hours, 16 minutes. Yep, Alison Backer should be on. Oh no, Julie Roux should be our next finisher, followed by Alison Backer, and then the fight for 10th place. As we watch more and more of our runners head out into the night here at Les Contamine, which is kilometer 33, 20 miles distance elapsed. Yep, standard Kendall weather for Josh Wade. So yeah, let's give you an update. Who else has come in at the top end of the women's race here in the UTMB so far? I think we got down to about 14 or 15 last time I gave you the update. So we had Elisa Clark, Lucy Bartholomew, Katarina Hartmut, Martina Klanknik-Potridge. She's already arrived into Lake Contamine, as has Maëlle Duraz, as has Joanna Antila from Finland, as is Emma Stewart. Kelsey Hogan is into Lake Contamine. Kimino Miyazaki from Japan. Kimino's there. Inez Marquez, Kathy Jackson, Magali Melon, Dominique Van Metchgelen, Maria Nikolova, Enrica de Mateis. Her twin sister's already raced this week, I think, the TDS. Lauren Puretz, Arden Young, Melanie Delazois, Hannah Derksen, Mighty Mayora, former top 3 here many moons ago. Emily Brunt, Britta Clark, Paulina Kravchak, Lindsay Dwyer, Carrie-Ann Marshall, Elena Orman. There you go. So that's 38 through so far. There you go, gang. On the screen right now, we have one of those lovely Strava segments talking about from Les Contamines to La Balme. We're expecting our race leaders there quite soon. 7.3 Ks, just over 500 meters of climbing. We've got a QOM and a KOM time for you, plus a time for the average of most of our runners. So we've got Katie Scheid last year absolutely flying through this section of the course in 51:40, 37:02 for Clovis Chavarot. And then the average time of our amateur runners, good old weekend enthusiasts, is 1 hour. I think it was 1 hour 17 before he went off screen. So there you go. This is Les Contamines. That is where Ben Demon and the crew are heading right now. The first of the runners up to La Balme. Yeah, so Ben Demon, he is Ben Demon, Yonel, Christian Manol, Tom Evans. They are due to hit La Balme any minute now, probably in the next 2 minutes or so. Yeah, gang, I'm in the studio on my own now because, Martin and Stephanie are going to do the night shift in Courmayeur. And our backup person got injured out on the course. So not long to go now. We promised we'd do the top 10 in the women's CCC. Here comes our next finisher. Well done to Julie Roux. Bravo, Julie. 8th place overall. Congratulations. You are on the podium, the prize giving, and the cash prize as well. So, yeah, and then Martin and Stephanie, they are getting ready. They're heading over to Courmayeur so that they can give you live coverage from the and give you an update on the carnage that normally happens throughout the night in Courmayeur tomorrow morning at 2 a.m. And then we're going to have Madge and Alexis at Arnuva give you an update. Short break, and we'll be back in Chamony.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
is safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Hey gang, welcome back to live coverage of the UTMB World Series. We're in the Lake Contamine aid station right now, kilometer 33. All of our runners preparing for a long night up in the high mountains. Still raining slightly, cold temperatures forecasted, and that's why this year all of our runners are carrying the additional cold weather kit that was called for by the race organizers. We're expecting temperatures certainly tomorrow morning for the race leaders on the Grand Col Ferret to be below freezing. So that's what we're looking at right now on the screen. We're also bouncing between Lake Contamine and Chamony to bring in the last of our top 10 in the women's race. So we've had 8 of our runners through so far, and wow, if you're just joining us right now, watch the rerun of the finish of the women's CCC. It was truly incredible. So Alison Backer from the United States, Alison Backer will be our next place runner. Alison's about 10 minutes away, and then just behind Alison from China, Tang Jingyan. It's looking like Elsie Davis is probably just going to be outside the top 10 in 11th place. Yeah, I know, Corinne definitely would hunt me down, but luckily Corinne's out on the course doing the support crew for Rod Farvard, and Rod tomorrow morning, once we get to midnight, it is Rod Farvard's birthday, so Rod gets to have a birthday tomorrow, and I believe one of Corinne's support crew jobs as Rod's support team is to make sure there's a birthday cake at some point on the course, so yes. So yeah, no, Corinne definitely would hunt me down. So no, we're not going anywhere. We are doing the top 10 in both the men and the women for all of the 3 UTMB World Series finals events. And we'll be here in the studio tomorrow night doing the same for the top 10 in the men's and the women's race in the UTMB. So yeah, Alison Backer is our next finisher. So she should be in shortly. And actually, I would imagine our race leaders now have landed in La Balme, not quite yet. So it's going to be curious to see who is pulling together as a cluster to run safely in the night. I think a lot of the runners tend to do that. We've even seen Killian, we've seen Jim running alongside others in the night. I think it's just nice to have somebody else to run with and pace with before first light. And the general consensus is that obviously to get through to Courmayeur is the first job for our runners, and the real race is going to start from Champellac, and we will have the full coverage of that tomorrow as we do that. There we go. Our race leader into La Balme, everybody, is Tom Evans. Tom Evans, our race leader, alongside Germain Grangier. So yeah, first 2 up to La Balme, and they are running together at the same time into La Balme. There we go. Woohoo! And I guess on the screen right now, you're probably keeping a good eye out for your friends out on the course, friends and family, getting ready for the night. So Tom Evans and Ruth Croft sharing the same data analyst, so helping them identify the small gains that maybe will allow them both to win this year's UTMB. Tom was talking about obviously the psychology, but also the small gains around nutrition, but also things like lactate threshold and heart rate. So let's see if Tom's new approach is going to bring him home with a victory in the UTMB. But early days yet. So 3 hours and 47 minutes. Tom Evans and Germain Grangier. Germain having recently finished. There we go. John Albon also through La Balme. Same kind of time. So those three. Theo Detien, Duo G, Yonel Christian Manol, Ben Demon, Pablo Villa, Tim Tollefson up at 9th right now. Wow, this is exciting. Josh Wade, 10th at La Balme. So Josh Wade completing our top 10 through La Balme. And yep, a lot more to go this evening and through tomorrow. So yeah, there we go, top 10. The next checkpoint for those lovely people is going to be up at the Bonhomme. So let's have a look. La Balme is at 41k. Our next checkpoint is at the top of the climb at Bonhomme, which brings them up to 2,500 meters. And then there's a long descent down to Les Chapieux. So Les Chapieux, yeah, that's a 1,000-meter descent down to Les Chapieux before they begin the big climb up to Col de la Seine. So that is the border between France and Italy. But yeah, Tim Tollefson, Tim announced that this is his final dance around the UTMB. But let's see, if he has too much fun this year, maybe he's going to be coming back again later. So there's a real chance that there are four British males with an opportunity to finish in the top 10, top 20 of this year's UTMB. So we've talked about Tom Evans, John Albon, Josh Wade. There's also Tom Jolly as well. So the battle of the Brits. Alison Backer, she should be into Chamony shortly, our 9th placed athlete in the CCC. Here we go, gang. This is what happened before the rain. Hey gang, welcome back to live coverage of the UTMB World Series 2025. We are here in Lake Contamine watching our runners heading out into the night, but we're also jumping back to Chamony every now and again to complete our top 10 in the women's CCC race, which was quite the race today. So yeah, we're expecting Alison Backer into the finish line shortly as we see more and more of our runners arriving here into kilometer 33, getting ready for a long night in the mountains. Yeah, I saw questions about Tom and Ben Demon. Tom Evans, Ben Demon, both running for Team ASICS. Maybe they've got a little bit of flexibility on their team outfits, but I believe they're both Team ASICS. Ben's based in France, Tom's based in the UK, but not sure about that. So, but yeah, Ben Demon and Tom Evans on the same Team ASICS. And yeah, they've gone through La Balme. So they've gone through kilometer 40. So just 130 plus K to go. We've also, let's have a see, give you an update from La Balme if anybody else. So we had the top 10 already for you with Josh Wade. Then Zhao Jiaju is through there as well, as is Aurelien Dunan Palaz, Gabriela Rueda, Miguel Heras, Francois Den. So we got two of the legends of the sport, Miguel and Francois together in La Balme. Thibaut Garivier, Dmitry Mitaev, Shenjia Sheng, Marek Kausidis, Yannick Noel, Jeff Mogavero, 21st into there. Jeff and Hayden Hawks have just arrived through there. So Dan Jones is through Lake Contamine, as is Ludovic Pomeray. Rod Farvard's through Lake Contamine, as is Cody Lind, Matthew Seidel, Aubin Ferrari from Teranobu Kurokawa, Canyon Woodward, Jack Chamberlain, Matthew Vera, Guillaume Ansel, etc., etc. So yeah, so a lot of runners already through La Balme. We're expecting our first females into La Balme in about 5 minutes or so. So Ruth Croft, Courtney DeWalter, Emily Horgood, Abby Hall, Katarzyna Dombrovska. That is your top 5 out of Lake Contamine on their way to La Balme. So yeah, we're just waiting for Alison Backer now and Tang Jingyan to complete our top 10 in the women's CCC, 101 kilometers, 6,100 meters of positive elevation. They left Courmayeur this morning in glorious sunshine, 9 a.m. There was half a meter of snow last night that fell on top of the Mont Blanc. There was a huge storm, but everybody woke up this morning to blue skies and a nice fresh white coating of snow across the top of the mountains. So yeah, bit of a fight going on maybe between Alison Backer and Tang Jingyan for the final 2 spots in the top 10. As soon as they're on the outskirts of Chamony, we'll switch back to the finishing area in Chamony for you to see them come in. Hey, Dave Marks. Thanks. Good to hear from you, buddy. So we are. Here we go. So things to look forward to. 2 a.m. tomorrow, the live show from Courmayeur, the gym, the sports hall over there. See who is feeling good and who is looking to dig deep in the pain cave. 6 a.m. we'll have a crew at Arnuva, so you'll get to see our runners going through Arnuva before they begin the climb up to the Grand Col Ferret. And and then we'll be back live here in the studio from about 6:15 in the morning. So Tony McCann, Tony had a tough day on the course, a big fall, but Tony's like, I'm going to come in the studio tomorrow, and the best way to deal with a setback is to come and hang out with the community. So Tony McCann is going to be one of our speakers tomorrow, which is very exciting for us, and hopefully we can cheer her up, and she can give us some insights as to how she's feeling and some insights into tomorrow's race. So yeah, lots to look forward to. And we've got quite a few permutations. Is it going to be Ruth? Is it going to be Courtney? Is it going to be Abby? There we go. That is Tang Jingyan. Well done, Tang. 9th place overall. Well done, Tang, and I think this might well be yeah, here she comes now. Well done, Alison Backer, wrapping up a phenomenal top 10 in this year's women's CCC. Well done, Alison. Team HOKA wrapping up the top 10 of what has been a truly memorable day. Yeah, so gang, you can keep watching the coverage. We'll have the cameras around here. There's also fixed cameras in the aid stations. You can also follow on Live Trail to keep an eye on your friends and family as they get on through the night. Martin and Stephanie will be with you at 2 a.m. And just going to have a bit of a refresh, and I will see you with Tony McCann here in Chamony tomorrow morning. So have a great evening or a great afternoon wherever you are, and yeah, see you soon.
2,500 meters of altitude. Maybe the snow up there. Snow rain limit is estimated at 2,600, so we are not that far. Alors si ça commande la pizza, voilà. Vous voyez sur le smartphone. Ah, ils sont en route. Bien vécu. Le vêtement imperméable.
C'était l'autre pour la CCC. On a lancé le départ, triomphal départ au plus beaucoup plus sur le tournoi. C'était 17h45. Donc ça marche jusqu'à plus de 95 minutes sur le route. Donc ainsi que la course a été faite, donc on a vu des balances entre la montagne française et le Val d'Est. La Chine a été. Donc il est équilibré.
Polska, la tête du team On, la polonaise. Troisième à 6 minutes de Courtenay. Camille Brouillat quatrième, Émilie Roux cinquième. Voilà, elles sont là les favorites. Je cherche les mecs du GAC. Vous avez vu le GAC ou pas? Ah oui, ça. Vous avez vu le GAC?
Ladies and gentlemen, the race is back on.
A place like no other.
Oh, insane.
Les meilleurs riders de la planète se sont donné rendez-vous ici.
Now that was intense.
C'est quand même incroyable. Hein.
Les souvenirs sont éternels.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
And the race is back on.
A place like no other.
Oh, insane.
Les meilleurs trailers de la planète se sont donné rendez-vous.
Now that was intense.
C'est quand même incroyable.
Les souvenirs sont éternels.
All right. We are in Courmayeur at the first of the live bases on the UTMB Mont-Blanc course. So Courmayeur on the Italian side on the course. And, you know, as you can see behind me, everybody's getting ready. All the teams, all the crews are here to welcome the first runners coming in. But before they come in, we're going to have our traditional interview with Alberto Motta, who has been manning this aid station for many years. Salut Alberto, ciao, comment vas-tu?
Très bien, toujours très bien, quand il y a le UTMB.
Semaine fantastique. Toi, tu es sur ce ravitaillement depuis des années et tu as vu des coureurs passer. Alors, pour ces coureurs, cette première base de vie, qu'est-ce que ça représente d'arriver sur Courmayeur?
C'est la base de vie après une nuitée dans la montagne. Les premiers, bon, il arrive vite, c'est encore nuit, mais après tout le peloton, la plupart des coureurs arrivent ici le matin, après une nuitée, peut-être froid, peut-être un mauvais temps, peut-être c'est une belle base de vie, une structure formidable, une équipe qui les attend, qui travaille toujours mieux, vraiment. Bravo Giulia, bravo Federica, ils sont formidables.
So Alberto is saying like this is the first live base, so obviously with the first runners they come here pretty quickly, but the rest of the field, most of the extraordinary runners will be showing up much later, maybe after having spent an entire night out there in the wild, in the high mountains, and then they come find the warmth of a well-manned big structure for this aid station, and the team who's been working here for years with Giulia and Federica, they do every year a better and better job. So,
par rapport à cette base de vie, moi j'ai couru le UTMB pour mon premier UTMB 2005. La base de vie, c'était sur la piste de glace. C'était tout gelé. J'ai pris une banane, je l'ai mangée à Bertone pour me réchauffer. Même maintenant, c'est parfait.
So back in the days, Alberto ran UTMB in 2005. Imagine that, it's been a long time. And so in these early years, because it started in 2003, so that was only the third edition. And he said back then there was no big live base like this. It was out there on the ice ring, really in the cold. So he came up and he was like, wow, it's too cold. He grabbed the banana and then took it with him on the course because it was far too cold here. So it's changed a lot since the early days. days, and we certainly appreciate that people who have the knowledge, who have run the course, are still there to bring their expertise. Allez, un petit mot de clôture pour peut-être partager avec toutes les équipes d'assistance ou tous les amis qui sont dehors pour accompagner ces coureurs. Qu'est-ce que vous pouvez leur dire?
Bon boulot, ils sont toujours formidables. C'est toujours mieux, on est content de les avoir ici à Courmayeur.
Eh ben, merci beaucoup Alberto Motta, encore une fois responsable de toute la live base de Courmayeur et qui a effectivement accouru en 2025. Merci beaucoup, passe une bonne nuit. 2025, oui, 2005 effectivement, il y a 20 ans. 20 ans. Voilà. Bon, on va vous laisser travailler. Bon courage, bonne nuit. Ça va être merci et puis bonne journée parce que les derniers coureurs ici, ils peuvent passer à 1h de l'après-midi. Et oui, donc il y a encore beaucoup de travail. Allez, bon courage, bonne chance. Merci. So yes, this was pretty good to hear. 20 years ago was when Alberto ran UTMB himself, and then since then has been working a lot with all the crew here. And his last words here before he goes back to his duties was good luck and thank you everyone for being out there, for being here for your runners, and all the volunteers here are making this live base what it is and the help that it provides to all the runners. Now we're going to get here with a different person, Thibaut Thomas. On va parler du coup en français. Alors Thibaut Thomas, tu es le responsable des opérations. Déjà, pour clarifier, qu'est-ce que ça veut dire?
Ça veut dire beaucoup de choses, mais le cœur du métier, c'est à la fois d'accompagner les directeurs de course du circuit dans la réalisation et l'accomplissement de notre cahier des charges. Et une partie un petit peu plus drôle, enfin en tout cas pour moi plus drôle, c'est que j'assiste l'équipe de commissaires de course sur le HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc dans les contrôles matériels, dans la bonne application du règlement de manière générale, le contrôle de la bonne assistance et que globalement tout se déroule bien pendant la course et que ce soit conforme à nos règlements.
D'accord, donc tu ne travailles pas seulement sur l'UTMB Mont-Blanc, tu travailles en collaboration avec tous les 55 événements qui font partie de l'UTMB World Series. Quand tu es sur l'événement, du coup là tu dis que tu travailles avec les commissaires de course et que tu fais appliquer le règlement. Est-ce que toi tu as une influence directe sur le règlement ?
Alors oui, en fait, c'est même quelque chose qu'on met à jour assez régulièrement, notamment après les éditions du HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc où on remarque que certains athlètes ont tendance à flirter avec notamment certains éléments de langage du matériel. Et du coup, on le met constamment à jour et on l'ajuste pour pouvoir à la fois être plus précis mais aussi renforcer la sécurité pour que pour tout le monde ce soit plus efficace.
Et du coup, en parlant de sécurité, vous faites sur le parcours de façon aléatoire. Et donc du coup surprise des contrôles. Généralement il y a des éléments en particulier que vous essayez de contrôler, justement quand on parle de sécurité par exemple.
Ouais, donc on a des éléments qui sont beaucoup plus liés à la sécurité que d'autres. Il y a des éléments un peu plus de confort, mais en tout cas au niveau des éléments de sécurité, c'est très important pour nous. C'est des gens qui partent en montagne, hein, donc on veut qu'ils soient équipés. On va contrôler les couvertures de survie, on va contrôler des vestes imperméables. Dépendant de la météo, comme aujourd'hui il peut faire froid, on va aller plus contrôler les éléments liés à la chaleur, tout ce qui est doudoune, les troisièmes couches chaudes, ce genre de choses-là. On s'adapte aussi aux conditions météo de la course pour pouvoir faire en sorte que tout le monde arrive à bon port. C'est notre seul objectif.
Parfait. Donc, est-ce que tu as déjà eu des situations un peu insolites sur des contrôles de matériel obligatoire ?
On en a à peu près sur toutes les courses, ouais. On a des coureurs qui partent en slip et qui malgré ça ont tout le matériel obligatoire dans leur sac. Ça c'est une situation comme sur la CCC, c'est le même coureur qu'on avait déjà vu sur une autre course du circuit en Suisse d'ailleurs, à Villestrubel exactement. Et ouais, on a beaucoup de situations cocasses de ce type-là, ouais.
Mais au final, si la personne a tout le matos obligatoire avec elle, ça passe.
Ça passe. En fait, ce qui est très important que les coureurs comprennent, c'est que le matériel obligatoire, il n'est pas destiné à être porté sur eux en permanence, mais c'est dans l'éventualité où ils viendraient à se blesser notamment et qu'il faut attendre que les secours arrivent, il faut qu'ils puissent être à l'abri, au chaud et en capacité de résister, en tout cas pendant ce temps-là, parce que encore une fois, la sécurité, c'est juste notre point principal.
Donc du coup, si on parle un peu d'effectifs sur un UTMB Mont-Blanc, là, ça représente quoi comme ouais, c'est ça, comme nombre de personnes?
Ouais, donc il y a une équipe de 25 commissaires de course qui se répartissent en binôme ou en trinôme tout au long du parcours. Ils sont un peu plus nombreux sur les départs pour pouvoir faire des contrôles dans les sas, mais en tout état de cause, on est à peu près 25 personnes, complétées par l'équipe de direction de course qui est là pour prendre des décisions pas faciles parfois.
Quand on dit décision pas facile,
des pénalités à appliquer quand le matériel obligatoire n'est pas là, des cas de triche aussi possiblement, des abus de règlement de manière générale, mais en tout cas la décision reviendra toujours à la direction de course in fine.
D'accord, donc vous ne prenez pas de décision vous sur le moment, c'est-à-dire que vous reportez ce qui s'est passé et derrière c'est le PC course qui va prendre la décision finale. Et de quelle façon c'est communiqué du coup ?
Alors ouais, c'est exactement ça, à l'exception près que moi je suis un petit peu différent parce que je suis un petit peu hybride entre les deux et je fais partie de la direction de course. J'occupe aussi une fonction de directeur adjoint. Donc c'est un comité qui va se réunir. Donc nous on a un système qu'on appelle des RDE, donc des représentants de la direction de l'événement, qui vont, on est 6 sur le HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, qui sont capables de prendre ces décisions-là. Donc on se concerte entre nous et s'il faut appliquer une pénalité, c'est comme ça que c'est fait. On l'applique en l'ajoutant après ça au temps du coureur. Ou alors, si c'est possible, parce que ce n'est pas toujours le cas, on arrête le coureur directement au ravitaillement si on constate la pénalité directement sur place. Mais c'est assez rare.
D'accord, donc toi tu as la double casquette et tu as la possibilité directement de prendre la décision. Et alors effectivement, c'est difficile psychologiquement de le faire. En revanche, c'est noir sur blanc, les règles elles sont extrêmement claires. Et donc à partir de là, il manque quelque chose et quelque chose, de toute façon, c'est pas improvisé. Donc derrière, c'est très facile à justifier finalement.
Ouais, c'est vrai que c'est assez difficile. On remarque que quand même les élites sont plutôt des bons élèves et puis ils sont là aussi pour certains enjeux. Donc le règlement, ils doivent le respecter. Parfois, sur ce qu'on appelle les régulars, surtout sur d'autres courses du circuit aussi, c'est pas toujours évident. Ils connaissent pas toujours ce matériel-là. C'est frustrant pour eux. Ça peut générer de la colère, de l'angoisse, des pleurs même parfois. On a malheureusement aussi des coureurs qui sont en pleurs parce qu'ils se rendent compte qu'ils n'ont pas forcément le matériel dans leur sac. Donc quand c'est pas un matériel obligatoire dit de sécurité, on essaye de faire preuve d'une certaine tolérance, mais c'est pas toujours possible. Et malheureusement, parfois, oui, on doit même disqualifier des coureurs sur la ligne de départ avant même qu'ils puissent prendre part à la course.
Voilà, donc en tout cas, si vous nous regardez, c'est un bon message. C'est-à-dire que quand vous vous inscrivez à une course, vous voyez, pour vous entraîner la distance, le dénivelé, il faut aussi regarder le règlement pour être certain de ne pas faire face à des situations comme ça qui sont regrettables et qui pourraient en plus être évitées finalement.
C'est facilement évitable, hein, c'est juste une page à lire. On sait qu'il y a beaucoup de choses à lire, on vous communique énormément d'informations, mais effectivement, là, pour le coup, on ne joue pas avec la sécurité. Si on prend ces décisions, si on construit un règlement, une liste de matériel obligatoire, c'est pour être sûr que dans le maximum du possible, les coureurs arrivent jusqu'au bout, même dans des situations où parfois il y a des petits accidents. Et voilà.
Et donc du coup, ces informations-là, on les trouve sur ?
Toujours sur les sites internet de l'événement, toujours au même endroit, page course et coureurs, règlement, liste du matériel obligatoire.
Voilà, tout est dit. Maintenant, on attend les coureurs et puis on va voir comment ils nous arrivent ici à cette base de vie de Courmayeur. Merci beaucoup. All right, I'm going to translate all of this conversation. There was a lot of goodies. So Thibaut is got 2 hats, basically. He's here to help out all the course marshals who are in charge of enforcing the rules, especially when it comes to mandatory equipment. And their duty is to do gear check, to make sure that everybody's carrying whatever they need. But they do this gear check randomly at different places along the course. And Thibaut, his second hat is also to work with all the races in the UTMB World Series, all the 55 other races, to collaborate with the race directors and make sure that they can apply and enforce those rules. And he says sometimes it's actually quite hard because the rules are extremely clear, it's black and white. But when you face, he said elite athletes are actually usually quite good, but then the back of the pack, mid of the pack, sometimes they show up with not the right equipment. So if it's not related to safety, it's okay. They just get a penalty. But sometimes, and there have been cases where on the start line when they're checking the mandatory equipment, they have to disqualify the runners before they even start. So it's always unfortunate and very sad, but they have no other option when it comes to runners' safety. So as the as the runners sign up to the races, they look at the distance, the elevation gain and loss to train for it. It's very important that they also look on the website of each corresponding race that they want to sign up. It's always on the same place with the runner's information. There are the rules, and it's super easy. They have to read through it to make sure they have all the mandatory equipment. So that's it, but that was very insightful, and we're going to have the race recap now, I believe, and I don't know if we're going to be commentating, but I think you're going to be seeing it back home.
C'est bon, il a changé parce que j'avais tous les ordres. Tous nos ordres. J'avais tous nos ordres. Ça a coupé, ça arrive très vite. Je vais lui faire remonter l'info au cas où. Ouais. Tu passes là, tu passes là. Ok, je suis. Ah, désolé. Bien joué, je sais pas. Mais en tout cas, ça passe. Laurent, pour Théo. I introduce you. Pour info, au début, Laurent, tu parlais anglais. Si on change de ça marche, ça marche.
Here we go. We're back in Courmayeur, and Stephanie Case is back for the second year in a row with me. So we're in good hands, and we're going to once again see everything that happens here. But let's talk about what's been happening so far.
Indeed. We've had a bit of a shift in the course. We've had a course change due to the weather. They've taken out the Pyramide section, and so now we are starting a little bit earlier than we were expecting on the broadcast in Courmayeur. It is now 1:49 local time. In addition to the course changes, we've also had some drops during the night. Quite notably, Francois Den has dropped, as well as Hayden Hawks.
Yeah, it's sad news, but again, we know it's part of the game. We have such a deep field. Some of these athletes do not even make it to Courmayeur, but we will see obviously the ones that are coming through. But before we do that, I think we have a bit of time before we see the first runners coming in, Steph. So let's see with some of the crew if we can have a little bit of a conversation and get a feel for what the plan is coming into Courmayeur.
For sure. We are going to go over and talk to Henriette Albin, who is here crewing for her husband, John Albin, who is running in fourth at the moment. Henriette, you were supposed to be running this weekend, and now you are on the crewing side. So we were talking a little bit before we got on air. John is running about a little bit faster than you expected?
Yeah, I'd say he's about 5 minutes ahead of his schedule, so that's a bold move considering he's the rookie in the field, I'd say.
Well, now that you've set up the crewing station, this is a really important crewing station in Courmayeur. A lot of people don't make it out of Courmayeur, also running into the top. Ben Demon, he has never made it past Courmayeur, so it's really important to give the runners everything they need at this important aid station. What do you have set up for John, and what are his favorite snacks?
Well, His favourite snacks are his homemade Rice Krispie squares. He spent ages making these in the kitchen, and I bet he's looking forward to them. He's got 2 different types. He's also got his so-called hydration wand.
And what exactly is in this magical hydration wand?
This is actually just a 3D printed salt container. And it's got salt and a bit of sugar so you can absorb the salt. So hopefully this still works in the atrocious weather they have outside. But no, in all seriousness, I think the main thing that's going to happen here is John's going to come in very cold. He might put tights on, but I'm hoping he'll stick to the shorts because there's a lot of admin associated with putting tights on. But he's going to need a complete spare change of clothes on his top half. It's freezing out there, and I know he will be very, very cold. So hopefully he's doing okay. We can get him dressed up, put the Rice Krispies in his pockets, and send him off.
Now, as a Brit, we know the Brits do like terrible weather. You guys are living in Norway. How does he normally fare in weather like this? Does he like the cold? Does he like the rain? Does it bother him that much?
We train in bad weather, but it's been the summer now for several months. He's also done a bunch of heat training. To be quite honest, when you're tackling a course like UTMB, I don't think adding in bad weather is going to benefit anyone because it's so tough in itself. So if anything, I think this might just level the playing field a bit, and the group might be bigger for longer because, you know, no one's going to be really showing off their crazy fitness because the weather's just going to be so much to handle, I think. So, yeah, I mean, we live in a bad weather place. We're used to bad weather, but at the same time, it's end of August. It's just been the summer. We're used to heat now.
Yeah, it's interesting you say that it doesn't really benefit anyone, but when we were looking at the OCC race and a little bit on the CCC race, we were talking about the bad weather, and some of us were predicting also in the pre-race commentary that bad weather would benefit the Brits and the Scandinavians, and you guys are a bit of both.
We are a bit of both, yes. I think I certainly noticed that Sylvia came second earlier. So that was a great one. Petter Engdahl as well. He lives in the same place as us. So, yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll see.
And what can you share with us? I know you might not want to share everything, but what can you share with us on race strategy going forward? Was John planning on playing it conservative in the first half? Are we expecting him to ramp things up in the second half? What are you able to share with us?
I mean, I can be quite transparent on that front. It's his first UTMB. He's hoping to get to Chamony. From there is sort of when it's more of a question mark what's going to happen. But if he makes it there, you know, that's when the real race starts. That's when people will start really pushing whatever they have left. John doesn't know what he'll have left, so we'll just see. But he needs to make it to Chamony first. That's step number one. And given the conditions out there, that's not a given. So.
Well, we will be cheering for him and also cheering for you as you crew, because this is a really important stage. We will be looking to see what the different runners are doing, who sits down, who takes a bit of a break, how much fuel everyone gets in. It should be a pretty exciting aid station. So good luck to both of you in the coming minutes.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
So that was Henriette Albin telling us a bit of the strategy of her partner, John Albin, who is currently running in fourth.
All right, we're going to switch to a bit of French here with Monsieur Jean-Michel Vincent, who's crowing for, here you go, you even get a mic, crowing for Théo d'Etienne. Alors Jean-Mi.
Oui, comme d'hab.
La routine.
Ouais, depuis quelques années ici, hein. C'est bien Courmayeur la nuit.
C'est bien Courmayeur la nuit, puis on est au chaud ici.
Voilà, on est pas mal, c'est quand même pas mal.
Du coup, tu es avec Théo. Bon, vous connaissez plutôt bien. Le job, il a l'habitude d'être fait. Il est parti à la Théo.
Il est presque parti à la Théo, presque parti à la Théo, quand même un peu moins vite que d'habitude. Alors ça fait là, c'est pratiquement 1 an qu'on recherche ça, c'est changer ses rythmes. À Théo, le calmer un petit peu par rapport à une UTMB Alsace l'année dernière où là ça allait vraiment très très vite. Là on a fait une grosse prépa, aussi sur les rythmes. Pour baisser son rythme, on a fait une prépa un peu inversée, mais pour lui faire des heures. Et bon là pour le moment ça va, mais pour le moment on va dire à mi-course où on est là, c'est normal qu'il soit devant. L'ultra trail va commencer dans à peu près 5-6 heures, quand avec la bascule de la lumière. Là, on va rentrer dans un autre jeu quand même.
Dans un autre jeu. Et du coup, pour l'accompagner dans cet autre jeu-là, quelque chose d'un peu spécifique par rapport à Théo, ou on reste sur du très traditionnel?
Théo, c'est hyper traditionnel. Là, on cherche pas. Là, on a mis beaucoup de confort. Par contre, là, on va sûrement tout changer parce que là, il a fait froid juste avant. Il va faire hyper froid là-haut à Grand Col Ferret. Nous, on a la chance d'avoir un météorologue pour nous. Donc là, il nous dit qu'il va vraiment faire froid là-haut. Donc, on va remettre du sec. On va tout changer. On va peut-être même changer les chaussures si elles ont été mouillées avant. Ouais. Mais c'est vraiment du confort. Après, le reste, c'est du classique entre des gels, entre des compotes, entre du liquide. Le reste, on touche pas. C'est pas vraiment le moment de changer quelque chose et d'être un peu fun.
Bien sûr. Et en termes de nutrition, est-ce que vous êtes sur des tendances à essayer de faire le maximum de glucides, ou ça c'est pas forcément...
On a notre base. On a notre base avec Théo qu'on a fait calculer avec Font-Romeu. Après, par contre, là, avec le froid, on n'arrête pas de rejouer avec ça et rechanger par rapport au froid, surtout sur la partie liquide, où là on remodifie à chaque fois suivant le froid, avec les infos qu'on a. C'est pour ça qu'avoir les infos en amont des météorologues pour savoir le froid qu'il va faire là-haut en altitude, on sait que c'est hyper important.
Et ça permet du coup de toi d'adapter, de lui dire écoute, faut que tu boives plus, faut que tu boives moins.
En fait, ça il découvre, ça c'est déjà fait. Là j'ai déjà tout préparé. Là lui il repart avec. Il aura juste un sentiment de goût peut-être différent de ce qui s'attend, mais en fait notre job c'est ça. C'est lui, il faut pas le perturber. Lui, il me fait assez confiance depuis quelques temps. Donc on lui change 2-3 règles et ça passe plutôt pas mal.
Parfait. Ben écoute, et puis de toute façon après toi tu continues jusqu'au bout.
Oui, j'espère. J'espère aller jusqu'à Chamony, c'est sympa, tu vois.
Donc du coup, on se recroise sur Champé-Lac, là où les choses sérieuses commencent un peu plus.
C'est là où l'ultra commence. Champé, c'est là où les meilleurs ont toujours gagné. Entre Champé et Trian, c'est là où ça se décante parce que changement de lumière, elle est dure. On passe à 15 heures, tous les stocks glucidiques, tout est mort, tout est à zéro. Donc là, c'est là où on voit les vrais ultra-trailers qui se relèvent ou ceux qui s'écroulent un petit peu sur un banc à dormir.
Et donc on se retrouvera aussi, comme tu disais, Trian, Valorcine, et puis le place du Triangle de l'Amitié.
Voilà, comme d'habitude.
Allez, super. Et ben merci, et puis bon courage.
Merci à
Bonne nuit.
Ciao.
Here we go. So pretty traditional as well. You know, don't make something that can be quite simple difficult. And Jean-Mi and Theo have been working together a lot in the past, and so they were saying just a few specific things that they have a weather person dedicated to the team that was looking for like the conditions out there, the temperature, whether it was cold, and he said like it's extremely cold out there, even more than originally forecasted. He says like he's going to come here and completely strip down and change into dry clothes. He says possibly even change shoes if the shoes are wet. So it says it's not about racing so much at this point, but about like looking after the runner, surviving and going through the night. And when indeed the sun rises, then we reassess and turn on a little bit the racing mode.
Yeah, I expect that we will be seeing the runners taking a bit more time in this aid station than normal. With the weather that we've seen, it is quiet and dry at the moment on the Courmayeur side, but when I left Chamony, it was absolutely downpouring. So I know that these runners have been through hell going over those mountain passes, and that is why we have had some of these course changes, and why we've also seen some people in the top spots drop out already.
Should we take a look at the current rankings?
Absolutely. In first, and this is going by what we saw through the last checkpoint. In first, we had Théo Detien, who we just spoke to his crew there. In second, Tom Evans, really running near the front, and followed by Ben Demon. Now, we've been talking about Ben Demon. We were here together last year in Courmayeur when we saw Ben come through. Ben has not made it past Courmayeur yet. is this the year that he will get his butt out the door of the Sports Center?
Whatever
Let's
it
hope
takes.
so.
Let's make it happen.
Then in fourth, we have Jonathan Albin. We were just speaking to his partner, Henriette, who is waiting for him, knowing that he is going to be coming in cold, also needing to relayer. We've got lots of warm clothes laid out for him there. He will be having his treats, his Rice Krispie treats, to send him on his way. And then in fifth, we have Aurélien Dunham-Pallas. I see the crew is set up there in the corner. So everyone is ready for these top 5 men to come through. Following that, we have Germain Grangier. So we don't have Katie Scheid this year, but we do have her partner, Germain.
I was messaging with Katie, and she was actually messaging, did they cut the pyramid calcaire? And I'm like, yeah, that happened. She was like, I'm glad my math is still working, because she was like, whoa, he's way ahead all of a sudden, and so she deducted that. So she's not here present like physically, but she's up.
In spirit. And then we have G Duo in seventh, running for HOKA, followed by Josh Wade running for the North Face in eighth, Thibaut Garivier in ninth, and then we have
Jiaju Tsao.
Jiaju,
who, if you remember, he's the one who started with the jacket last year.
Yes, so I remember commentating on him.
Yeah.
He really, we were calling him the jacket man throughout most of the race. No, I just want to give a little bit of a shout out to Cody Lind, who is in 11th as well.
Very good position to be in right now.
Exactly.
This is where we have images, and so there's might be a little bit of a delay between our commentary and the images, but Théo Détienne is coming down right here down the road, so he will be with us in a few minutes. It looks like he's even talking with our mountain biker, and he's moving well, Nadicent. He's
moving well, but you can tell he is got lots of layers on. Coming through the very cold night. At least they're getting a bit of a break in the weather as they come into Courmayeur. But this is going to be a really good regroup spot for everyone. Shall we move to look at the top women?
There we go. Let's do this.
Okay, in the lead. When we last spoke with you, Ruth Croft was in the lead, but Courtney has now put a bit of kick in her step, and she, at least at the last checkpoint, was about 10 minutes ahead of Ruth. We'll see if that lead holds as they come into the aid station. And then in third, we were speaking someone who we weren't noticing on our radar, Katarzyna Dąbrowska. And that is a new one for us. So I'm pretty excited to see if she can stay near the top and what happens when she comes into Courmayeur. Followed by Camille Bruyat, who we were expecting to be in the top 10. Very strong runner.
Used to the mountains as well.
Exactly. She got second at Hard Rock a few years ago. And then we have Lucy Bartholomew, who was 10th at UTMB last year. I am so excited to see this Aussie runner running up near the top in 5th place, followed by Anna Karlsson from Sweden in 6th. Katarina Hartmuth, who has just come off of a very tough 3rd place in Hard Rock earlier this year. Ekaterina Mitieva, who is running as well as her partner.
Yes, with Dimitri.
Dimitri is also doing well, not in the top 10, but I believe last time I checked he was in the top 20, followed by Claudia Tremps
from On Running that we have seen on the images quite a bit. She was in 4th earlier. And then Susan Tsaloa.
And Emily Howgood, we have been following Emily. She was in the top 5 going through Lake Contamine. She has now dropped down to 11th, but always a very cheerful runner and the queen of consistency.
So here we like back to the images on in the town, and so I could picture Ben Deman. This might be Tom Evans ahead, but I'm not too sure. Was he wearing he's not wearing the green jacket?
The green jacket, no.
But based on the rankings that we just saw, that would be in order. Théo Détienne, Tom Evans, and Ben Deman coming into the streets of Courmayeur as we speak. So they're going to be coming in probably a couple of minutes, Steph, and we'll see them go through. We'll see them come into the aid station actually. So we might actually want to transition this way, so we have a view on them coming into the aid station.
And you know, you can already feel the feeling in the sports center start to change. We have a wall of media, a wall of spectators staring at us, which is super exciting. We know that the runners are about to come in, and everything is starting to get a little bit buzzy, I would like to say.
It is exciting, and it's good to see them coming down without a jacket on. It means that as bad as we thought the weather was, well, actually, they must not have been rained on for quite a bit, and even though they have long sleeves, they're not wearing their jackets. So we'll see if indeed they choose to change into, like, completely stripped down into change into dry gear. We're going to move out of the way for sure, but this is now happening. We can hear
the crowds outside, and that means that the runners are starting to come in.
And there we go. There is military equipment check.
Théo Detien first into the Courmayeur aid station. We expect him to be followed by Tom Evans and Ben Demon.
There we go. So Théo Detien, as per usual, in really good spirit at this point, as anticipated. He's putting the pack back on. Hasn't changed.
That's interesting. I would have expected to change into at least some dry clothes.
Yeah.
And we thought that runners were going to be taking a little bit more time here at this aid station, but Théo is moving quickly. He is not sitting down.
Yes, indeed.
We expect Tom Evans to be coming in next. He has DNF'd UTMB the past 2 years, so he is going to want to have a good showing today. And here he is, Tom Evans from the UK, and right behind him, Ben Demon. We are doing a bit of a mandatory gear check.
That is very efficient transition in there.
Yes. Hey, how are you?
It looks like Ben Demon just checking in. He's cautious,
Let's
calm
go.
and composed.
Let's go see Ben Demon's transition.
So the tops are coming off, changing into a dry one. In terms of cold or rain?
Rain, snow, wind, full-on experience there, mountaineering Himalaya style.
You don't seem too bothered by it.
Descent, yeah. No, we all lost our hands for a while, but.
Oh, Ben, you're looking pretty good. We have all been cheering for you on the air to get your butt out of Courmayeur Sports Center. I'd say that the chances are looking very high at the moment. Yeah. Fantastic.
Beauty.
And Théo is off.
So Théo Detien coming in first and leaving in first position. Don't think he changed his top.
No, that was a very, very quick transition. We're seeing incredibly strong performances for the first runners coming through.
And I can see over there in the distance, Tom Evans has indeed changed into a different top as well. So Ben and Tom will leave with a dry kit, as opposed to Théo Detien, who didn't change anything.
Ben talking about how Col de la Seine was like the Himalayas last night, but it doesn't seem to face him, and he is looking like he is just about ready to get going.
And he says like they did lose their hands a little bit, so it must have been quite cold indeed. But it looks like so far the weather hasn't affected any of them. Tom is also getting ready to come out. And John Albon has actually come in as well.
John Albon in
Should we go
fourth?
and check it out?
Okay, thanks.
I'm going to do a quick change over here. We spoke with Henriette earlier, who has laid out all of his warm gear. Exactly.
He's the only one who has still a jacket on.
Light.
Oh man, 2 long sleeves. All right.
Well, Henriette called it. She said that he would be coming in cold and would need to put on some new warm gear. for the second half of this course.
Okay.
And Ben Demon is on his way out. We have seen it here, folks.
Yes.
Yes. Woo! Let's go, Ben.
And he will actually be together with Tom Evans. These two gentlemen will leave the aid station.
And they are off. That is
as a
exciting.
pair. And Ben Demon will discover this part of UTMB for the first time.
It is uncharted territory. He was looking good. He was looking relaxed.
Composed.
Yeah.
On top of things.
That is exciting to see. Certainly a world away from how we saw him last year when he came to Courmayeur.
And so we are still with John. Headphones are coming in. A bit of fuel, bananas going down.
And we can also see, yeah, I was just checking on the live stream whether that is Theo going out.
Yeah, Theo Detienne on his way up into Courmayeur city, the village, and then out in the mountains to Refuge Berton.
It is 2:11 in the morning. If you are just joining us, we have an altered course due to the weather. Ben Demon was just telling us that on Col de la Seine, it was crazy. It was like the Himalayas. So part of the course has been cut out, the Pyramide section. And that means that we have started our broadcast a little bit earlier than anticipated because the runners are coming through fast and furious.
And so,
I can hear the cheers outside.
Yeah.
That means we probably have Aurélien Palaz coming in fifth.
Yes, correct. Aurélien Dunant-Palaz is here looking for his crew. So there's going to be a gear check.
Now, Aurélien was first at the 78-kilometer Trail Verbier Saint-Bernard earlier this year. We spoke to the race director on the broadcast about what a gnarly race that is to do in July as a lead-up to UTMB.
Yeah. And so John is taking his time to refuel. And you had called it, Steph, it's not so much a race in trying to save seconds, but more so looking after yourself and making sure you're getting back out in good form with the right amount of kit.
And John Albon is off, so we haven't seen any real shakeup, any change in the rankings through the aid station.
And that is our top four.
Exactly.
The aid station in the men's.
So far we have seen the rankings stay the same. We had Theo Detienne come in first, leave the aid station first. Tom Evans and Ben Demon come in together and leave together.
Yep.
And then Jonathan Albon in fourth and leaving in fourth.
Just left as well, indeed.
And who we can expect next will be Germain Granger and G Duo.
And so Aurélien is the first one to sit down, if I'm correct.
I think so. I think you might be right on that.
They were all like kind of standing and moving around a little bit, and it looks like, and that was part of the plan. Like he arrived and straight to the chair, sat down, grabbed whatever he needed to grab, and yet,
I don't think he's taken off his pack.
No, nothing's gone out.
And he's off. A little pat on the bum, and Aurélien is out of the aid station.
So that was actually a pretty swift
quick
transition.
Yep.
Had a bit of Coke, had a bit of food. He was still munching on his way out. Yeah, efficient.
The chase is on.
And again, you know, that's not his first rodeo, so he knows what to do. And his partner was ready with everything, so yeah.
We've had
like mistakes have been made, hopefully. None of them.
And through the night, just to recap, we've had two notable withdrawals. Francois Dan and Hayden Hawks have both pulled out of the race, unfortunately.
Yeah, to start with, this is the first names of the carnage. Sounded like
Sounded like a brutal night.
yeah. The fact, like the way Ben Demon described it, like naming the Himalayas. okay. That's legit.
And you know, he has come off of course record at Lavaredo earlier this year, and that was a hot race. So he's showing us today that he can run in the heat. He can run in Himalayan conditions.
And still hold on to his fingers so far. So that's good to hear. And I think we might have Ji Duo coming into the streets of Courmayeur, so right off the trails, and might be the next runner who will join this aid station, this live base. And it does look like he's alone. So he might have passed. We see Germain Granger here on the images. So there might be a bunch of runners coming in all together.
Ji Duo was second at the Swiss Canyon Trail, the 111-kilometer race earlier this year, as well as second at the Ultra Trail Great Wall by UTMB 100-kilometer race. Lots of top finishes in China and lots of races this year. Also second last year at the Chiang Mai race, the 100-mile category. So quite a competitor.
You can see already some of the crews are leaving the aid station. The job is done here. On to the next.
Are you picking up any tips? You will be crewing for Ruth Croft when she comes through here, and not too far away.
Not too far away indeed. No tips so far. It looks like we were prepared.
You know what you're doing. But it gives you a good sense of how the other top runners are approaching this in terms of strategy. Sit down, don't sit down, change the layers.
And I'm actually wondering who's crewing Germain.
That's a good point. You were just saying you were speaking with Katie Scheid, his partner, who is not here at the moment.
There you go. It's Germain and Ji Duo.
No time for yawning yet, Martin.
Oh yeah, well, do it all at once. Do it all at once.
And we have a mandatory gear check for all of the runners coming through into the Courmayeur Sports Center.
And so they were checking the waterproof jacket as well as the something special.
Maybe we won't give that little tip away.
Give that away just yet. So there we go with Germain Granger in 5th.
Germain is in 6th.
6th.
With Ji Duo in 7th. So Germain has come into the aid station 10 minutes behind Théo Detien, who was in 1st.
Yeah, it's interesting. You see, he was also, just like John, wearing both his long sleeves.
Yeah.
It must have been cold indeed. Ji Duo over there is also changing into dry clothes.
You can see a lot of the crew have prepared extra pairs of shoes, but I haven't seen anyone actually change their shoes yet.
Yep. So I don't know if by then the shoes are wet but still warm and okay. And none of them is wanting to actually make a change at that point.
I think we're still just trying to move too quickly through the aid station. While it's true, maybe people are taking a little bit more time than normal. To have to switch shoes does add at least another 30 seconds onto your time here.
You can change both your shoes in 30 seconds.
Okay, maybe I'm being a little bit presumptuous.
I need tips.
Okay, 60 seconds. That would be a good thing to practice in terms of aid station transitions.
Well, I mean, the fastest
Velcro
I've ever seen was at JFK in the US.
Okay.
When they go from trails to the road section. And it was Eli Hemming, and literally it was 10 seconds.
Wow.
And we're like, like in triathlon with these elastic laces.
Yep.
And he just jumped literally out of his trail shoes, jumped into his road shoes, and off he was. And everybody was silent, like, what just happened?
That's why we need some Velcro shoes hitting the trail scene. Come on. HOKA on the North Face. Let's see it.
Bring it back.
I am seeing some iPod shuffles on this crew table here.
That's me.
Oh, who is it? That is mint. Whoever had those is prepared.
These are the oldies. They always work. Whether it's
jealous.
cold, whether it's wet.
Brilliant.
And light.
All right, you know what you're doing.
Oh, and Ruth was like, all right, put them 3 on the table, and I'll pick whatever I need.
And I see those sun gods.
Yep, yeah, laid out, same. She was like, show me the 3 pairs.
Perfect. Germain looks like he is just about ready to go, taking in a little bit of food.
And it was interesting as well, you know, they all, several of them were wearing 2 layers and then leaving with 1, even though they're going back up Refuge Berton and then Val Ferret and Grand Col Ferret.
And there he goes. Germain Granger is out of the aid station. He came in, let's see, at 2:16 in the morning, so it was 11 minutes behind Théo Detien in first, and he came into the aid station with G Duo, who is still here. So now putting a little bit of a gap between 6th and 7th place. We should expect next in Josh Wade.
Josh Wade, Thibaut Garivier, and Sao Diagio coming into the aid station.
Things are starting to get a little bit busier as the crews are setting up.
And maybe we can go and see if, by the look of it, everybody had their mandatory equipment, but maybe just a quick check, maybe as we wait for the next runners to come in. Well, Gigio is leading the aid station.
And he's off. That was about, what, a minute? 2 minutes?
Yep. Yep. Alors, pour l'instant, tout le monde avait le matos. Parfait, superbe. So, confirmed, all the top athletes coming through so far had the military equipment with them. And as we discussed, there's far too much at stake to be playing with the rules and not actually, take a chance.
Exactly. And you know, this is not the time, not the conditions to be going light. We see G Duo's crew running after. Sounds like maybe he forgot something. That would be stressful. It looks like potentially G Duo left without an extra light.
That would be the extra one, because otherwise he will very quickly figure out if he doesn't have one with him.
Ooh, that would be an unfortunate mistake.
We'll see. We hear bells at least coming in, so we have another runner about to enter this life base of Courmayeur. And by the look at the shorts, it might very well be Josh Wade. Yes,
it is indeed wearing the new North Face gear, the Flora Alpina.
Oh, and Thibaut Garivier right behind.
So they have been running very consistently together. They were just seconds apart at the last aid station and have now come into Courmayeur at 2:24 in the morning, which is about 19 minutes after Théo Detien in first.
All right, Thibaut Garivier, who's being crewed by Nico Martin, fellow runner and now more involved with his friends. It's good to see cross-brand support because Nico Martin is with Brooks and Thibaut Garivier with HOKA. So friendship over brands is it's good to see. And again, Thibaut Garivier chose to sit down right away.
Keeping an eye on Josh Wade from the North Face, who is not sitting down. Neither Thibaut nor Josh are sitting down. They are both moving quickly. they are going to be keeping an eye on one another, given that they have been running pretty much together.
And interesting, Joshua was not wearing a long sleeve, but he has his jacket instead. But both of them are changing into new gear, at least I think so. He's taking off his jacket, putting a long sleeve, another jacket in. Yeah.
And so we are at 8th and 9th place. Corinne Malcolm coming in. She is crewing Rod Favard, whose birthday it is, because we are past midnight. Do we have the birthday cake yet? Okay, we have birthday mashed potatoes waiting for Rod. I hope there's a birthday candle for the mashed potatoes.
And so yes, Josh Wade also changing. However, he went from short leaves to another short leaves. You know, birds don't fear the weather that much, I reckon. Some do, some don't. Meantime, Thibaut Garivier.
Looks like Thibaut is ready to put his pack on and leave the aid station. Will he? Oh, and here we go. This is synchronous. Josh is also putting on his pack, getting ready to leave the aid station.
Oh, and I can see a blue jacket come into the streets of Courmayeur. That is our man, ladies and gentlemen, Ludo Pomeray. Probably will be next coming into the aid station, and that would be therefore well into the top 10.
Ludo at the last aid station was running in 16th. So if he is coming in now, as we suspect, he will have bumped himself up a few spots. Okay, and Thibaut is taking a last swig of water before he grabs his gear, and he is off.
I gotta say, I'm a bit surprised because they're all changing to hot, dry gear, but almost none of them is putting on a jacket. And they're going into Val Ferret and Grand Col Ferret, and it is freezing.
They do have that climb up to Refugio Bertoni, where you can generate a bit of heat.
Yeah.
So I suspect they'll be
put the jacket on, maybe keep it open.
I suspect that some of them who are leaving here without a jacket will be putting it on at Bertoni as they go across the traverse to Refugio Bonatti and then to Arnuva.
It's good to see the crew come back, and she looked relieved and it doesn't have the headlamp, so she might have been to headlamp while Josh Wade blasts out of the aid station.
Get out of the way. Josh is on the move. He is going to chase down to make sure that Thibaut does not get too far in front. So that was our 8th and 9th place in the top men's lead of UTMB. And who is going to come in next? We saw images, we think, of Ludo Pomeray, who was in 16th. Has he bumped up? We had said that this weather would potentially favor those with more experience, and Ludo certainly has that in spades. At 50 years old.
Cao Jiaju should be there, but no. Oh, yeah. It is Ludo.
It is Ludo.
Wow, he moved up the field.
Ooh, I've been cheering for him.
Sheng Jiasheng as well.
So that is our
Dimitri Mitayev, Cody Lind, and Cao Jiaju.
That's our 10th and 11th place.
Right there.
Ludo won Hard Rock the last 2 years with the overall course record in 2024. Has been 5th at UTMB the last 2 years, 4th in 2021. But, do not count him out.
And Cao Jiaju just walked into the aid station as well. So it's a bit more action all of a sudden here. And Ludo was prepared. He had the buff around his neck. He had the hat. He had the long sleeves. He had the jacket and the waterproof pants. And sometimes that is what it takes. While Sheng Jiasheng just making it here to this aid station table, composed. Gloves are on.
And you can see how cold it was through the night just by the color of Ludo's skin.
Yes, very red.
Really red skin from the the cold Himalayan temperatures. Himalayan conditions, as Ben Demon told us before he left the aid station for the first time.
Yes, and in good position, in good spirits.
Yeah. Really great to see.
Tables are turning.
So far, everyone who has come into this aid station has come in looking strong and left quickly. We haven't seen any dropouts, any carnage yet. But Courmayeur is quite famous. Yes, at the aid station, Courmayeur is quite famous for having a bit of a dropout rate. It's kind of Courmayeur, and then going into Switzerland, Champex is the next one where we usually see some people drop out.
Shanghai, eating warm noodles. Wow, he was in and out. This is probably one of the fastest transition that we're seeing here.
Whoa!
Yeah, he probably didn't like that they had come into the aid station faster than him, but he was Cao Jiajiu who came into the aid station and right away. Here, Cody Lin in the house.
Coming through. The live trial has not updated yet. I think around 12th, but let's see. Cody Lin was 7th last year, I believe.
It's too late in the night. Remember
It's early in the morning.
Or in the morning, and then also.
And there we have Dmitry Mityev and his partner Ekaterina is also running UTMB. They tend to run in pairs, and they either do well together or drop out together.
yeah. Sometimes it's a hit or miss. Like there's been a few times where once it was food poisoning, once they had drunk wrong water, once they were sick with COVID.
Ludo Pomeray getting ready. His pack is back on, getting ready to leave the aid station. Cody sitting down, taking in some fuel. He has been training hard. He's been in the Chamony area for the last few weeks. He was pacing Katie Scheid at Hard Rock in July.
And so he's already changed his long sleeve top to a dry one. There's a bit of Coke going into the flask. And Bovia coming into the aid station. So Team Terry just clocked the
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
c'è tanta gente. Non ci facciamo prendere dall'entusiasmo.
Allez, bien en gestion, le cardio est bon, c'est parfait.
Mi è venuta una vescica. Fa un male cane.
Aïe. Ah, ça va pas du tout cet orteil.
Ce l'ho fatta! È finita!
Station food. He was having a good time just because he was in the race. See what?
Moi, je vais lâcher dans 30 mètres.
Good luck, Martin. If you want to start getting set up, Martin is crewing his partner Ruth Croft, who is chasing down Courtney.
Hand over the radio to you.
Let's do it. Okay, we are now at 2:38 in the morning in Courmayeur. We have a change in the course due to the weather, quite nasty weather overnight. We heard from Ben Demon it was like Himalayan conditions, and we are seeing that taking a bit of a toll on some of the runners. We have Yannick over here, number 37, taking a seat, trying to refuel. Martin is going to switch now into crewing mode as he awaits his partner Ruth. And then Pablo Villa leaving the aid station. Pablo Villa was in 15th, but Miguel Edes, who came in after him in Courmayeur, left before him, so a bit of a switch up there. So Yannick Noel in 18th, possibly the live trail, a little bit of a lag on the live trail. But Yannick is currently refueling as we are waiting the top women coming into Courmayeur.
Les gants, je peux pas les remettre. Ça me gêne les mains toujours. C'est pour la télé live.
So the leader on the men's side in second, just 2 minutes behind, and Ben Demon, who came in just seconds behind Tom. They also left the aid station together. Ben Demon has never made it past the Courmayeur aid station until this year, and looking like he was in very high spirits. Jonathan Albon in fourth, just 4 minutes behind the leader, followed by Aurélien Pelaz in fifth. Germain Gragier came through in sixth, Giduo in seventh, Josh Wade in eighth, Thibaut Garivier in ninth. Okay, we see Yannick getting ready to leave the aid station. And we are all anticipating the arrival of the top women. When we last were broadcasting from the studio, there is Yannick on his way out into the night. When we were last broadcasting from the studio, before we went off air, Ruth was in the lead, followed by Courtney. But Courtney's been able to put a bit of time in between them. There was a 10-minute spread in between them at the last aid station. And there's Martina Valmasoy coming in to set up. Oh, we can hear the energy outside. We can hear the horns. And now runners going for the mandatory gear check. And that was Nicholas Gordon coming through, running for New Balance. So I have not seen Tim Tollefson come through. So it looks like Nicholas has been able to surge a little bit ahead, 2:43 in the morning in Courmayeur. Nicholas wearing a t-shirt with arm sleeves through the night, but it was definitely a cold one. Martin and I were commenting that a lot of the runners, as they're changing into dry gear in Courmayeur, they're not necessarily layering up as much as we might have expected, possibly because they're anticipating heating up on the climb to Refugio Bertoni. So after they come through the Courmayeur aid station, they have about an 800-meter climb to the next refuge. And then, as we saw on the CCC course, it's a very smooth stretch along from Bertoni over towards Arnuva. Only a few hundred meters of elevation gain.
Reste là sur lui.
And as we are waiting for the arrival of Courtney, we have some salt being prepared for her. And now the runners are coming in fast and furious. Into the aid station, we have Baptiste Kotentiek, number 74. Two other runners right alongside going for the gear check. It is starting to get busy. And Tim Tollefson coming through the Courmayeur aid station. Great to see him here. Great to see him moving. Last year he dropped before Courmayeur, but there is no sign of that today. Tim Tollefson has a long history at UTMB, and it's nice to see that longevity. So coming through at around 2:45 in the morning, the leader, Théo Detian, came through at 2:08. And we are all waiting for the female leader to come through. Not yet. Okay, we have Gabriel Rueda from Argentina, the nuclear engineer. Incredibly strong runner. He has come into the aid station wearing just a t-shirt, going through the mandatory gear check. Gabriel Rueda sitting down for a quick change, going for food. He has some homemade food and some noodles.
Then do the 500
Nice job, Gabriel.
D'ailleurs, il y a un twist là. Est-ce que tu peux... T'as vu, ça rentre pas, c'est un enfer 4 fois.
And Kevin is waiting for Courtney, as we all are. The aid station, I think, is properly prepared. Do we have a favorite snack waiting for Courtney?
We have some delicious broth ready for her and a nice bottle of Coke.
Nice. What more do you need? After running through the hail. Yeah, Ben Demon was describing the conditions earlier as like the Himalayas. So it sounds like it's been a pretty rough night. But we are here for it. It's UTMB. You don't come to run this race if you are expecting an easy time, and anything could happen. And now we have Rod Frivard coming in, the birthday boy. He's going for his birthday mashed potatoes prepared by Corinne Malcolm. Let's see if the birthday candles come out. Rod Frivard was second at Western States last year. What did not finish this year? He has not gotten a top 10 at a UTMB race yet. Could this be the year? Let's see. Rod giving a bit of a shout out to Tim Tollefson, who is refueling. Looking good, Tim? Crew giving him a bit of a talking to. 5 more minutes, and then he is out of the aid station. So to recap what we have seen already today, we had coming in first, Théo Detian at 2:08 in the morning, followed by Tom Evans and Ben Demon, came in together and they left the aid station together. First time Ben Demon has gotten out of the Courmayeur Sports Center. Jonathan Albon in 4th, running for the North Face. Aurélien Pelaz in 5th, followed by Germain Grangier and Gidua. It is probably moments away from when we will see, hopefully, the top women come in. Martin is eagerly awaiting Ruth. Tim Tollefson giving us a bit of a rundown of what he experienced during the night. He said it was quite spicy, thought he was going to die on Col de la Seine. That tracks what we've been hearing from the other runners as well, taking in a bit of food. Yeah, and you know, Tim is describing some of the difficulties that runners experience when you get that cold. Your hands stop working. It gets difficult to get things out of your pack. It's just not that easy to be able to switch clothing if you leave it too late. So really tough night for all of the runners, I think. I see relief on many people's faces as they come into the warmth of the Courmayeur Sports Centre. Now the runners are taking a little bit more time. The top 10 runners, we saw not very many of them actually sat down to take too much time. Now we're seeing more refueling, people sitting down, taking a minute, taking a breath. Let's go over to check out Rod Farvard. Happy birthday, Rod.
Thank you.
How are your birthday mashed potatoes?
I've had better meals.
Okay. Corinne is clarifying she did not make the mashed potatoes. They are Rod's own mashed potatoes. But what a way to spend a birthday. We're all cheering for you, Rod. And let's just do a bit of a refresh to see how many we have come through the aid station so far. 2:52 in the morning. We have now had the top 24 runners come through. Looks like Gabrielle Rueda is about to leave the aid station. And Gabrielle Rueda is off. Gabrielle from Argentina. Off wearing a long sleeve into the night. I believe he came in a short sleeve. Tim Tollefson from the US also getting ready to leave the aid station, layered up with a jacket. And Rod Farvard is off. And we are doing a mandatory gear check at the aid station. There are a couple of mandatory gear checks throughout the course. Now, given the conditions of what we are seeing, given the bad weather, the hail through the night, none of the runners are really trying to skimp on the gear that they are bringing. But that doesn't mean that that we don't need to check. And Tim Tollefson is off. Have fun out there, Tim. Mm-hmm. And just having a little chat here with Martina Valmasori, who is waiting for Dakota Jones.
You have your bib?
How's Dakota doing?
Well, I hope he's fine, but yeah, seems like he has been losing sometimes going through Chicrute. So yeah, probably some problems in the downhill, but yeah, he's moving, he's coming here, so that's positive. It's always positive, and we'll see once he comes here. And yeah, luckily the weather this side of Mont Blanc seems way better. So yeah, I hope he's still psyched to get out there, just like maybe change clothes and yeah, and get ready to roll.
I'm sure that you will give him a major boost when he comes through. It looks like you've got a really nice spread for him. Ooh, you've got a good selection of Haribo and and some fried rice, I think. So there is a nice, a few goodies waiting in store for Dakota.
Yeah, and if not, I'm gonna eat some. So yeah, they are for everybody. Yeah.
Perfect. I will come back and steal a few myself if he doesn't take any. Martina waiting for Dakota as we are all here waiting for Courtney to come through. Now, Kevin has set up Courtney's aid station, making sure that he's got some salt on hand, he's got some broth, some Coca-Cola. Courtney, we know, had taken the lead over Ruth through the night. We'll have to see what the gap is between them. At the last aid station, there was about a 10-minute gap between them. But certainly, Ruth is going to be chasing Courtney down. Now, what we saw last year, of course, we had Katie Scheid break the course record, 22:09. Courtney will be wanting to break that course record. In these conditions, it's going to be tough. But Ruth did get second place, and we saw what was probably the fastest second half of the course in UTMB history. So she played it conservatively during the first half and then sped up in the second half. The fact that Ruth is running in second now does make us wonder, how much is she saving for that second half? Will we see that same surge, that same speed? I know she's been doing a lot of work on pacing, so this is going to be incredibly exciting as we see them come through Courmayeur. If you are just joining us, we do have a change in the course overnight because of the conditions. Runners have been telling us that there has been hail, there has been rain, there have been Himalayan-like conditions. Tim Tollefson told us it was spicy and he thought he was going to die over Col de la Seine. Courmayeur is one of the critical turning points in the race. It seems to be a bit of a physical and a mental barrier for some. So being able to get into this aid station and out is a milestone. We can see Rod Farvard, the birthday boy, leaving the Courmayeur Sports Center, and then he will start the climb, about an 800-meter climb up to Bertoni. Martin Gaufuri, who has been commentating with us all day and also through the night, is waiting for his partner Ruth to come through. Aid station all set up with the old iPod Shuffle. Martin, are you rejoining us?
Sounds like it. I don't know if the mic, maybe they'll tell you in your ear whether they hear me or not. But I've been told it's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I'm crewing Ruth. He's like, nah, you're ready. Doesn't matter. You're up. Doesn't matter. Get back on the commentary. And I was like, okay. It was good to have a bit of a chat with Kevin, who's obviously crewing for Courtney. Mm-hmm. They had a bit of an adventure in Austria earlier this summer. They had come over here, and while Courtney was training up in the and so while Courtney was going up and down the Alps to, I guess, get more vert in her training, him and Ryan Thrower were out on what was supposed to be an 80K plus race, but ended up being shortened, and looks like they had a bit of an adventure. So do we have a commercial break coming up? Did I get that right?
I believe we do have a commercial break coming up shortly.
Je confirme, hein, c'est bien le premier. Il ne s'est pas arrêté. Tom, il a...
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Ça, une petite carte de plus là. Ouais, pas oublier les bâtons. C'est super. C'est super mec, tu fais une très belle promenade. Là tu portes les dedans. Ils sont tous 29. Ciao, bye bye. Allez, bravo mec. Bravo, bravo. Allez, bravo.
Well, it looks like this is us back at the Courmayeur aid station. You had, I don't know if you could hear either Maj or Alexis who were supposed to be there, but because, again, of the course change, the top athletes got to Arnuva much earlier than expected, and so perhaps our commentators were not just there yet.
Yeah, we were expecting to be broadcasting from Arnuva at 4 a.m., but due to the course change, it is now 3 a.m. when we saw Tom Evans going through there. So it is possible that our fellow broadcasters are still sleeping. But luckily, no rest for the wicked. We are going straight through the night.
Yeah. As I'll too now be driving around to crew for Ruth, and you will get back on the live eventually at some point.
I'm going to be heading back through the Mont-Blanc tunnel to get to the studio, and we will have Tony McCann in the studio in the morning starting from, yes, we will, even though she had to drop out. even though she had to drop out of the CCC race due to a bad fall, she still wants to come on air, which is incredible.
Oh, and yeah, that's why we were so early, because that's Refuge Berton and not Arnuva just yet that we were showing on the images.
Of course.
See, well, it is 3 a.m. local time. We've been talking for far too many hours, so please apologize, and thank you in the studio for correcting us. That was indeed Refuge Berton. So the top runners, Tom Evans that we saw going through, were just done with that massive climb, and now going into Val Ferret.
Yeah, our brains are not working as quickly as they normally are, but...
And I take it back. It looks like he was Théo Détienne in the Tom Evans just yet, or he hasn't updated, because I thought it was the light jacket.
No, it looks like Théo Détienne came through Refugio Bertoni just before 3 a.m. In the morning, and then about 2.5 minutes behind him, Tom Evans coming through, and Ben Diemen is still sticking with Tom. So the two of them came in and out of the Courmayeur Sports Center together, and they are continuing to run together at Bertoni. Following along, we have Jonathan Albin still in fourth, clocking in about almost 2 minutes behind Ben and Tom Evans. And still waiting for Aurélien Palaz
you can
in
see in
fifth.
front of us, Christian Manoulet putting on warm gloves, waterproof pants, long sleeve, buff around the head. He might have been very, very cold coming in and is not wanting to take any chance. And indeed, based on the information that we received from Jean-Michel Vincent, who says they're working with a weather person, he says, like, as they're going out into the Val Ferret after Berton and all the way up to Grand Col Ferret, he said the weather was still going to be extremely cold. And so I think it's a smart move to put on the warm layers. I mean, you still have to carry them anyway, so might as well wear them.
That's true. Although we did see some of the other runners going out pretty late, thinking that maybe they would warm up on the climb up to Bertoni.
And so we have, quite a few runners through Berton. Tom Evans, Ben Diemen, and John Albin have gone through. And between Théo Détienne at 2:59:55, so let's call it 3 a.m. and then 3:02 together, Ben Diemen and Tom Evans, and John Albin at 3:04.
But still just the top four. And we are still waiting for the top women to come into the Courmayeur Sports Center.
Probably another 10 minutes until we would see Courtney Walter.
Followed by the Ruth Croft.
And we're gonna hear it. I'm pretty sure, like all the people outside waiting are gonna make a whole lot of noise when she's gonna be coming in.
Martin just having a quick chat with Alexi Berg. Anyone who follows the trail running scene will know his work. Just takes incredible images and film. Runners continuing to come through and going through the mandatory gear check in the Courmayeur Sports Center. We're not going to give away exactly what they're checking. That is, of course, part of the fun, part of the game. That you don't know what gear they're going to check, because we have to make sure that you are ready to show everything that you might have in your pack. Runners definitely taking more time now. We are now 1 hour from when the leader came through this aid station, Théo Détienne. Came through the Courmayeur Sports Center at 2:08 in the morning. It's now 3:09. So starting to see a bit of a change in style of the top runners as they come through the aid station. It is consistent across the board with the runners telling us just what a spicy night that they have had with the hail, with the rain, with the weather. Daniel Jones coming through the aid station. His father here to crew him. Looking a little spent, but happy to have his family here to support him. Oh, what a night. You can see it written all over his face, and the night is not over yet.
So I was just talking to Alex Seberg, and he was on the course just before Col du Bonhomme. And he said, man, it was freezing.
Really?
And he said it was windy as well, which probably was the reason that, like, you know, wind goes through people unless you've got full waterproof layer. And this gentleman only had the tops, even some of them didn't anymore. So I guess they were feeling warmer and warmer as they were coming down into Courmayeur, maybe.
And the runners have been talking about, you know, when it gets that cold, your hands stop working, your arms stop working.
yeah.
It gets quite difficult to suddenly open up your pack, work with zippers, try to get any kind of dexterity to be able to pull out your warm weather gear. And we saw when Ludo Pomeray was changing, his skin was just bright red from the cold. Not an easy night by any means. We are still eagerly awaiting the top women coming into the Courmayeur aid station. According to Live Trail, Courtney Dauwalter is predicted to come through at 3:18 in the morning, which is in about 7 minutes. And then, ooh, it seems that there might be a switch up. Instead of Ruth in second, we might have Camille Bruyat. But it will be close. We've been talking about how Ruth was second at UTMB last year. But she did quite a conservative first half. It was part of her plan. It was part of her pacing strategy. But then had probably one of the fastest second halves that we have ever seen in this race. She works with, she did work with a guy named Joseph, really this data scientist who helps to crunch the numbers even during the actual race to kind of feed in on strategy about whether to push, whether to hold back. That kind of data is absolutely critical when you are really trying to go for the top spot.
All right,
So
Japanese runner coming out of here.
There we go.
He's been taken care by Norbu, who is, they have an organization. Ooh.
Yeah, Martin, while you were checking the crew table and the preparations, I was just updating everyone that Courtney is still expected to come in first in about 5 minutes. And then according to the app, we might see Camille Bruyat followed by Ruth.
Yeah, 1 minute back at Col Ferret.
Yep. And I was just talking about her pacing strategy that last year was very much deliberate to go conservatively in the first half and then bomb the second half. People were questioning whether, you know, she regretted after that race going too conservatively in the first half, and you said no, because actually according to the numbers, according to this data scientist she was working with, she couldn't have made the course record that Katie Scheid got last year, so 22:09. So she ran the race that she should have run.
And the whole purpose was a first attempt as discovering the course, so there was no way she was not going to get to the finish. It was all about making it to the line, experiencing the entire loop, seeing what it's like to run through a night, to be working for over 22 hours, seeing how the guts would react, doing 10,000 meters of elevation gain as well, like which is nowhere near what Western States requires. because that's the only 100 mile that she had done. So it was
Exactly.
a learning experience, and so therefore had to be really conservative.
And now she's bringing that experience into this year and going for the win.
Is
Do
that
we
Courtney?
see Courtney on the
Yes,
screen?
yes, there she
I
is,
think we have Courtney
coming into
running
town.
through Delon. And as predicted, she should be here in just a couple of minutes, and that means Martin needs to switch to crewing duties. He is going to be on. He is getting some hand warmers ready for Ruth when she comes in to get her ready to go into the second part of the night. Now, this data scientist we were talking about that Ruth had been working with is now also working with Tom Evans. Tom, who is also coaching 4 of the women who are running CCC this year. And there is Dakota Jones coming through with Martina Valmasoy, ready to give him a bit of a boost. He's fallen back a bit from where he wants to be. But do not count him out. And I think we are minutes away from Courtney coming into the aid station. This is exciting. Okay, so let's review who we've got in the lead for the women. Courtney Dauwalter in first, and then we have Camille Bruya probably coming in second, followed by Ruth Croft, and then Katarzyna Dombrowska in fourth, and then Lucy Bartholomew in fifth. Courtney Dauwalter, of course, chasing that course record set by Katie Scheid last year. It is going to be difficult to beat that course record in these conditions, but if anyone can do it, it is Courtney and possibly Ruth. Courtney DNF'd at the Cocodona 250 earlier this year, but she won the Lavaredo 120 in June. And we have Courtney coming through. We can hear the cheers outside as our women's leader comes into the Courmayeur Sports Center. Here we go, and she's here. Courtney Dauwalter coming through the aid station at 3 in Courmayeur. Going through the mandatory gear check. Courtney wearing a jacket, coming out of that difficult night. Her husband, Kevin, is there with the salt, with the broth, with the Coke. Just going to get a bit closer to see the transition. Kevin is changing out the battery in her head torch, as we still have a few hours left before we can get to sunrise. Courtney is focused and moving quickly. Putting in eye drops. And we've seen Courtney in other races. In the past, this was some years ago, I think before she had really sorted out her routine, that she would have problems with her vision. She has been infamously known to be able to run through almost blindness. Katarina Hartmuth, who's also running UTMB, experienced that at Hard Rock this year. Kevin and Courtney, like a well-oiled machine, each taking a different part of repacking her pack. And keeping an eye on the tracker to see how far back the next women are. What is that split going to look like? Courtney came through officially at 3:17:31. Camille Bruya is expected to come in about 3 minutes. Courtney is putting her pack back on. Getting ready to head out. She's been in the aid station for just 3 minutes. All right, and she is off. Courtney heading towards the exit. A 3-minute stop in the aid station. That was quick. Okay, so there we have it, folks. We have had our lead women come in and out of the aid station without the other women coming through. Well done, Kevin. That was a very efficient aid station transition. Yeah. How do you think she looked to you?
She looked great. She looked like better than I could expect with this weather.
Yeah, well, that was incredibly impressive. We clocked her just 3 minutes coming in and out of the aid station, so pretty good. You can give yourself a gold star for that one.
I've done worse here.
Well done. Well, good luck for crewing for the rest. I will be watching you guys and cheering you along from the studio. Okay, the Courmayeur Sports Center is really starting to fill up now. Let's check to see how many on the men's side that we have come through so far. We are now over 40 deep. We are almost 50 deep in terms of the number of men that have come through the Courmayeur aid station. And let's check to see how many have gone through Bertoni. Théo Detien is still in first, going through Bertoni at just before 3 a.m. That was 22 minutes ago, followed by Tom Evans and Ben Demon, who were running together, coming in and out of the Courmayeur aid station, and they are sticking together through Refugio Bertoni, followed by Jonathan Albin and Aurélien Pilaz. And if we take a look, we have now had the top 7 come through Refugio Bertoni. They will now be making that traverse along through to Refugio Bonatti. Quite a fast section, very runnable. They will be missing those beautiful views down the Val Ferret, but they will have trained on that course, so they know what's out there. G Duo was in 7th. And Josh Wade from the North Face in 8th should be the next coming through Refugio Bertoni. But now we are here in the Courmayeur Sports Center. Courtney DeWalter came through just minutes ago. She spent only 3 minutes in total in the aid station. And here we have Camille Bruya coming through at 3:23. So that is about 6 minutes behind when Courtney came in, and about 3 minutes behind when Courtney left. Camille is wearing her full waterproof pants, long sleeve top. Absolutely a brutal night for all of the runners. There was hail, there was rain. This is why, if you're just joining us, we have had a course change in the night. They cut out their pyramid section, which is why we started our broadcast earlier than expected. And Camille is moving. Now, Courtney didn't sit down when she came to the aid station. Camille has sat down. She's getting out of her waterproof pants. Next, coming through, we should see Ruth Croft. Now, Camille Brouillat was second at Hard Rock last year, second at Diagonale des Fous in 2023, 10th at Western States in 2022. An incredibly strong runner. She is focused on what she wants to do here. It looks like she is doing a shoe change, actually. Camille Brouillat coming in about 6 minutes after Courtney and 3 minutes after Courtney left the aid station. She has now spent 3 minutes in the aid station, so it was at this point that Courtney left. It looks like she will be taking a little bit more time than Courtney. Oh, we've had a little bit of a switch up on the predicted times of who will be coming in to the Courmayeur aid station on the women's side. Still, Ruth is expected to come in next, but then Anna Karlsson from Sweden, and then Katarzyna Dąbrowska, followed by Lucy Bartholomew. So Anna has really stepped up. I think she was clocked in at 6th before, with Lucy Bartholomew in 5th. But now she has moved up on the entry into Courmayeur. It looks like she is getting almost ready to go back out into the night. Eating some solids, eating some sandwiches. Courtney didn't take any solids. Kevin had prepared her some broth, salt. Really, when I asked him, what do you have ready for Courtney? He said, salt, salt, salt. And here we have Ruth Croft coming in 3rd. It is 3:27 in the morning. And we had Courtney come through at 3:18. So she's about 9 minutes behind. She's wearing full waterproof pants as well. So both Camille and Ruth were wearing full waterproof pants. Now, Ruth has really worked on her strategy on her clothing to stay warm. She had gotten hypothermia at Transvolcania earlier this year, and unfortunately that caused a DNF. So I know that she was really focused on making sure that she stayed warm through the night. The night sections weren't her favorite. I remember last year, when she was coming into UTMB, the full 100-miler for the first time, that she really wasn't looking forward to the night section, if I remember correctly. But moving incredibly well. Now, Camille Brouillat, who came into the aid station at 3:23, she's now spent 6 minutes, so double the amount of time that Courtney spent in the aid station. But she's really fueling. She's eating quite a lot. She's changed her shoes. Looks like she's getting ready to go. She's put her race bib back on. She's now leaving the aid station just in a t-shirt. She came in wearing full waterproof pants, long sleeve, and Camille Brouillat is on her way out. 3:29. So she spent just about 6-7 minutes in the aid station, double the amount of time of Courtney. And so the gap between Courtney and Camille has widened. Ruth now getting a new top on. Waterproof pants are off. Okay, so the live trail has now updated. Looks like there is about an 8-9 minute gap between Courtney and Camille. We have Ruth Croft in third, and we should be expecting now Anna Carlson from Sweden in fourth. Ruth is now getting her pack back on with fresh bottles. Martin is working hard to make sure that she has everything she needs. She's rejected taking the gloves. Let's get a little bit closer. Ruth making sure that she has all of the gear she needs. Ruth has now been in the aid station for 4 minutes. Courtney spent 3 minutes in the aid station. Kimi Bria spent about 7 minutes in the aid station. It is such a strategy. It's such a decision to know, how you come into the aid station absolutely freezing, layered up. How much do you put on coming out? It is still the middle of the night. It's 3:30 in the morning, really quite cold. But they do have that climb up to Bertoni. Okay, and here we have Ruth Croft taking a gel just before she makes her way out of the aid station. She has been here for 5 minutes, and she is on her way. Way to go, Ruth. So Ruth Croft leaving the aid station in about 5 minutes. Camille Brouillat was here for 7 minutes. And Courtney DeWalter in first, spending just 3 minutes in the aid station. As Kevin said, he's done worse. Incredibly efficient aid station transition. So that is our top 3 women here at the Courmayeur Sports Center. And now we are awaiting Anna Carlson, Katarzyna Dąbrowska, and Lucy Bartholomew, followed by Katarina Hartmuth, Ekaterina Mitieva, whose partner has already come through, Dimitri, followed by Claudia Trumps, and Suzanne Zathlorer. And now we have Martin coming back from his crewing duties. We'll see if we can get a bit of a rundown. No, it looks like there might be an issue. Martin has run out of the aid station in a flash. We don't know exactly what has happened, but potentially there has been an issue with Ruth as she's left. Don't know if it's an issue of gear, but someone came and alerted Martin to a problem, and he ran out of here, bolted out of the aid station. So we'll have to wait to see what has actually gone on there. hopefully nothing too serious. We've seen this before. We saw one of the top male runners, his crew, yelling after he'd left the aid station and running after him with a head torch. That's why you really see some of the crew with an entire list of things written down to make sure that everything has been done. In the heat of the moment, sometimes you take something out of a pack, you forget to replace it. And as we have said, we have mandatory gear here. There's a mandatory gear check to make sure that everyone has what they need. Oh no! Oh no! Okay, we're just getting a bit of an update from the husband of Ekaterina. Katarzyna. Katarzyna. Ah, okay. Yes, because I was confused because the partner of Ekaterina has already left here. He's running. Katarzyna. She has twisted her ankle and she's now walking down to the aid station.
Long time third, but yeah, we will see. But probably it will be super hard to continue the race because she even called me and I was like 25 minutes listening, and she's suffering a lot.
That is a shame. It was really exciting to see Katarzyna near the top. She wasn't on my radar, and so it was really cool to see her, running so high up. But I can see now, you're right, on the live trail, she's dropped down to 7th. She was running in 4th for quite some time. Was she expecting to be running this high in the race?
Yeah, of course. Like maybe you had a problem to have her in your radar because she changed surname because we got married like in May. So, and she was 2 years ago 6th on UTMB, but with different surname. So that's why.
Okay, that does help explain things a little bit for me. But do we know for sure that she's out for the count, or she hasn't officially dropped yet? Correct?
No, she will continue to Courmayeur, and then I will check, and maybe the medical staff will help me to check the ankle, and then we decide. So, yeah, but I can hear that she's suffering a lot. So, and she's super sad because she had great race, and she had that feeling that she want to fight to the end, but bad luck. This is part of the sport, but I'm really sorry for her.
Yeah, I'm sorry for her as well. I mean, it's been a tough night for everyone. Injuries aside, just from the weather, the runners have been battling through the night, through the hail, through the cold weather, and now with the twisted ankle. That's a lot to deal with to keep going.
Yeah, but like for us, like in Poland, the conditions like this are okay. So probably she felt great, even that the wind was super strong and it was cold on the peaks. But yeah, just bad luck, and I hope that she will be fine because she had a plan to do the World Championships also end of September, but we'll see.
Okay, well, you're now getting a call. I wanted to make sure it wasn't her. Let's go over Katarzyna's results. She was 4th at the Lavaredo 80K this year. She was 32nd at UTMB last year, but 6th at UTMB in 2023, as you pointed out. So it was in my history, but not necessarily on my radar. I think we have another female runner coming in. This must be Anna Carlson. Coming into the ace. No, it's Lucy Bartholomew. Thank you so much. Lucy Bartholomew has come through the aid station. This is exciting. Lucy is moving up through the ranks. She was 10th at UTMB last year. And then we saw her creeping up. She was sitting in 6th, in 5th, and now she has come through in 4th. Way to go, Lucy! Oh, you can see the effect of the cold weather through the night on Lucy's face. Let's see if we can get a little bit closer. Lucy is being crewed by Solomon teammate Ryan Sands. So good to see you.
Sorry, it's not better.
Just giving Lucy a quick hug. She is doing fantastically well. You know, I got this vibe when I was chatting with Lucy in Chamony before the race. She seemed incredibly relaxed. And you can get a sense of just how the runners are getting set up, how they might do during the races by their attitude in the days prior. We were speaking earlier on the broadcast. Sometimes you can tell how people will be doing in the race just by how their faces look on the start line.
Very nice.
Now, Lucy Bartholomew has come through at 3:38 in the morning. So that's about 17 minutes behind when Courtney DeWalter came through. And 10 minutes after second place at Camille Bria. Lucy is wearing gloves to keep her hands warm. Just makes it a little bit more difficult to open up all of her packs of food. And we have more runners coming through into the aid station, but no sign yet of the next woman. And we were speaking earlier with Katarzyna's husband, who was helping me pronounce her name properly. That's what's so great about the rise of the Polish runners, giving us a run for our money on the pronunciation. But we will get there eventually. She unfortunately has twisted her ankle. She does have a 6th place finish at UTMB in her background.
Hey, so you did? You did?
Lucy Bartholomew finished 10th at UTMB actually the last 2 years. So she is running incredibly well. She has not sat down.
Can you roll that back up a little bit? And I can't get it in my tongue. When I fell, I had to use my shoulder.
She's talking with Ryan now. That sounds like she's had a bit of a fall and that she hit her shoulder, but it doesn't seem to be affecting the way she's moving.
How's Colt doing?
Your cam is really strong.
Yes, yes.
Just keep it. You don't want your eyewear close, right?
Actually, yeah, I think I do. I can pop it on my head. Oh, I got like blurry from the snot.
Lucy also complaining of having a bit of problems with her eyesight.
My eyesight's so blurry, I wouldn't even
So she has clear glasses with her to take through into the rest of the night. Ryan Sands filling up her pack with additional flasks pre-filled with powder so that when she comes into the next aid station, she can just add water and she will already have her carbohydrate, her electrolyte mix ready to go. She's been in the aid station now 6 minutes. So this is around the same length of time that Camille Brouillat was in the aid station.
Maybe you don't try it. And you can't take the precision bars.
No, the shoes have gone down good.
Okay. Take one now.
Yeah, I'll take it under corner.
Okay. So we'll take it for you, or you want to take it?
Sick.
You've got your gloves, you've got head torch. Nice. Just keep it up. Cool.
3 hours.
And Lucy Bartholomew has left the aid station. She spent just about the same amount of time in the aid station as Camille Brouillat.
A place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Bartholomew, just talking about how good she looks, how strong she is running. The tracker wasn't working for her, and he had gotten a call, gotten an update that Lucy had a fall, and so he started to get quite worried. But she has come through in 4th place, looking really strong. Despite a fall, despite falling on her shoulder, that is not stopping her whatsoever. We have definitely got a race on our hands at the front of the women's pack. While we were waiting for Lucy to come in, Katarzyna's husband was giving us an update. She was running near the top but twisted her ankle. She's continuing. She has not dropped, but he is eagerly awaiting her arrival in Courmayeur. And Martin, do you want to give us, I know you're quickly hurrying, but do you want to give us a little bit of a rundown on what you saw from Ruth?
My biggest worry, seeing that she was dropping down, it's hard because we had all the the schedule done, and then cutting the pyramid all of a sudden puts a dent in it, and I'm not in any sort of way to be able to do math. So she was coming in third, so she had dropped a little bit back, and Camille was in second. I was like, oh, I hope nothing went wrong. Nutrition was good, she was warm, that was my biggest worry. And she was like, I'm on top of it, I just need to chill. She took off her pants, like rain pants, so went back out. New bra, new top, so all dry to get out. She had all the food that she needed, so yeah. It's a bit frustrating because you really feel like you could do more, you want to do more, but that's it, it's in and out, and just that's exactly what we planned. So now it's waiting game until Champellac.
Well, it looked like you guys knew what you were doing, so well done to you. I know you've got a big day ahead, but we will all be pulling for you. And Ruth, of course, who's doing the hard work.
She is doing the hard work, indeed, and so will you. And so good luck to you, too.
Thank you, Martin. Much easier this year. Last year, when we were doing the commentary together, I was 7 months pregnant. So now there's at least only one of me, and I am able to do these late night hours much easier. So let's give you a bit of a recap. If you're just joining us, it is 3:50 in the morning in Courmayeur. We have had a course change in the night because of the bad weather. I can tell you, coming from Chamony, wow, when I got up this morning at 12:30 in the morning, it was absolutely pouring down. And here we have Katarina Hartmuth. Katarina Hartmuth is coming into the aid station now. I was expecting Anna Carlson from Sweden, but Katarina Hartmuth has moved up the pack. She is now in 5th place. This is exciting. Katarina, of course, was 2nd in UTMB behind Courtney in 2023. She was 3rd the past 2 Hard Rocks. She had a difficult time in Hard Rock this year. I can say coming in about 15 minutes behind her. She has come into the aid station wearing her waterproof pants, wearing her gloves. Esther Schilag is crewing for her. We had Esther on the broadcast yesterday.
I know.
And they are incredibly efficient.
The first 30K was horrible. I was like, I felt so sick. Somehow the rain helped, I don't know. But the Champion was crazy. It was, I've never experienced something like that. Somebody? Oh yeah, the hay was, it hurts so much.
That's what you like.
Katarina just giving a little bit of a rundown to her crew, to Esther Schilag, saying that she actually felt sick, and the rain, she thinks, actually helped her feel better. Like the other runners we've seen describing the conditions as absolutely crazy. Really feeling the hail.
It will be wet again, but
Katarina is changing into a dry top. But it seems that she will be keeping on her waterproof pants, at least for the moment. Katarina also has the course record at Tour de Géant. After she came in second at UTMB behind Courtney in 2023, she popped over to the Italian side just a week or two later to try Tour de Géant. Dropped out that year, close to the halfway point. because her legs were just cooked, and then came back the following year to get the course record.
Yeah, because otherwise I don't really see anything. But it is. I have them. And then you need to do the empty clothes. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's good. Open. Can you drink a bit more? Yeah.
You can see Esther is trying to encourage Katarina to take in a bit more liquid, a bit more ginger ale before she heads out. Katarina is looking quite focused, quite together.
Yeah, but it will. Yeah, yeah. Thank you. Poles are okay. Nothing broken. No. Okay. I will keep the rain pants on because it will be cold at the Col Ferret. So.
And she's deciding to keep her rain pants on, if you can hear through the broadcast, because she's expecting cold weather moving forward. We're just coming up before 4 a.m.
It doesn't matter. The mud was so crazy. Down from the Chapier. I'm glad I didn't fall.
You will never fall in these conditions. This is yours. I think it's not the right one.
It is. It's the left. Good to go.
One more right. One more. Not too much.
Katarina talking a couple of times about how crazy the mud was in the night, and she is off.
There.
Katarina Hartmuth, our 5th place woman, off into the night, heading up towards Refugio. Bertoni, Esther, how was she? How do you think she's doing?
She felt good. She was looking good. I think the tougher the race is, the better she's doing. So she said she had a rough first part till the Contamine. I knew she had some stomach issues over there, but after that, seems everything changed. When the weather got worse, she got better. So now she was in perfect conditions, and yeah, it looks that she's moving well.
Yeah, she seemed to be really focused and really good spirits, quite high energy. So I'm excited to see what happens after Courmayeur.
Yeah, absolutely. Like she's usually moving up in the second half of the race. So I think now being in the 5th position right now is the place where she needs to be. So looking forward what the sprint she's going to do in the next few hours.
And are you going to be crewing at aid stations later on today?
I will crew her in Triant. So we are in 2, and we split it up into into 2 groups. I'm doing Courmayeur and Triant.
Well, perfect. I will let you get on with your cleanup, with your prep for the next checkpoint. But wishing you and Katarina good luck in the following hours.
To you as well. You're amazing.
Well, we've had a bit of a change up here. Was not supposed to be here in the middle of the night, but Ida Sophie was supposed to be commentating, and of course, because she had to drop out of TDS, she wanted to go home to get an MRI to check, and we are incredibly lucky that I'm drawing a blank. Tony McCann. There we go. It's too late. Tony McCann is going to come into the studio tomorrow morning to help out. We were worried that because she had to drop out of the CCC due to her injury, that she might not want to be on air commentating on a race. or a race series that she should have still been in, but she is eager to come into the studio tomorrow. So we've got a full team to keep us all going. So good luck, Esther, and good luck to Katarina.
Thank you. Good luck.
Okay, so let's do a little bit of a recap if you're just joining us. We are in the Courmayeur Sports Center. We have had a course change in the night due to the weather. There has been hail, there's been rain, there's quite heavy mud, and so we have cut out this section, the pyramide section, so that runners are coming into the aid station earlier than expected. Which has shifted our broadcasting times. I will start by giving you a rundown of the top women. So Courtney Dauwalter in first, came through the aid station 3:21 in the morning. So that is an elapsed time of 9:42. Camille Brouillat coming in, we have a 9-minute split. She actually came in more quickly, closer to Courtney, but she spent more time in the aid station. So now there was a 9-minute gap between them.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
the runners who are coming through Courmayeur are telling us that it is wild out there. Ben Demon was telling us that it was like the Himalayas. We also heard Tim Tollefson, I believe, telling us how spicy it was. Katarina Hartmuth told us how the mud really slowed her down and how the hail was hurting as it hit her face. So the runners have been through hell and back before they have gotten to the Courmayeur aid station. We had a couple of dropouts through the night. Francois Dan and Hayden Hawks, unfortunately, did drop out before the Courmayeur aid station. But so far, I haven't seen as much carnage here as I usually expect. This Courmayeur aid station is a bit of a turning point. It is a bit of a milestone. Quite notably, Ben Demon, who has DNF'd at UTMB a couple of times, never made it past the Courmayeur aid station, came in and out with Tom Evans. They are running together. Let's review where we are in the rankings. Théo Détien in first, followed by Tom Evans. When they went through Bonatti, Tom Evans and Ben Demon were just seconds behind Théo Détien, so we really have a race between the three of them at the top. Then we have Jonathan Albon in first. He's about 5 minutes behind that lead pack, followed by Aurélien Pilas. Germain Gragier in sixth, G Duo in seventh, and Josh Wade following in eighth. Thibaut Gerhevier in ninth, and Ludo Pomeray in 10th. We saw Ludo coming through looking strong. We were talking with Dylan Bowman earlier on the podcast about how if the weather was really nasty, it might actually favor those with a bit more experience, and Ludo has that experience in spades. He's been 5th at UTMB twice. And of course, he has won Hard Rock the last 2 years. Now let's switch to the women's side. It's been incredibly exciting, mainly because the live tracker is keeping us on our toes. Some of the trackers have not been updating properly, and that has meant that we have seen the women come in an order that we weren't necessarily expecting. So before we left the broadcast last night, we had Ruth leading with Courtney in second. There was a switch up through the night. Courtney came through the Courmayeur aid station in first. She in a lapse time of 9:42. And then 9 minutes behind Camille Brouillat in second and Ruth Croft in third, 3 minutes behind her. Lucy Bartholomew in fourth and Katarina Hartmuth in fifth. Behind her, Anna Carlson, Claudia Trumps, and Ekaterina Miteeva, whose husband is also running. I think that is just about it for me. It has been a pleasure to be with you. It is just past 4 a.m. in the morning in Courmayeur Sports Center, and I will be going back over to the other side of the mountain to Chamony to join you again from the studio. We will have Tony McCann in the studio in the morning helping us commentate the rest of UTMB. She unfortunately had a fall that took her out of CCC this year, but she will be with us to bring you the best news and all of the details on all of the runners. Thank you so much, and we will see you soon.
Hello folks, we are live from Arnuva aid station, 100 kilometers into the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc here 2025. My name's Maël Backhausen, I'm here with Alexi Rosette, and we are here all Alexis is here. He speaks better French than me, so he's going to take the French side of things because we need to have a bit of English, bit of French. But we right now are in this beautiful country of Italy, and it's fresh, it's early, it's just gone 4:15 in the morning. Alexis, bonjour, good morning, my man.
Hello Maj, merci d'être ici, on se retrouve, vous avez l'habitude depuis l'année dernière, on se retrouve à Arnuva. Si vous êtes toujours branchés, vous avez raison, puisque là, d'ici quelques minutes, on a les premières frontales qui sont juste au-dessus de nous, qui sont en train de descendre du refuge Bonatti. Mesdames et messieurs, on se retrouve à Arnuva, kilomètre 100. Ils vont un petit peu plus vite que prévu si vous venez de vous réveiller ou si vous ouvrez l'œil. Les pyramides calcaires ont été supprimées, du coup les coureurs vont plus vite. On estime à peu près 45 minutes d'avance sur les temps de passage et les premiers hommes vont arriver d'ici quelques instants. C'est très serré, 3 hommes en tête, Théo Détienne, Tom Evans et Ben Diman, nos 3 favoris qui vont pas tarder à arriver ici à Arnuva avant la montée ici qui va se lever petit à petit. Grand Col Ferret, voilà ce qui les attend. Dernier ravitaillement italien, il y a de la fontine, il y a du bon fromage et après on bascule en Suisse. Let's go!
Yeah, let's go. I can translate all of that actually, folks, because we are here. Beautiful, beautiful morning here. It's pretty dark, but what we are doing is we're sitting here in this beautiful aid station. This is Arnuva, and they are coming from the direction over here in the dark, and we are going to see the head torches come through the forest there. They have just hit the refuge Bonatti. That is their last aid station, which is 5.3 kilometers away, and it's a small bit of uphill, but mainly downhill into Arnuva. And then what lies ahead of them before the sun breaks early on this Saturday is going to be the Grand Col Ferret, which is an absolute beast out there. It is a monster of a climb. It's like 800 meters of climbing, and it goes up 4.2 kilometers, and it then takes the runners from Italy over into Switzerland for the first time. The next aid station that the runners will have from here in Arnuva is 14 kilometers away at Fouly, and so they are going to get what they need here for a pretty decent section of trail. And what most of the lead men and some lead women, they are going to see the sunrise as they go over Grand Col Ferret, and that is an incredible climb to take them over into Switzerland, a really tough one, and it's a real crux of this race as well. It takes them onto that last back end section of the course as they go all the way and they see their crew next at Chamony. So we are here 100 kilometers into the race. Everyone probably knows so far there's a bit of a course change where they took out one of the higher sections of the course. Right now it is pretty fresh. We have got a lot of layers on here. It's spitting a little bit, but it's not raining. We expect the runners to be coming in here pretty much in the next 5 minutes, and hopefully we can see the head torches come through in the dark as well from this point of view. But we've got an awesome crew here. There's some very famous cheese here that gets presented to the runners. An amazing crew of volunteers that have been probably partying all night. There's some handmade signs. There's a lot of cola and a lot of sparkling water, a lot of knack, and we're ready to roll. I've had a lot of Red Bull. Alexis supplied the Red Bull, so he's probably had more than me. But we're going to look forward to seeing the runners come through. As Alexis said, Tio was in first place, Tom Evans second, and then Ben Dima was in third for the males. And then we're going to get a bit of an update for the females before they come in, but we're not expecting them anytime soon. We've got the males coming through in probably 5 minutes.
Effectivement, les premiers hommes attendus dans moins de 5 minutes ici du côté d'Arnuva. C'est un ravitaillement sans assistance. C'est celui qui va les emmener ensuite du côté du Grand Col Ferret. Mais venez voir un petit peu de l'intérieur ce qui se passe, parce qu'ils se sont mis en place. Et ça a de la tronche. Alors, regardez, on a branché la musique. On est parti sur un fond de techno déjà. Et on a tout prêt. Si on commence ici, on a la soupe, bouillon de vermicelle. Et ensuite, ça va continuer. Le fromage, la fontine, ça c'est le fromage typique ici. Et ensuite, eau pétillante, cola, les produits NAC avec la boisson. Et l'eau sera en sortie de ravitaillement, ça c'est important pour les coureurs. Passage hyper important puisqu'après le prochain ravitaillement sera uniquement de l'autre côté à la Fouly. Donc il est très important de se recharger. Et on va voir un petit peu les faciès, comme on dit en anglais, le body language là, le langage corporel. On va voir comment ça se passe, ça va être hyper intéressant de les suivre. Mais là on va se pencher sur les frontales, venez avec moi dehors. On va aller voir les premières frontales, les premières lucioles ici. Placé, on l'a dit, Théo Détienne qui est passé en tête à Courmayeur après une une nuit alpine, hein, une nuit de montagnards de costaud. Première partie nuit marquée par des orages, marquée par des fortes pluies. Les coureurs se sont extrêmement couverts en sortant des Contamines. La montée au col du Bonhomme s'est fait sous des trompes d'eau. Et du coup, on a supprimé les pyramides calcaires. Deuxième partie de nuit, on l'a annoncé plus sèche, mais il fait froid. Là, on est sur un ressenti, je pense qu'on doit être à 4-5 degrés. Les coureurs sont tous en manches longues, vous allez le voir. Et le lever du jour, il va faire encore plus frais. Mais là, on va s'offrir un lever de soleil sur le Grand Col Ferret, mesdames et messieurs. C'est sûrement les plus belles images à chaque fois de cette UTMB. Ce lever de soleil pour la tête de course sur le Grand Col Ferret. On va se pencher sur cette descente. On l'a dit, les coureurs sont sortis de Courmayeur, la montée vers Berton. Ensuite, un passage en balcon jusqu'au refuge Bonatti. Et de Bonatti, on est sur un profil plutôt descendant pour rejoindre ici Arnuva, kilomètre 100. Et ensuite s'élancer à l'assaut de la Suisse. La course commence vraiment à Courmayeur, c'est ce qu'on a l'habitude de dire. À mon avis, ça va commencer à faire des mouvements ici dans cette montée folle vers le Grand Col Ferret. Et à ce ravitaillement, restons branchés.
So folks, it is a hot race in the top 3 women. I think the last checkpoint we saw them go through was Courmayeur. Courtney DeWalter in first place, Camille Bruyas in second, Ruth Croft in third, going through Courmayeur, which is a major aid station. It's the first time that the runners see their crew. That was a long time ago in Les Contamines. They see them again in Courmayeur. So it was Courtney, Camille and Ruth really out in front in the top 3 women. Then there was a bit of a gap there until the 4th place female, which I think was Katarina Harmuth. So they're going to be coming through here in a decent while from now. But the men are definitely going to be coming through here pretty soon and a lot sooner than the women. It's pretty fresh here, so it's going to be interesting to see how the guys look when they come through. It's going to be a real interesting thing to see what they pick up and they take from here into the dark and over into Switzerland up the Grand Col Ferret. There's been some amazing stats on the Grand Col Ferret. You know, 4.2 kilometers, 800 meters of climbing. That gives it an average gradient of like 17.8%. So it's really an absolute beast, and it's something that can make or break a runner's day out here. What happens after that 4.2 kilometers and 800 meters of uphill is this really long downhill, like 10 kilometers of downhill as they make their way into La Fouly. And that point of the race is also very interesting for the runners because, you know, you can really move on that section, and it's going to be amazing to see the sunrise, the drone shot at Grand Col Ferret. It's going to be amazing to see those top place runners move down that downhill after they crest over the Grand Col Ferret.
On a vu passer les lucioles, elles sont par là. Les premières frontales qui vont pas tarder à arriver. Le ravitaillement est en place. Ils sont chauds, nos volontaires, nos bénévoles. Ça va pas tarder à arriver. La première frontale qui est là juste au-dessus d'Arnuva, de ce refuge Arnuva restaurant hôtel qui est au fond de ce Val Ferret ici au cœur de l'Italie. Et regardez, la première frontale elle est là, ça y est. Et bien mesdames et messieurs, attention, ça va pas tarder à arriver. Le premier passage à Arnuva, on va prendre les pointages, on va vous donner les infos. On va voir Théo Détienne ou non. Selon Live Trail, c'était Tom Evans et Ben Diman qui étaient annoncés avant. Il déplaçait un peu plus rapidement sur la partie en balcon allant de Berton à Bonatti. Qui sait? En tout cas, le dénouement il sera là d'ici quelques minutes, c'est en train de descendre. Et après on va suivre également leur stratégie nutritionnelle pour aborder cette ascension du Grand Col Ferret.
All right, folks, we've got two headlights coming down here. First place, we're unsure, so it's either going to be Tom Evans or it's going to be Théo Détienne. One of them is coming down with a head torch and a waist belt light as well, so whoever that is coming in first place, and we can see another head torch super close behind. It's probably only 50 meters. And they are making their way down into this aid station at 100 kilometers into this race, and they have been going for a decent while. It's now gone 4:20 local time here in the morning, and they're going to come in here pretty hot and fast, and we're going to see them very soon, folks. So stay with us, it's going to be really interesting. If you're on the live chat, give them a shout out, let them know that you're supporting from afar, and we'll get some good footage to show you what's going on.
Et je crois qu'on a l'info, la personne qui a une frontale à la fois sur la tête et au niveau de la taille. Il s'agirait de Tom Evans qui a repris le lead à la faveur de Théo Détienne. Étienne. En tout cas, elles sont tout proches, mesdames et messieurs. Tom Evans, on l'avait trouvé ici un an jour pour jour, il était complètement éteint. Il avait dû abandonner juste après dans la montée du Grand Col Ferret. Et là, il va tenter de se racheter. À mon avis, c'est le premier homme à arriver derrière Théo Détienne pour son premier UTMB qui sort pour le moment le grand jeu. Est-ce que ça va tenir pour Théo? La fraîcheur de la jeunesse, la belle délégation française. Attention, l'arrivée, mesdames et messieurs, Tom Evans est dans la place.
Oui.
Entrée de Tom Evans dans ce ravitaillement d'Arnuva. Regardez. Allez, on va suivre ça. Maj, I'll let you commentate if you want.
All right, folks, Tom Evans is coming in looking pretty focused. Grabbed his bottle out straight away, going straight for the cola. You can see here, folks, this is the cola station that they have. Goes straight for the tap. Tom is coming in here, moving, and he's looking very focused.
Arrivée de Bendiman, mesdames et messieurs, à la seconde place. Monsieur Bendiman, l'américain. Ben qui se dirige vers la soupe, prendre du chaud. Tout se passe bien pour toi, Ben, jusqu'à maintenant?
Ça va, ouais, ça roule.
La nuit a été un petit peu compliquée, là. L'idée, c'est d'essayer de rester avec Tom Evans?
Ouais, c'est l'objectif.
Allez, Ben qui, voilà. He just said that the night was okay. He wanted to stick with Tom Evans. He was pretty quick, Tom Evans, right at the station. Il était rapide, Tom Evans. Hein?
Yeah, straight in, straight out. Huh? So Tom Evans came in, looked super focused. He grabbed half a flask of cola, and then he just wanted to get out. He was not hanging around at all. Huh? So Tom did not look like he wanted to interact really with Ben. He just wanted to get in.
You remember last year, Maj, Ben here, he dropped out just here last year, so I think mentally he know that this place is pretty important for him. Bendiman, il avait abandonné juste ici l'an passé, et là il est parti à la deuxième position. Changement de leader, Tom Evans, et juste derrière on a Bendiman qui est à moins d'une minute. Il a rempli une flasque de soupe, une flasque d'eau, donc il a pris le temps, voilà, de remplir quelque chose de chaud qu'il a mis contre lui. Ça c'est intéressant, justement pour avoir cet apport de chaleur. Allez, on va suivre la suite de ces passages. Deux hommes pour le moment du Team ASICS.
All right, folks, so Tom Evans leading the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025 as he comes through 100 kilometers into the race here at Arnuva. He leaves after grabbing half a flask of cola, and he leads his teammate out of this aid station by only 20 seconds or so. Bendima, different strategy. He went with a bit of soup in one of the flasks, like a warm soup broth, and then he grabbed a bit of a flask of water as he left the aid station, and he was chasing. There didn't look like a lot of communication between those two. They were both very focused, very quiet, kind of wanted to get in and get out. And we've got the third place male coming in just now, and we can see another head torch of the fourth place male also coming in. This gentleman looking a lot slower right now.
Il utilise les bâtons, il est arrivé avec les bâtons à la descente. Donc on va suivre ça. He is using currently the poles on the downhill. So the pace is pretty slow for the moment for the seat guys compared to the two first one. On va voir notre troisième là, son identité, de qui il s'agit. Alors, c'était un randonneur. C'était une blague. Allez. C'est maintenant. Monsieur Théo Détienne est dans la place. Attention, il est là. Celui qui s'élance sur son premier UTMB. Leader jusque-là. Passé en tête à Courmayeur. Monsieur Théo Détienne qui fait son entrée. Allez, focus. Regardez, on va suivre son ravitaillement.
Yeah, just coming.
Allez, Théo concentré, il a remonté le bœuf. Les bénévoles vont l'aider. Allez, Théo qui va prendre le soin de recharger les flasques avant l'assaut du Grand Col Ferret. Deuxième partie de nuit. Allez, le visage est marqué hein, pour Théo Détienne. Il essaye de rester concentré. Allez, regardez nos bénévoles qui l'ont attendu. Il y a du monde hein, pour Théo d'Etienne. Et le bain de Fouly, il va le prendre où? Il va le prendre à Valorcine également, Théo. Voilà, double coca pour Théo. Bon Théo, tout se passe bien pour le moment sur ce baptême UTMB? Il va repartir en 3e position. Pour l'instant, personne d'autre n'est rentré. Allez, il est lancé. Yeah, so just a quick translation about Theo. We know he's a pretty funny guy, but now he was like, with the face is quite changing, and he know that the race is going to be tough. It's the longest race he ever did. So yeah, we're gonna watch this, but he's changing completely the body language compared to Courmayeur and before, where he's doing some jokes and make it funny. 2 flasks of cola, but the volunteers were completely crazy, made some big sign for him. I think he's a bit in the pain cave, Maj, for the moment, Mr. Théo d'Etienne, and also mentally because he's came here 3rd place behind Tom Evans and Ben Diman.
Yeah, I think all of them are just looking so eager to get in and get out of this aid station and get on with this race. You know, they're 100 kilometers in, they've done just under 6,000 meters of elevation getting to this point here. They have another 4,000 meters of elevation to go over the next 70 kilometers, and they all just look super focused. As we said, it's just gone like 4:25 local time here in the morning. It's cold, it's been a long night. The course was changed because the weather was adverse and it wasn't looking good up there as they came over. Coming through one of these aid stations with a lot of awesome volunteers and a lot of funny people is always great. But yeah, they all look super focused, and there wasn't a lot of chat going on there. And again, we mentioned before, but especially between Tom Evans and Ben Dima, there was not a lot of interaction at all. I can't imagine it's gonna start on the trail out there. They look like they were both just focused on racing and running their own races. But yeah, Theo came in and he went pretty hard on the collar there. He looked like he didn't want to leave with that bottle with any space in it outside of a full bottle of cola. But yeah, interesting. Ben Dima, as we said, grabbed a bit of warm soup. He was the only guy that did that, but Tom and Theo just went hard on the cola. Yeah, I mean, no better thing to do at 100 k's into an ultra than jump on the cola train and start the party, really. But not a whole lot of smiles out there, buddy. Not a whole lot of smiles.
I think we are starting really to be into race mode. Before it was, okay, let's survive this night, and now it's starting the race mode. And of course, I think the guy that was looking pretty great was Ben Diman, but he's pretty good at being like having this poker face, kind of.
Yeah.
C'est vrai que Ben Diman semblait le plus frais des trois. Après, c'est difficile à dire. En tout cas, Théo d'Etienne est entré parce que le pointage fait à l'entrée du ravitaillement avec 2 minutes 30 de retard sur ses deux poursuivants, Tom Evans, Ben Diman. Il a pris plus de temps qu'eux quand même pour remplir sa flasque. Et le visage marqué de Théo d'Etienne. Il passe la barre des 100 km. C'est la part d'inconnu. On va voir ce qui se passe pour lui. Pour ce premier 100 miles, il a choisi le plus beau, le plus grand, le plus majestueux, le plus relevé, l'UTMB. On va voir. On attend la suite des arrivées avec probablement Jonathan Albon, Germain Grangier, Aurélien Dunant-Palaz. Tout ça devra arriver. On a une frontale là qui se pointe. Et puis après, alors que la pluie, la fine pluie revient un petit peu ici du côté d'Arnuva, la fraîcheur. Hein. On a vu le bœuf de Théo d'Etienne bien remonter pour se couvrir. Allez, une frontale qui arrive.
Yeah, that's it, man. We're looking at one of the next guys is about to come in just now. Ideally, or not ideally, but we're expecting it to be John Albon coming through, and he is going to be looking to chase down those guys. We see them come right into this aid station here, so this might be Jonathan Albon, and we'll get eyes on him with the camera as he runs in after this long night and see what he's going to do. Yeah, Jonathan that is John Albon is coming through. Over here, the sparkling or fresh over. John Albans comes straight in asking for water. Looks super focused here. Again, just grabbing a flask of water there. He wants to get in and get out. No need to stop for anything else here.
Formula pit stop, huh?
Formula One, that is.
One flask of water only?
Yeah.
That's
it. Yeah. It doesn't seem like a lot, but we can only assume that he's got a nutrition strategy that we just don't know what it is, really. But yeah, 1 flask of water for John Albin as he comes through in 4th place here at the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025. He has 14 kilometers and 950 meters of climbing until the next aid station, which is at Fouly. But that is Jonathan Albin coming through. Again, just came in super focused, asked for water, didn't say anything else, got a flask, headed out. No looking at the cheese selection, no looking at the saucisson, no interest in the soup, no
Italian
interest in the party.
Come on.
It's just, they're really just not making the most of this Italian cuisine and this Italian hospitality that's going on here at this amazing aid station. They just want to get in. They just want to ravage the Coke selection over here, and then they want to get out. So interesting, but like you said, it's game time. The race is on. We've had the top 4 guys come through already, and it's tight. You know, there's a bit of gap there between 3 and 4, but you know, John Albin, I bet he knows where he is, and I bet he's pretty happy with his position and what he's got ahead of him.
But we can say also that there is really no more group strategy. Like the beginning of the night, some take some group like to do the first part of the night, but now some will come out in like probably 1 hour and a half. I think everyone wants to make their own race, and that's finished. The friendship is over, and now let's put it in race mode. Effectivement, Jonathan Albin qui est passé. C'est le ravitaillement le plus rapide pour l'instant des hommes qu'on a vu passer ici à Arnuva. Une seule flasque d'eau. Il n'avait pas regardé la sélection de ce qui se faisait. La stratégie nutritionnelle, il l'a bien bossé. Hein. Lui qui revient sur cette UTMB, s'y est un peu cassé les dents. En tout cas, hyper focus. Il est parti à l'assaut pour aller chercher cette victoire. Je pense qu'il attend tant sur cette UTMB. Il a bien préparé. Une seule flasque d'eau à l'assaut du Grand Col Ferret pour Jonathan Albin, et on le disait avec Maj, plus aucune stratégie de groupe. Globalement, tout le monde est en race mode, est en train d'aller chercher vraiment cette course, et en train de soutenir un petit peu sur la première partie nue. On était plus dans l'idée de faire des groupes, un petit peu de s'entraider et de se mettre dans des groupes de pace pour absorber également les conditions très difficiles. Mais là, les groupes se délient et les premiers mouvements se font. Les états de forme commencent également à s'afficher sur les visages. Pour l'instant, ils sont 4 à être passés et on attend la suite. Dans quelques instants, les frontales qui vont commencer à se densifier ici sur le passage à Arnuva. Allez, j'en vois au loin là qui vont arriver. Voilà, les frontales qui vont pas tarder à arriver. En attendant, vous avez vu ce ravitaillement, du coup le pointage il se fait là. Donc le pointage est à l'entrée du ravitaillement uniquement. C'est important de le noter, du coup ça prend pas en compte les temps d'arrêt des coureurs. Et ça c'est important puisqu'on a vu par exemple un Théo Détienne qui a pris un peu plus de temps qu'un Jonathan Albin. Du coup c'est à prendre également en considération. Et après, une fois qu'on rentre, on a les options qui sont ouvertes à nos coureurs. Avec d'abord la boisson chaude. Bendiman a fait le choix de prendre la soupe. Ensuite on a plutôt ce qui est du solide. C'est vrai que des fois après 100 km les coureurs ont un peu plus de mal à absorber la nutrition solide. Ils passent plutôt sur du gel, de la purée. Derrière vous avez le choix, et ça c'est important de le noter, c'est que l'UTMB fait son propre cola et son eau pétillante. Plus aucune bouteille d'eau est à disposition, uniquement à ça où on vient mélanger de l'eau pétillante et le sirop de cola pour proposer ça aux coureurs. Et ensuite le partenaire nutrition Sénac avec 2 parfums au choix pour la boisson, citron, pastèque là-bas, qui peuvent remplir à l'aide de ces jerrycans, les bars et les gaufres qui sont prédécoupés. Voilà, les coureurs, certains coureurs ont déjà opté, on l'a vu, pour la boisson NAC, et à la sortie du ravitaillement, l'eau plate est disponible pour les coureurs. Donc voilà, ça fait un ravitaillement en U avec au fond la tente médicale bien évidemment, puisqu'on est quand même sur une section qui est longue. Par la suite on retrouvera uniquement le prochain ravitaillement qui a la Fouly après cette montée de 700 mètres de dénivelé et cette redescente en direction de la Fouly, plutôt raide. Globalement du sommet du Grand Col Ferret jusqu'au départ de la montée de Champé, on a 22 km de descente, d'abord raide et ensuite un long faux plat descendant qui va emmener les coureurs. Et ça sera au petit matin. Allez, on va aller voir la suite de ce qui va se préparer. 4 coureurs passés pour le moment. On le rappelle, Tom Evans, Ben Diman, Théo Détienne, John Albon. Voilà pour le moment les 4 hommes de tête. Et la suite, on va avoir du français qui va arriver. Ça va nous faire plaisir. Ludovic Pomeray bientôt annoncé. Germain Grangier également. C'est des coureurs d'expérience qui ont déjà brillé des podiums et des victoires sur l'UTMB. Donc on va suivre ça. Ce sont des personnes qui gèrent très bien leur course. Allez, ces frontales là qui arrivent un petit peu au loin, voilà, qui arrivent un petit peu en, c'est une descente en lacet hein, après cette partie en balcon en sortie de Bonatti. Et là, des frontales qui arrivent. On a vu Tom Evans, c'est intéressant de le noter d'un point de vue matériel, qui arrive avec une frontale sur le front et également une frontale ventrale pour avoir un éclairage plus puissant.
Alexi, we are expecting a couple of the French runners coming through pretty soon, huh?
Yeah!
Your boys, all right.
Germain Grangier,
let's see who it is. Aurélien. Yes, let's see who it is.
Every of these guys has done a podium on the UTMB already.
Oh yeah.
They are strong runners, they know how to manage Arnuva and the second half of the race.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how quickly they go through compared to the other guys. I don't think anyone has been in here longer than 45 seconds. Yeah, it would be Theo would be the longest in here, and he was probably 40 seconds in this aid station. But that's about it. So it's going to be interesting to see who's coming in right now, folks, and then we'll see how quickly they get out. Because it's a race, and they are racing through Arnuva very, very quickly here. 100 kilometers in, 6,000 meters.
The fifth man is coming on.
Yes, fifth man coming through right now. As he said, it is
Aurélien Palaz, mesdames et messieurs, qui se présente. Attention. Voilà, il avait une flasque déjà très remplie avec ses produits énergétiques. Ah, le tuc pour Aurélien, le choix du tuc. Aurélien qui est rentré à la 5e position hein, dans ce ravitaillement. Qui va prendre le temps voilà, de jeter ses déchets, de se servir en tuc. Tout se passe bien Aurélien pour le moment sur cette nuit au cœur de l'UTMB. Dans ces temps, derrière les autres Français qui sont là. Concentré, il arrive à manger du solide encore, Aurélien du Lampalas, c'est à noter. Vous voyez la pastèque pour se réhydrater. Aurélien il est habitué à ces conditions montagne, hein. Skieur alpiniste l'hiver.
Oh, yeah.
Qui va prendre le temps. Sortie du ravitaillement. Allez! Bon eh bien sans conteste c'est lui qui remporte le concours du plus gros mangeur hein, de pastèques pour le moment. Full of watermelon. At least 4 or 5 slices of watermelon. He was pretty calm. He was like asking the volunteers to fill up the flask already with the drink mix, his own drink mix, and he was super calm, eating some salty biscuits and some watermelon. He was okay. Like he know what he's doing. He know the race, and yeah, he gets used to this kind of like condition because he's a really good ski mountaineer in the winter, Piramenta and stuff like that. So I think he know that he's in his strengths with this kind of conditions.
Yeah, and I think he would be really eager to have a good race here, huh? Again, and get back on that podium. And I think, like you said, he knows where he's at, and he knows what the conditions are going to be like going forward, and he's going to break into a new day going through here. But it was interesting, as we said, that no one had been in this aid station and really made the most of it. Aurélien came in, watermelon, salty biscuits, got the volunteers to help him out. They enjoyed it. It was just a bit of an execution there that he obviously had planned and was happy to take his time to make that count. So we're going to see how that plays out for him. And he didn't look rushed, you know, like we saw Tom Evans come in and he looked behind, you know, trying to keep track of where Ben was coming in, and there was a sense of urgency there. Ben came in and wanted to be out and follow Tom pretty quick after that. And then Theo, he was by himself, so he took a little bit more time. But, you know, like it's Aurélien really came in and took a little moment.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
I think this might be Germain G coming through.
Prochaine frontale arrivée pour être probablement celle de Serge. Ici à Arnuva, vous nous retrouvez ce kilomètre 100, ce dernier ravitaillement avant le grand Col Ferret, le dernier ravitaillement italien, celui où on mange la bonne fontine avant de passer du côté de la raclette. Et 5 coureurs passés pour le moment. On répète, Tom Evans, Ben Diman à 20 secondes d'écart. Derrière, Théo Détienne qui a perdu sa place de leader ici dans ces balcons entre Berton et Bonatti. Et ensuite on a retrouvé Jonathan Albon, 2 minutes encore derrière. Jonathan Albon qui a fait un ravitaillement express, une seule flasque d'eau, il est reparti directement à l'assaut. Et on vient de voir Aurélien Dunant-Palaz passer, très calme, il a pris le temps de manger des tucs, de manger de la pastèque. Il s'est posé, il a rempli ses flasques comme il se doit. Il connaît cette course, il adore ces conditions. Attention Aurélien Dunant-Palaz, très posé, c'est qu'il ne faut pas encore se presser, que la course est encore longue, il reste encore toute la partie suisse à réaliser. Et là on attend la suite de notre top 10 masculin.
I know how to swear in French, but I'm not going to do it. If that was a runner coming in, they have gone and followed the flags away from the aid station and they have not come in. So we're unsure if that was actually a runner in the race and they've gone the wrong way, or if they were not a runner in the race and they've just followed on with their journey through the night.
Germain Grangier est là, attention mesdames et messieurs, il est là. Monsieur Germain Grangier qui rentre dans ce ravitaillement. Allez, Germain qui cherche de l'eau. Regardez, le visage est concentré. Lui qui sort d'une hard rock du côté du Colorado. Germain, comme Aurélien qui prend le temps de prendre quelques fruits. Allez. Allez Germain, ravitaillement express et c'est parti. Bien voilà, it was quite a super fast aid station, one flask of water and then
some banana
pieces of banana and that's it. Pretty calm, a bit more in the rush than Aurélien, we can say, but it was okay.
For sure. So it looks like that, yeah, there's a few people out here on the trail that are not racing the race. We've seen some people come through down the trail on the course and then they have just kind of disappeared off, and we believe that's what happened just before Germain came into the aid station here at Arnuva at 100 kilometers. So yeah, it's not easy to see. If we look at a headlight and they come down through the dark, we assume that it's going to be a runner in the race, but there's a lot of instances that we're seeing tonight already. One came down with Theo and then another one now with Germain, and yeah, it's kind of throwing us off a little bit there, but either way, Germain Granger come through 6th place overall in the race, and Alexi is eating some of the famous cheese that we have here at the Arnuva aid station, freshly prepared here this morning. It's one of the delicacies here at this aid station as well. It is a fully vegetarian aid station. One of the 2 aid stations here at the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc that is fully vegetarian. That is to help with the environmental policy and the procedures that they want to implement here at the event. And so this one here, you won't find any meat. It will just be products that are free of any meat, but they definitely have dairy options as well. It's not vegan, it's just a vegetarian aid station here at Arnuva. And obviously they've got a lot of knack to make sure that everyone gets a lot of knack in the race here as a big sponsor of this incredible event. But yeah, he came in just then. Germain came in, got out. It's interesting too, I think, like, you know, a lot of guys are coming in still with a long sleeve top on, so making sure that they're still keeping warm as they go into the night still. And as you said a little bit earlier on, Alexi, that the sunrise here is going to be at approximately 6:30 or so. 6:51 is the sunrise. Obviously we're down in the valley a little bit here, so it's going to take a while till the sun comes up over these mountains, but we're going to expect to see a bit of sun light in I don't know, maybe an hour and a half. I reckon we're going to start to see it lighten up a little bit, but until then it's still head torches on and everyone's plowing through the night. These gentlemen that have come through Arnuva, as we said, are heading up Grand Col Ferret, and hang around folks because we're going to have some incredible drone footage of the Grand Col Ferret at sunrise, and it is absolutely amazing to see as they go up through that incredible section there.
Allez, arrivée groupée effectivement sur ce ravitaillement. Maj l'a dit, c'est le ravitaillement végétarien de cette UTMB, ici avec la Fontine qui les attend. Allez, les arrivées. Monsieur Ludovic Pomeray est dans la place. Thibaut Garivier autant pour moi, Thibaut Garivier et Josh Wade, mesdames et messieurs. Allez, Thibaut Garivier concentré. Regardez, la poudre est déjà préparée dans ce sachet.
Hey Josh, how you doing?
Voilà, c'est fait de manière méticuleuse. Monsieur Josh Wade qui est en place.
How's the night?
It's really good. It's,
voilà, en route pour Thibaut, placé dans ce top 10. Allez, c'est reparti.
Nice weather. British.
Rock and roll, dude.
on a eu l'entrée également de notre cours asiatique. Pretty interesting. Not finding his soft flask, so he decided to not take water.
I think it's worth taking an extra moment, but I'm not racing, so it doesn't matter what I think. I had a little chat to Josh Wade just then. British gentleman. We've got 3 British gentlemen coming through in the top 10 so far. But Josh said it was a good night. He's in very, very good spirits. He made a joke that it's great weather for British, and he looks like he's ready to crack on and get through the rest of this evening. But Josh Wade in a very, very positive mindset as he comes through here. I'm just going to check what position, but those 3 gentlemen are rounding out almost the top 10 here as they come through Arnuva and 100k. And he was looking super positive. Did Tio say anything as he came through?
Et là, effectivement,
Thibaut.
Effectivement, 3 Britanniques pour le moment dans le top 10. Et Maj a eu l'occasion d'échanger avec Josh Wade. Il a fait une belle nuit. Il a fait même quelques blagues en disant que c'était une très belle météo pour un Britannique, cette UTMB. Et on a vu Thibaut Garivier. Thibaut Garivier, lui, était beaucoup plus focus. Il avait déjà préparé ses petits sachets de poudre qu'il a pré-remplis et demandé aux bénévoles de remplir d'eau ensuite. Donc voilà, très concentré. Et après, on a notre corps asiatique qui est passé, qui a fait le choix. Il va ne pas remplir ses flasques. Attention, je pense qu'il voulait pas lâcher le groupe. Il peut le payer. Et du coup, au niveau des places, if we look at the ranking, 7, 8, 9, 7, 8 and 9 for G Duo, who decided to not fill up the flasks.
Yeah, that's it. And they have just gone over 11 hours in racing, 11 hours and 4 minutes. Those gentlemen came through 100 kilometers of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. And they were really close together. They're going to be following each other's head torches as they go up the Grand Col Ferret into the night. And we have one more to round out the top 10 for the males as they come through the 100-kilometer point here into Arnuva and out. Yeah.
Thibaut was really in race mode with the soft flask and already the drink, the powder of the drink mix already prepared. So he was focused and he was the first one to leave the aid station. Maybe wanting to make a move to make this group explode, but Josh is looking pretty calm.
Yeah, and he had a good sense of humor about him as well. He was the one cracking the jokes, which is always good to see. He grabbed just a piece of fruit and then he got out of here. It didn't look like he didn't fill up anything, but there was an aid station 5 kilometers away, and maybe there's a strategy there around getting some water, and then they come in and out of Arnuva as quick as they can to just get on that climb and maybe not let anyone see them or get too close to them as they come through this section here.
Yeah, true. After it's important to mention that the next real aid station is only in La Fouly, because you have one in La Pearl in the middle of the downhill, but it's only water. And then in La Fouly you have a really true aid station like this with everything. So it's pretty long. This climb and the downhill, it takes at least 1 hour 15, 1 hour and a half for the top men.
For sure, yeah. And as he said, it's a very, very steep uphill. The 800 meters of climbing is done over 4.2 kilometers. And so it's just under 18% gradient as they go up there. But once they get that done, it's a very, very long downhill, very runnable, and it really can suck people in to really take that on and enjoy that downhill. I think it's one of those moments where if you're feeling good, there's a lot of ground to be made as you descend off the Grand Col Ferret, and into Switzerland. We'll see what happens as we get another timing point when they get to the top there, but we're going to round out the top 10 men coming through here in Arnuva pretty soon, we hope. But it's the race is on, which is amazing, because there's a lot of guys there that are very focused, and there's a lot of guys in that top 10 that none of them have won the race before. So that's, we're going to have a new champion if one of those top 10 manages to hold on. Yeah.
One of them is already winning this UTMB, right? If we take from the first to last, it's only guys who can win then first UTMB.
Yeah.
Sure. Maybe the first winner of UTMB will be Ludovic Pommeret in a few minutes.
Yeah. So Ludo is coming through, expected to come through very, very soon or imminently, really. Ludo, the last timing point was in 11th place, and he's the only previous winner of the UTMB in the race that's coming in this position, or coming in soon into Arnuva. So as it lies, folks, it looks like if any of those top 10 guys or any of the top 9 guys that have come through here hold on to it, we're going to be able to crown a new HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc champion at this distance, which is exciting.
Eh oui, avec Maj, on débat un petit peu, commence à faire des paris. Pour l'instant, des 9 coureurs passés, aucun n'a jamais remporté l'UTMB ici. Donc c'est intéressant, beaucoup l'ont tenté, certains ont fait des podiums, Germain Granger, Aurélien Dunant-Palas, Tom Evans, mais personne n'est allé sur la plus haute marche du podium. Le premier vainqueur UTMB qui devrait arriver ici serait Ludovic Pommeret, pointé à la 11e position du côté de Bonatti. Et c'est vrai qu'on parlait un petit peu des stratégies, certains sont très focus déjà dans la course, d'autres beaucoup plus relâchés, certains arrivent à manger du solide également, ce qui est intéressant. Et là on va suivre la suite des arrivées pour compléter ce top 10. Le prochain coureur annoncé serait Cody Lind. Ça y est, ça arrive. On va suivre ça, cette entrée dans Arnuva pour la dernière place du top 10, mesdames et messieurs. Et il est là, le 10e, Ludovic Pommeret. Ludo, l'expert de la remontada, déjà 10e, attention. Il va falloir suivre ça de très près. Allez, il prend le soin de finir ses flasques. Et Ludo qui va tourner à la soupe. Il a déjà préparé les petits sachets individuels de boisson NAC. Et Ludovic Pommeret qui a sorti le pantalon, attention. Donc 10e, hein, la 10e place pour Ludovic Pommeret à l'entrée de ce ravitaillement d'Arnuva. Qui remplit les flasques, une d'eau, une de boisson. Du mal à s'alimenter et que sur du liquide. Allez, il est reparti. Voilà notre 10e. Bon, visage marqué pour Ludo, mais attention, on l'a vu plus d'une fois dans ces situations là et plus d'une fois il nous a fait le coup de la remontada. So it was quite pain cave Ludo Pommeret, we can say, because he was quite digging now. Impossible to eat as you have Cody Lind entering into the aid station.
Yeah, Cody Lind, another American coming through here in Arnuva. This 100k into the race in 11th position, just behind Ludovic Pommeret, previous champion of the race. But this is Cody Lind and from the USA coming in. Looks like he has got himself a bag of potatoes that he is pulling out and filling with some cookies, which is a great thing. That's real food going in there. Looks like he's getting it in. He's going to take that little package and get on out of here, it seems. He's in a bit of a rush, grabbing some banana. Had a flask full of Coke, and he's down a bit of that. Cody Lind here in 11th position, and he's going to leave this aid station at 100 kilometers just after Ludovic Pommeret. He's in and out.
Looking fresh, huh? Looking fresh and able to eat a lot of solid food, which is also a good sign that you're able to still eat some solid, some cookies, some biscuits, some fruits, compared to Ludo, who he were only on the drink mix. Impossible to eat something different. The volunteers asked him if he want to eat different things, but no.
Yeah, Cody Lind just went straight for the cookie jar there, made the most of that, packed himself a little hamper, and is going to take off up the Grand Col Ferret in 11th position here. Just gone 11 hours, 12 minutes into the race here at the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. Yeah, I tell you what, he packed some solid food and is about to go have a picnic out there, that's for sure. Also grabbed a flask of Coke as well. So, you know, nothing better than some home-baked cookies and a flask of Coke to get on with your Saturday morning, folks. That's what Cody's going to go get after, and he is focused and didn't say a whole lot. We've got 12th place coming in now. They are about to enter this aid station. Let's see who it is in this very, very bright, Jiasheng Shen from China coming in here. Ultra Trail Australia by UTMB champion this year. He's coming in with a full jacket over him.
Oui, Jiasheng Shen, le coureur chinois, vainqueur du major australien UTA, qui rentre en 12e position, 12th position. Ouais, très concentré, Jiasheng Shen qui demande, voilà, on va lui remplir l'eau de cola. Et après il va pouvoir repartir. Jiasheng Shen, 12e position. Il a eu le temps de sourire quand même à Mage. Jiasheng Shen juste derrière Cody qui avait l'air très frais également, on l'a vu. Cody le coureur du team Adidas Terex, déjà top 10 l'an dernier ici, qui a pris le temps de prendre des biscuits, des cookies. Voilà, top 12 complété et la suite qui va arriver.
Tanta gente, non ci facciamo prendere dall'entusiasmo.
Allez, bien en gestion, le cardio est bon, c'est parfait.
Mi è venuta una vescica, fa un male cane.
Aïe, ça va pas du tout cet orteil.
Ce l'ho fatta, è finita.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
L'année dernière il était passé un petit peu plus en retrait encore et là il fait une très belle seconde partie de course. Je pense que là il veut encore un petit peu plus jouer, améliorer la marque bien évidemment et peut-être rentrer dans ce top 10. Il en est pas très loin et il en a les capacités. Cette année notamment durant la période estivale il a décidé de se mettre à plein temps à 100% pour son sport. Donc on va voir si ça paye. En tout cas très posé, il discute, il est hyper calme, c'est très bien. So we just have seen Yannick Noël, our French baker. He's I was doing the joke that he's no this kind of time because he's currently is working on the other days of the week. But yeah, he's pretty calm. Come back after last year where he did a strong second half of the race. Yeah. Now he's a bit more the pace is a bit faster compared to last year, but he's pretty calm, doing some jokes and saying thanks to all the volunteers. So I think he's in pretty good shape.
It's good. Yeah. Yeah. Again with Jiasheng Shen from China coming in, he he won the HOKA Ultra Trail Australia by UTMB earlier on in May over in Australia in the Blue Mountains. He did not start Western States, which he had an entry for, and I think he's focused a lot on coming here to UTMB to have a really good race after DNFing last year. So Jia Shengshen, just when I said his name, he looked over, gave a bit of a face of like, woo, let's go. So he looks like he's in a positive mindset as well. He came in with a full jacket on, and he was one of the only guys to do that, along with Ludovic Pomeray coming in here. Hey. And then we have another Chinese runner coming in here, Jiaju Zhao. Again, look at that, folks. Full jacket and full pants covering. Now, the only other runner we've seen do this so far is Ludovic Pomeray coming in. The People's Champion of France, Ludo is for sure. But we have here Jiaju Zhao coming through. Exit. Looking focused and ready to go. Coming in, just grabbing one flask and getting out.
Il y a eu le passage de Jiaju Zhao. Passage éclair, une seule flasque, très concentré. Et sur son bandeau, il avait deux lampes, deux headlamps on his band. And also, il avait le pantalon, tout comme Ludovic Pomeray. Deux coureurs uniquement passés avec la veste et le pantalon long, qui est dans le matériel obligatoire, le surpantalon. Intéressant de noter ça. Mais en tout cas, il est sorti très rapidement, passé du coup à la 14e position pour le moment, Jiaju Zhao. Et le prochain arrivé devrait être peut-être Dimitri Mityaev. Annoncé 14, il est 14e, oui. Jiaju Zhao, et derrière Pablo Villarod, Farvar, Miguel Heras, Baptiste Coatantiec, Dimitri Mityaev, Nicolas Gourdon, Simon Gosselin. Il reste encore du monde à arriver, du sérieux candidat, hein, on le rappelle. Tandis que les premiers passages au sommet du Grand Col Ferret sont attendus à 5h20. Donc d'ici un quart d'heure environ, on devrait avoir les premiers pointages au sommet du Grand Col Ferret. In like roughly 10-15 minutes, we'll have the first men's at the top of Grand Col Ferret already.
Yeah, unreal. That they've had to make that climb all the way through the night. It definitely doesn't seem to be getting too much lighter out here just yet, folks. It is very dark still. We've got a while until the sun is rising and we see any of that first morning light. But yeah, we're rounding out. So that was our 14th male coming through here. Jiaju Zhao coming through in 14th place. We're expecting Pablo Villa coming through next, Rod Farvard, Miguel Heras. But right now we've had 14 gentlemen cross through the 100-kilometer point here at Arnuva aid station. The last checkpoint in Italy before they head up the Grand Col Ferret and then down into Switzerland. The next aid station there is La Fouly in 14 kilometers after another 950 meters of climbing. So right now, at this point in the race, 100 kilometers, they've done just under 6,000 meters of climbing as they come into this point. It's a fresh morning out here. You can see your breath. There's no rain to speak of, but there's a lot of wet ground, and it definitely looked like it was a bit of a rough night. Only 2 of the top 14 runners coming in here were wearing full waterproof jacket and full waterproof pants, and so and then there was only one other runner, Jia Shengshen from China, who came in with a full jacket on. So yeah, a lot of there's some people, or there's some of the guys that have come through so far. They're obviously still feeling the cold of the morning and of the night, and they are still making sure that they're well protected as they head up the Grand Col Ferret. We've mentioned it a lot of times before. That is a really big climb in this race, and a really big point to get through and make sure that they are successful getting up and over that. A lot of them are going to be seeing head torches ahead of them. A lot of them are going to be chasing down the runners in front because it's pretty tight. It's tight enough to see head torches in a dark evening like this. And I think a lot of them, it's going to be so interesting to see because some of the guys that came in here were a lot more mentally positive in the sense that they were having a couple of jokes and able to talk a little bit more. And then the others, they were very calm, quiet and focused, wanting to get in and get out. So it's going to be really interesting to see how it breaks open as the morning comes to us.
Effectivement, voilà, qui nous parle un petit peu des différentes faciès qu'on a pu voir tout au long de ces passages de nos quasiment 15 premiers sur ravitaillement d'Arnuva. And Maj, maybe we can say after that, maybe the time between the first one and all these guys coming now are pretty long, huh? Because they will be at the top of Grand Col Ferret. So maybe we have our winner in the top 10, maybe we can say?
Yeah, you know, traditionally in this race, yes, someone in the top 10 at this point is definitely going to be the winner. The interesting thing is there's only one person in the top 10 that's won this race before, and that is 10th place coming into this aid station, Ludo Pomeray, the French hero, the people's champion, coming in his waterproof jacket and pants and looking pretty good. So this is Rod Farvard coming through. Rod Farvard from the US coming in here with his full waterproof jacket on. He's trying to get a flask out. Wants that to be filled with water, and he's grabbing another flask out, wanting that to be also filled. Dumping some food there. Hey Rod, how you feeling? The best you've ever felt? Awesome, man. Yeah. Or 15. Out this way if you want to go.
So, how is feeling? Did you chat a bit with him?
Yeah, so he said that's the best he's ever felt in the night. Yeah.
Voilà, Rod Farvard qui vient de dire que c'est la meilleure nuit qu'il ait passée pour le moment sur cette UTMB. Du coup, passer à la 15e, 15?
15 position. He came to 10:30.
Et les écarts entre le premier.
50?
Rod Farvard qui vient de passer du coup 14e position.
Yeah.
Il a dû reprendre Pablo Villa dans cette traversée.
So, yeah, Rod coming through there, saying that's the best he's ever felt through the night. And he seems super positive, came in, filled up 2 flasks, dumped a bit of rubbish, and he's on his way. It looks like he's pretty keen to just keep making the most of that good feeling as he moves on into the morning. He, again, had a full waterproof on, so we're starting to see a lot of the guys come through and making sure that they've got a full covering on, especially over the top, which means that, yeah, it must be feeling pretty fresh out there as they come across the Balkan from Refuge Petone into Refuge Benatti and then down here into Arnuva aid station.
And we'll go through the coldest hour with the sunrise, where is already this part, and for the top runners they will be in the climb and at the top of Grand Col Ferret, so it will be pretty cold before heading down to La Fouly. Voilà, nos coureurs bien couverts hein, depuis les 14 qu'on a vu passer avec Rod Farvard à la 14e position. Souvent la veste imperméable qui est sur le pantalon, le surpantalon, on l'a vu pour 2 coureurs, notre coureur asiatique et Ludovic Pomeray. Et puis certains coureurs qui n'hésitent pas également à prendre de la soupe dans les flasques pour venir la mettre un petit peu. Ça apporte un petit peu de chaleur à même le corps et ça permet également de s'hydrater un petit peu mieux plutôt que de l'eau froide qui peut parfois un petit peu bloquer l'estomac. Alors on attend la 15e position.
Yeah, so and it's just like just under 1 hour is separating the first place coming through here, Tom Evans, and Rod Farvard coming through in 15th place. And we can say that Tom Evans has just crossed over the Grand Col Ferret at 5:10. So 4 minutes ago, Tom was able to ascend the Grand Col Ferret.
Alors que Baptiste Cointentiec, le Frenchie, est dans la place. Tiens, rendez-lui ses bâtons. Allez, Baptiste qui est concentré. en route vers son UTMB. Bon Baptiste, cette nuit elle s'est bien passée pour le moment?
Ouais, ça va. J'ai très mal aux jambes là, des douleurs musculaires depuis le début de la course. Du coup ça m'a permis de... Je vais la boire et en prendre une autre.
Il prend le temps de se recharger en hack à l'assaut du Grand Col Ferret, à la 15e position pour le moment, placé. Avec des douleurs musculaires, essaye de faire passer ça aussi en rechargeant un petit peu. La sortie est là. Allez, sortie de Baptiste Quatantiec du team Nike ACG. So Baptiste, our French runner from Nike ACG, was telling me that he's feeling a bit some pain in the legs, and it's the same since the beginning. So he drink a lot of NAC and drink mix with some electrolytes and some carbs just to make the legs a bit easier. But he was feeling calm and not too in the rush. Top 15 is already pretty great for him. Last year he was already on the UTMB but with a DNF, so it's a good race, the good start of the race, and the night was okay.
That haircut though, huh? His haircut is special. Mullet, speed, side. He's ready to party.
It's Ultra Runners 2.0.
Ah, oui, okay.
It's for the downhill. On the Grand Col Ferret, it's to be aero.
Yeah, aero on the downhill there for Baptiste. Definitely the best haircut of the race so far, I think. I think it's a little bit hidden there with that head torch, but wait till the sun comes out. Wait till the sun comes out. There's going to be a lot of party at the back there with Baptiste as he rocks on through. But yeah, it's great to see that he's in a good position and feeling not so bad here. Another French runner coming through. It's I think in the top 16, the French have definitely got the most runners rolling around, huh?
Because we are the best nation at Ultra Running.
There we go, huh? There we go. So yeah, and as we said, we just mentioned before Baptiste came through that Tom Evans has crested the Col of Grand Col Ferret. He did that 7 minutes ago in the lead, and we have not got a timing point yet of Ben Dima. They basically came in and out of this aid station, Tom in the lead with about 20 seconds separating him and Ben, and currently he's put 7 minutes on Ben going up Grand Col Ferret. So 7 minutes over that 4.2 kilometers with 800 meters of climbing is a massive gap. So we're going to keep a close eye to see when Ben Dima gets over that Grand Col Ferret timing chip and see what the damage has been done by Tom Evans, but that is a move right there.
Effectivement, on a ouvert l'application Live Trail avec Mage et là, on a vu un seul homme passer au sommet du Grand Col Ferret, Tom Evans, qui pour le moment affiche déjà, alors que son poursuivant n'est pas encore passé, déjà 7 minutes d'avance sur Ben Diman, potentiellement si c'est le deuxième à passer, alors qu'ils étaient ensemble ici à Arnuva. Donc dans cette montée, Tom Evans a sûrement décidé d'accélérer pour lâcher Ben Diman avec pour le moment plus de 7 minutes d'avance et la bascule. Il est déjà en Suisse, mais il est le seul homme de cette UTMB 2025 à arriver en Suisse, à se diriger vers la Fouly. On retrouvera nos équipes de commentateurs au petit matin pour vous accompagner sur toute la journée jusqu'à l'arrivée à Chamony. En attendant, nous, on est bien là à Arnuva pour la suite de notre top 15 et nos premières arrivées féminines qui ne devraient tarder. Elles étaient au scratch. If we look at the women's, when they are planned to be
As
here.
we look at the women's, we've got Courtney DeWalter in first place. She is expected to come through here in just under 30 minutes. So we are going to be eagerly awaiting her. She has gone through Refuge Bonatti, which is 5.3 kilometers away with only 130 meters of uphill and mainly a lot of downhill. So, and Courtney has just gone through Bonatti aid station, or the next timing point there, and we expect her to be here in just under 30 minutes time as our lead female. And yeah, and it's still tight. It looks like Camille Buraz is going to be going through Bonatti pretty soon. So Courtney DeWalter, folks, around just over 5 kilometers away.
Allez, notre 16e coureur arrivé, Monsieur Pablo Villa, Espagne. Allez, et il prend le temps de s'asseoir. Attention, Pablo Villa, assis, le regard vide, perdu. Ce qui prend, voilà, les Il est dans le dur, il est dans le creux de la vague. C'est aussi ça l'ultra. Des hauts et des bas. Il demande à faire une sieste. He asking for having a nap, a power nap. This look like falling asleep completely. Et il est complètement en train de s'endormir, vous voyez. Pour Tom Evans pour Pablo Villa qui demande à switcher et à faire une sieste. Allez, et alors là c'est intéressant. It's an incredible move. Like Pablo Villa, 16th currently in this UTMB, going for a nap, a power nap. We'll see how many times he wants to go on this nap. But it's interesting. He's not feeling well.
I mean, you know what they say, Alexa. You know what they say. I think it was Banksy, huh? You know, the street artist Banksy. He said, learn how to rest, not quit. Huh? Pablo Villa is learning how to rest right now and not quit at the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc 2025. But like you said, man, it's a bit of a move. Pablo's come in, he said that he needs to have a bit of a nap. He looked, on his face looked like he just wanted to get to sleep right now, and he's gone through to the medical section of the aid station here at Arnuva, and it is 5:20 local time when he went in there, and we're gonna just keep an eye on the time and see how long he spends in the cot having a rest. Which, I mean, yeah, good on him. If you're gonna have a snooze, and then get back on with it.
I think he was feeling like super tired and even like falling asleep, just be sitting on this bench. So effectivement Pablo Villa là qui est reparti avec l'équipe médicale pour cette sieste, mais comme l'a dit Maj, citation de Banksy, on a même cité du Banksy, messieurs. Il faut apprendre à se reposer plutôt que d'abandonner. Et du coup voilà, Pablo Villa parti à la sieste, mesdames et messieurs. C'est assez rare pour le souligner, surtout alors pour les coureurs du cœur de peloton, certains n'hésitent pas à aller se reposer, mais pour un coureur qui est 16e au classement général, c'est extrêmement important et c'est assez inédit de voir un coureur faire une sieste. On va voir s'il arrive à partir, combien de temps va durer également cette sieste, mais peut-être que ça peut payer pour aller chercher des belles places d'honneur. On sait qu'un top 10 à l'UTMB, ça vaut des points et c'est pas anodin. Surtout quand on voit les chronos qui commencent à s'abaisser d'année en année. Allez, la suite. Ça arrive, monsieur Simon Gosselin, mesdames et messieurs. Il est là, le chef du Beaufortin. Accompagné Nicolas Gourdon, le doublé français. Voilà. Regardez, c'est concentré. Nicolas du Team New Balance. Dimitri Mityayev également est derrière. Est-ce qu'ils font bande ensemble? Pour Dimitri Mityayev, ça part directement recharger les flasques. Allez, il va aller recharger pour Nicolas qui découvre son premier UTMB dans cette nuit. Avec Simon qui prend le temps de recharger ses flasques également. Voilà. Lui aussi qui découvre son UTMB. Bon mon Simon, tout se passe bien pour le moment, la nuit est belle?
La nuit est belle, ouais. Bon, ça a été un peu fatigant, mais ça va.
Ouais, tu vas te régaler là-haut. Lever de soleil sur le grand col Ferret.
Ouais, j'espère, ouais. Ça va faire du bien à la tête.
Tu nous prends des photos, tu nous ramènes ça?
Ouais.
Il y a le vent qui se lève.
Allez. Allez, Simon qui est reparti.
Allez, Simon!
Dimitri Mityayev et Nicolas Gourdon. Pareil pour toi Nico, cette découverte de cette nuit UTMB pour le moment, ça va? Ah, ça accuse un petit peu le coup haut. Allez, il va essayer de repartir à l'assaut. Là, le soleil va se lever, ça va faire du bien de repartir 2 jours. Col de la Seine, ouais, c'était plus compliqué. Allez Nico. Déjà 100 km dans les jambes. Allez. Un petit peu marqué notre Nicolas Gourdon arrivé avec Simon Gosselin et Dimitri Mityayev qui avait l'air plutôt focus. So we have 3 new runners coming through this set station. Simon Gosselin, Nicolas Gordon, the true French guys discovering UTMB, first UTMB for them. Simon Gosselin, super happy to be there. He wants to have the sunrise. He's feeling a bit tired. Same for Nicolas Gordon. He suffered a lot in Col de la Seigne, but now he's feeling better. So let's see. And for Dimitri Mityayev, it was quite okay, it was focused.
Yeah, Dimir, he knows where he's at. He's been through a lot of these very difficult races before, done a UTMB or two as well. We just had a little bit of footage there, folks, from the top of Grand Col Ferret, which is amazing. It looks very, very hectic up there. Looks like there's a bit of wind, a bit of rain, very cloudy. It looks like a tough morning up there. We could expect that might have been Theo Detien that has gone through Grand Col Ferret in 3rd place just now, as you saw that footage on the screen. It's going through that mist and that rain, sleeting rain. We can say that Tom Evans has gone over the col 7 minutes ahead of Ben Dima, which is incredible because he put 7 minutes on him through that climb over 4.2 kilometers. Tom Evans leading the UTMB right now, and Theo Detien coming through in 3rd place as he just crosses over the col from that footage. But yeah, as Alexi was saying, we had 3 of the other guys coming through this. 3, they're still rolling in the top 20 there. Dimitri Mityayev, Nicolas Gordon, and also Simon Gosselin coming through here at Arnuva, getting it done 100 kilometers into this epic event. Here today, folks, it is still dark, it is still pretty fresh. Incredible crew here helping everyone out. They've got plenty of good food ready to go all the way through. This aid station is open until 6:15 p.m. Saturday, and that's in like 13 hours time. So this aid station is just getting going. In 13 hours time is going to be the cutoff here, and they're going to have a lot of runners roll through this aid station. It's going to be an absolute party. It's going to be an absolute disaster as well for some people, and I'm sure it's going to be an absolute life base for a lot of other people as well as they head up the Grand Col Ferret. We still have Pablo Villa having a snooze over there behind us here in the medical section. He jumped into that little cot 7 minutes ago, and he's been having a bit of a rest. Still in the top 20 of the race. He was currently in 19th position as he is sleeping. No, actually, he's in 20th position. Let me correct that. He's currently in 20th position, Pablo Villa, as he's having a snooze over there. And yeah, we're going to be awaiting our lead female, which is going to be coming through in probably the next 25 minutes or so. Courtney DeWalter has passed the timing point at Refuge Bonatti, and we expect her to be coming through in around about 25 minutes. And you can see on your screen there the Refuge Bertone in Italy at the top of right at the top of Courmayeur there. That's some of the top 10 females as they roll through Refuge Bertone in that section of the race, making their way along the Balkan towards us here at Arnuva. Yeah, it's all happening out there, Alexi. It's all happening out there. Here's this footage that we were talking about, folks, on your screen right now. That is the Grand Col Ferret right now. And that looks like Jonathan Albin as he crests over there. Look at that rain, sleet coming into the screen of the camera. That is...
We are almost to the snow.
Yeah, that is rough, huh?
Et là, on est sur un UTMB. Mesdames et messieurs, c'est du brutal, hein? C'est du costaud. Regardez les images au Grand Col Ferret. On voit les coureurs qui passent au sommet du Grand Col Ferret avec Jonathan Albon. On est sur de la plège, hein, limite plus neige qui est quasiment au sommet de ce Grand Col Ferret. Je peux vous dire que les corps sont marqués. Ici à Arnuva, on les voit hein, marqués, mais ça continue, ça pousse dans ces retranchements. Le soleil va sortir, arriver du côté de la Suisse. Et pour le reste du peloton, eh bien, ici tout au long de la journée, ça va défiler. Et c'est un ravitaillement hyper important. Certains vont le trouver très dur, d'autres vont le trouver très réconfortant. Mais en tout cas, ça sera une très belle belle fête avec nos bénévoles, puisque là ça marque le dernier ravitaillement italien avant la bascule, avant finalement la deuxième partie de course du côté de la Suisse et de la France pour revenir à Chamony et faire la magnifique boucle de ce Tour du Mont-Blanc, iconique le Tour du Mont-Blanc. Pour la plupart c'est finir, et pour ceux qu'on a vu, c'est aller chercher un chrono, une place. Pour l'instant c'est encore hyper indécis sur tête de course, puisqu'on a eu Tom Evans qui est passé au Grand Col Ferret, on le rappelle, avec 7 minutes d'avance sur Ben Diman, et derrière 5 minutes derrière Ben Diman, Théo Détienne. On a gardé notre top 3 qu'on a vu ici à Arnuva, mais ça s'est étiré. Et ensuite Jonathan Albon qui vient de pointer avec lui aussi 5 minutes d'écart. Donc voilà, 5 minutes plus 5 minutes plus 5 minutes, on commence à étirer un petit peu les troupes, mais on n'est pas à l'abri des fois d'un petit regain d'énergie ou alors de couler une petite bielle. Donc on va voir ce qui se passe dans cette suite côté suisse, et pour Arnuva on se retrouve dans quelques instants pour avoir la suite de nos arrivées et les premières arrivées féminines. A tout de suite.
Wow.
First women in 10-15 minutes?
Maybe more like 20, I think.
5:29 is 5:30
Oh,
now.
20, yeah. 5:29. Okay? Yeah, 19.
What is the crush making?
Hey folks, welcome back here to Arnuva, the beautiful, beautiful aid station here as we are chilling out quite literally in Italy, watching this incredible field of runners roll through. We're expecting the first place female coming through in the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, which is Courtney DeWalter, expected coming through this aid station in about 19 minutes. 100 kilometers into the race, 6,000 meters of elevation, already ticked off in the book. She is expected to be coming through here 33rd place overall and first female. We did have some timing points coming through for the men as they went over the Grand Col Ferret in this race, and Tom Evans has definitely put on a move and is definitely taking this race by the horns. He went over that aid station, well, he went over that timing point 7 minutes clear of second place, and remember they left this aid station with about 20 seconds difference. So Tom has put in a big move and he's made a big gap on Ben Diman as he goes up and over Grand Col Ferret. So Tom went over that. 7 minutes behind was Ben Diman. 7 minutes behind that, Théo Détienne, and then there was 4 minutes behind third place Théo Détienne and John Albon going over the Grand Col Ferret. So it is pretty, there's some gaps there for sure between the top three, but they are all moving and they're all chasing pretty hard. We saw a little bit of footage earlier on that Grand Col Ferret, and it just looks pretty nasty up there. Jonathan Albon went over, full waterproof jacket on, just rain, sleet. It almost looked like it could have been sleet, snow coming into the screen of the camera as they go over the Grand Col there. It did not look pleasant at all, and I am sure that everyone getting up and over that col is pretty keen to get down into Switzerland very quickly.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Eh bien on se retrouve ici au cœur d'Arnuva alors que le soleil ne va pas tarder à arriver d'ici une petite heure, le lever de soleil. On a déjà 5 coureurs qui sont passés au sommet du Grand Col Ferret. Ils sont 16 à être passés ici même à Arnuva. Le 17e arrive, mesdames et messieurs. Ravitaillement hyper important, 100 km dans les jambes. Avec l'arrivée de notre 17e coureur qui va venir recharger. Guillaume Denef, la Belgique. Belgium is represented with Guillaume Denef. He's making a pretty strong race. Voilà, qui regarde un petit peu, va recharger avec la boisson NAC notamment. Qui va se diriger vers les toilettes. Petit arrêt au stand pour Monsieur Guillaume Denef. So the first Belgium runners is coming through the aid station, just having a small pit stop and then going out. Currently 17th, but we still have, remember you, Pablo Villa in the snooze mode?
Yeah, snooze mode, Pablo Villa recharging, huh? Recharging the batteries. I think Pablo Villa is the first Spanish runner who's come through this aid station also. We actually have been waiting on Miguel Herras, who was expected to be here quite a while ago actually, but there's been no sign of him. He must be having a bit of a rough section between Refuge Bonatti and here in Arnuva, so we've yet to see Miguel Herras, who is who's meant to be coming through, but as Alexis said, we had Guillaume from Belgium come through, another runner ahead of him that wasn't expected to be the case. Our first runner to use the bathrooms here at Arnuva, so we're going to get a bit of an update on that to see what he thinks. Apparently they're very good, and yeah, we got our first Belgian runner through the Arnuva aid station here at 100 kilometers in the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025, folks, and he is looking pretty good. 21st place overall he's come through in this position. 6,000 meters of climbing in his legs so far, and we are eagerly awaiting more and more of the runners coming through, because Courtney DeWalter, our first place female, is not far away at all. We expect her to be coming through here in approximately 10 minutes time, and that's going to be awesome to see our first female roll through here as we have another runner pulling into the aid station here. Going to get an ID on him pretty soon. Rolling pretty solo here. Matthew Vera, we reckon this is going to be American rolling in here, 22nd position. Matthew Vera is rolling in here, getting his NAC nutrition going. It's looking pretty good. And Canyon Woodward as well, 2 US guys rolling in here to a Arnuva aid station together. Maybe we'll get a little bit of a word with him. Matt, how you doing? You good? How's it been out there?
Oh, it's been a little cold. We had a blizzard, but other than that, it's a nice night.
Awesome, man. And you stoked to be out here running UTMB?
So stoked. First time. So I guess I got the full UTMB experience on the first one, huh?
You're getting there, man. You're getting there. Absolutely. I'm going to let you get to it, mate. Great work so far. Canyon, how you doing, man?
Hey, doing awesome. Riding the wind through the night.
Yeah. Was it tough out there?
Not right now. It's freaking awesome out there. Cruising.
Nice work, dude. Rock and roll. Good on you, Canyon. Thanks so much.
On a eu les retours avec Maj, notamment de Canyon Woodward. Ça fait des blagues, ça discute, ça rigole. C'est tranquille. C'est voilà. Là, on est sur quelqu'un plutôt relâché. Et derrière, ça va continuer d'arriver. avec notre coureur argentin, il me semble. Ça c'est Antoine Labo-Martin. Et juste derrière, on doit avoir Santos Gabriel Rueda du team Colombia. Effectivement, il est là. Bon voilà, ça commence à se densifier, mesdames et messieurs.
Allez, let's go!
Allez, la Suède est représentée avec William Englund. Vous voyez tout ça, là, ça est venu gratter quelques places. Hein. These runners are winning some places in the section between Berton and Bonatti. William picking some Parmesan, some cheese. You can eat it. It's the Italian one, is the best one. How do you feel about this night?
Feeling pretty good right now.
The sunrise is about being in 1 hour for all these runners in the climb up to Grand Col Ferret. A bit of soup, un petit peu de soupe pour notre William, notre coureur suédois. It's pretty good for a Swedish guy this kind of weather, huh? It feels like home. Et il prend le temps de s'hydrater. Allez, on est en train de compléter notre top 20. The top 20 is almost completed now, with all these runners going through the different 25 runners coming through. Yeah, pretty interesting to watch it. Allez, notre coureur suédois William, qui remplit les flasques et qui va être prêt à se diriger vers le Grand Col Ferret. Et regardez les images là du sommet du Grand Col Ferret, c'est mystique. Hein. Josh Wade qui passe au cœur de la tempête du Grand Col Ferret qui fait rage. Allez, la suite des arrivées et de ces passages ici à Arnuva. Avec Camille Lesniak. Camille, yeah? Feeling pretty good about this night and
Good. Very good, easy training,
power hiking mode. Happy to see the sunrise in the Grand Col Ferret.
What? Repeat?
Happy to see the sunrise in Grand Col Ferret in the next climb.
Yeah. Sorry.
Et là, il prend le temps, vous voyez, de remettre sa boisson, son drink mix. Oui, il est bon. Hein. Il est très bon, notre Camille. Ouais, ça envoie le pâté. Hein. On est sur un bon rigolo, mais il est détendu. First Polish, after the win of Martina in the CCC. Andrei. This is maybe the year of the Polish, huh?
Yeah, the same coach.
Okay, you know the secret. Un petit peu trop de poudre. Too much magic power. Pardon. Bon, Camille, voilà ce ravitaillement. Bon, il est rigolo, mais c'est un peu désorganisé. He's a pretty funny guy, but he's a bit a mess. Hein?
he's in a rush, but he's getting it done. We appreciate Camille's entertainment. Hey, this way. Ferdinand's coming through here. Allez, Camille. He's going straight for the... Oi. Camille's a funny guy because he just washed his hands with cola tap.
Let's go, Camille.
Allez, Cano!
The first Polish, le premier Polonais qui ressort. Alors que the French guy Fernand was like in and out directly.
He stopped up here and got some water. So he took a little bit of time at the gate here, getting just some water, and then he came in and out. But he was moving. He didn't want to hang around for a chat.
Et mesdames et messieurs, on s'approche gentiment de l'arrivée de Courtney de Walter. In a few minutes we have the Queen, the President, Miss Courtney de Walter, who is coming through the CEST station. Stay tuned. Elle sera là, notre présidente, dans quelques instants. Madame Courtney de Walter qui va passer ici. Allez, avec le sourire comme d'hab. Alors, on n'a pas de brosse à dents pour elle malheureusement. En tout cas, elle mène de fort belle manière cette course féminine avec une 33e place au scratch. C'était au dernier pointage à Bonati, mais on la connaît. Elle vient gratter petit à petit ces messieurs pour s'immiscer jusque dans le top 10 généralement.
Oh yeah.
Ultras.
Is this Miguel Harras coming in here? Oui, it is.
Et il est là,
Miguel.
Frigorifié.
We have been expecting, this is Miguel Harras coming in here into the Arnuva aid station, and we have been expecting Miguel into this aid station for a long time, and he looks like he's calling it quits here. That is not confirmed 100%, but it looks like he is pretty keen to take a seat, which he is right now, having a chat to the medical team. But he rolled in here with a full jacket on. Not a lot of smiling.
You saw the sign, it was like this. Je crois que pour Miguel Harras, il est décidé à se rendre à l'abandon, lui qu'on attendait depuis un moment.
So it's good to see Miguel Harras come through here right now, which is awesome. And we have one of our first Japanese runners, Chernubu, come here.
First Japanese.
Yeah, I believe so.
Japonais à venir nous rejoindre ici.
Kurokawa. Yes, Chernubu coming through here. Our first Japanese runner of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025, rolling in the night. He's got a bit of a patch on his face, like he's had a fall, and he's had that patched up, but he is getting in some food, some banana.
Il y a eu une chute. I think there is a fall during the night. Huh?
Yeah, it looks like it for sure. Getting some help there from the aid station crew. Great to see the Japanese contingent rolling into the Arnuva aid station. Such incredible nation, incredible trail running passion out there in Japan. Awesome to see some of the Japanese contingent start rolling in here. Pablo Villa came out of the snooze box a little bit earlier on, grabbed himself a cup of drink, and is in there looking, he's sitting up looking a little bit better. That is the update from Pablo Villa, who went straight into the medical tent when he arrived asking for a nap. But Chernubu from Japan, currently in the Arnuva aid station right now, moments ahead of Courtney de Walter, our first place female that we're expecting to come into this aid station any moment now. Chernubu from Japan here, making the most of this buffet, getting in a lot of fruit, getting the flask filled up. It's looking pretty good. Checks out his watch. It's looking all right.
Taking time to eat a lot of bananas, huh?
Yes. He's got his arm sleeves on, ready for the Grand Col Ferret. That footage of the Grand Col Ferret is looking pretty gnarly up there. And this is where the runners are going to be heading. Hey, great work.
Voilà le coureur japonais qui ressort. And it's the first man without poles. It's interesting to see.
Ah,
he didn't have poles.
No poles.
It's pretty rare now in the UTMB to watch this.
It is absolutely very rare. But you know, if they don't work for you, or you don't have the ability or desire to train with them, then yeah, they're a waste of weight and a waste of energy.
Or maybe he's preparing for Diagonal des Fous with the UTMB.
Yes.
But I'm not sure.
You know, the race there are a lot of races in Japan that don't allow poles. poles. There was the Mount Fuji 100. You're not allowed to have poles in that 100 miler, and that's a big one. So yeah. There's a lot of sensitivity in some parts of the world where there's trail running, and there are some races where you can have poles, and there are sections in the race where you have to not use poles, which is pretty common, especially in Japan. So you use poles, and then you can use them after that area, which is generally sensitive in the environment, and yeah. So but yeah, as you said, first runner through without poles, and we are expecting our lead female to come through very, very soon.
Et oui, dans quelques instants, Courtney de Walter va nous rejoindre. On commence à compléter ce top 30 et elle est plus très loin. Elle est plus très loin, Courtney de Walter. Ça commence à sentir l'arrivée de notre première femme. On va essayer d'aller trouver sa frontale. Pour l'instant, on a toujours Pablo Villa qui a la sieste, là, qui est en train de se réveiller. Voilà, on regarde un peu dans le vide. Il commence à se remettre. Je pense qu'il se questionne. Qu'est-ce que je fais? J'y vais pas? On va voir. On suit ça. En attendant, et voilà, le ravito en place. Et après, ce sera toutes les vagues de coureurs qui vont arriver tout au long de cette journée, marquée par une dure nuit. On a les images du sommet du Grand Col Ferret. Je peux vous dire que ça souffle. Il y a une pluie, neige qui s'abat. On est dans la tempête là-haut. Ici, on est encore assez bien préservé, mais 700 mètres plus haut, on est au cœur de la tempête. Alors que dans quelques instants, Courtney de Walter va faire son apparition et on va mesurer les écarts avec ses poursuivantes. On avait Camille Bruyas qui était deuxième et ensuite Ruth Croft, la néo-zélandaise, deuxième l'an passé. Juzera Kadishai qui pointait à la troisième position. Donc on va suivre ça. Également la course féminine qui va nous tenir en haleine d'ici quelques instants. Regardez les images au sommet du Grand Col Ferret là qu'on vous propose. Et également, c'est assez dingue. C'est assez dingue ces images du Grand Col Ferret. Nous on est juste en dessous mais on ne sait pas ce qui se passe tout là-haut. Toute cette tempête dans laquelle les coureurs s'élancent. Et ils ont raison de prendre le temps ici de se ravitailler, de faire le plein de ravitaillement. Parce qu'après ils rentrent dans la partie montagne et hostile. Alright, so we are waiting for our first female, Courtney de Walter, in a few minutes, as the top 30 is almost full, and then we have Pablo Villa, who is just get out of the snooze, but I think he's like in the pure reflection of doing it or not.
All right, folks, we've got our next head torch coming down the mountain here. We are seeing the very, very first early morning blue just coming over the mountains there. It's very, very faint, but the day here in Italy is about to come to us, and we have a runner coming down this hill. We are expecting it to potentially be the first place female, Courtney de Walter, rolling into the 100-kilometer point here at the Arnuva aid station. Everyone is eagerly awaiting to identify what this head torch is or who this head torch belongs to, and we are going to be able to do that in approximately 20 seconds. And if this is not the lead female, Courtney de Walter, rolling into this aid station, we're going to be able to double check on the next head torch, but it does not look like this one is going to be Courtney de Walter rolling in to the aid station.
En tout cas, c'est la suite de notre top 30 qui va se compléter avec l'arrivée de notre avec notre coureur français qui est là, qui est en train de réaliser une très belle course. C'est pas moi. Allez, Fabien Feutry qui prend le temps. Vous voyez les petits sachets de drink mix déjà préparés. Allez, très posé, très calme. Sortie de ravitaillement. C'était méticuleux, hein, bien réalisé pour Fabien. Qui, on va regarder le classement. Hein.
Love it. He came in, looked pretty comfortable, got out of here, thought he's fast. He's about to go have an incredible day out there as he crests the Grand Col Ferret down into Switzerland.
C'était notre 32e coureur. It was our 32 runners on the ranking. The 33 ones will be probably Courtney de Walter. Courtney de Walter, normalement, d'ici quelques instants, elle est annoncée. Ça y est. C'est imminent, l'arrivée de notre première dame de l'UTMB 2025 au kilomètre 100. Il s'agit de Courtney de Walter qui a déjà levé les bras sur tête UTMB, la femme la plus rapide sur ce Tour du Mont-Blanc, qui va mener une rude bataille avec Camille Bruyat, avec Ruth Croft. Mais pour l'instant, c'est elle qui a le lead. Alors est-ce que c'est elle? Il semble pas.
No, these shorts are way too short for it to be Courtney rolling in here as the next person into the aid station. We do have some head torches coming down the hill in quick succession, so we're going to be able to see. Allez, bravo! LS coming through here from the Czech Republic, Czechoslovakia. Yeah, LS Sedlak coming through, and now we have Courtney rolling into this aid station.
Just over there.
Hey, here we go.
L'arrivée de Siam,
Lead female of the 100K.
Courtney de Walter est dans la place.
Courtney de Walter rolling into the aid station here. Looking pretty focused. Let's see what she does here. Getting some help from the volunteers. Courtney de Walter coming in here, lead female of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. She's definitely dumping some rubbish and getting her flask filled up. Looking pretty focused, cracking a smile though, which is good. Maybe we'll ask her a question. Courtney, how are you? How was the night? Good. She's good. I'm good. Are you looking forward to the Grand Col Ferret?
Okay. Yeah, I love Grand Col Ferret. I'm good. Thank you.
Out this way, out this way. Damn. She is positive.
The pure Courtney de Walter with a smile, making some jokes, smiling to all the volunteers.
Wow, she's ready to crack on with this race, folks. She mentioned that she loves the Grand Col Ferret, and that is exactly where she's headed, with a very, very positive mindset, looking very positive, able to very much appreciate the support from all the volunteers here, and give a big thank you as she ran out of this aid station with a huge round of applause from everyone. But folks, that is your lead woman of the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025, rolling through 100 kilometers, and it has just gone over 12 hours and 14 minutes into this race. Courtney de Walter is leading the UTMB here of 2025, and she has about 70 kilometers to go in this race. Looking positive, cracking a smile. She looks like she's just in the position that she wants to be in, and looks like she's got the energy to keep that going and hold on to that situation, which she's very familiar with here at the UTMB. Now, the weight is on. Who is going to be rolling in here next in the females race? Camille Bruyas went through Refuge Benatti in second place. She had a bit of a gap between her and Courtney. I'm just going to pull up the timing on that. But Camille Bruyas went through Benatti in 5:23. let me do some maths on this, folks. But it was Cammy Buyas went through Refuge Benatti in second place, and then Ruth Croft in third place going through Refuge Benatti, which is the timing point just before us here, 5.3 kilometers before us here at Arnuva. Refuge Benatti, Courtney went through 11:32.
And if you look at Camille Brouillard, his estimated time is in that's 4 minutes behind Courtney Walter, probably. That's the predictions, but let's see.
Yeah, so there's definitely a decent gap there between Cammy and Courtney, and then there is also the gap there between Cammy and Ruth Croft from New Zealand, 5 minutes between second and third place. So the timer has begun. We're going to see how long the wait is between the top three female as they roll through here, and they were definitely in a comfortable lead with approximately 17 minutes between the top three, and then fourth place female, which is Lucy Bartholomew from Australia, rolling through Benatti.
Allez,
this is Steve Kirsch coming in here, another US runner. He's looking like he's wanting to find something in particular, and it looks like it's the banana.
For who's remember one of the OG Coconino Cowboys, with all the crew, with Jim Wamsley, Eric Sensmans, all the guys based in Flagstaff, Stephen Kirsch, le coureur américain qui arrive derrière Courtney Walter. Allez, on y va. Ça y est, on va compléter ce top 50 également. En attendant la suite de nos arrivées féminines. Camille Brouillard qui ne devrait tarder. Hein. Elle est annoncée 4 minutes derrière Courtney Walter, selon les prévisions. On va voir si elle s'avère vraie ou non. Regardez, là, notre coureur qui va prendre le soin d'ouvrir ses drink mix et de remplir ses flasques juste après. Voilà, certains font le choix d'utiliser la boisson NAC qu'on peut retrouver sur les ravitaillements UTMB. Certains préfèrent d'autres marques et du coup se déplacent directement avec les sachets individuels de boissons.
So here, folks, we've had two US gentlemen rolling here, Steve Kirsch and Jason Schlab, coming into the Arnuva aid station at 100 Ks here.
Ouais, je confirme, il a encore une sacrée foulée.
US, Courtney Walter, Steve Kirsch, Jason Schlab, all coming into this aid station here in pretty close succession. Steve's taking a bit more time. Jason is coming in and out of here.
And if you look at Pablo Villa, I think we have the decision that is going to be made. Huh? He's out of the snooze mode, out of the power nap. Don't know if he's going to race back again. For sure, Stephen Kirsch is out and he's ready to face the storm at the top of Col Ferret. Et regardez les premières images de l'autre côté. Tom Evans est passé, ça y est. Il est arrivé au bas de cette descente du Grand Col Ferret, la première partie de cette descente. Tom Evans is currently through la Fouly. He's in la Fouly. He's crushing it. Changing completely his mindset for this new UTMB compared to last year where he was like coming from winning and just smashing the other. Now he's more focused on himself as a new fighter, also completely different training method and planning. Maybe less sleep is better to be better than that, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Tom Evans is no stranger to the 100-mile distance. He's been out here at UTMB before. Folks, this is where Tom Evans dropped out of the race last year in La Fouly. He is going to want to get into this aid station and out with a fierce mindset, because this is where he dropped out last year, feeling like an absolute bad dog. And so Tom Evans is going to know that as he runs in here, and I bet that's going to give him some huge power. As we see, Pablo Villa has a day here. First runner, Pablo and Miguel Arras are both over there, calling it quits for the day here at Arnuva aid station, 100 kilometers into the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. But you can see, folks, on your screen, Tom Evans rolling through the township of Fouly. He is going to get to the next aid station here. This is Fouly aid station that Tom Evans is rolling into. As we mentioned before, this is where he dropped out last year, so he's going to want to get in here, and I bet he's feeling a million times better than he did last year, rolling into this aid station as a new human, as you said before. Got a bit of dad power going on him. Let's see what he does here. No crew is at this aid station, so he's going to have to do it all by himself with a little bit of help from the volunteers, most likely. But this is Tom Evans leading the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025. Look at him saying good day to the volunteers there, making sure there's a bit of light-hearted humour and a bit of support. You can see there he's still wearing a long sleeve. Looks like he's pretty wet, but he has just had a huge run down the backside of the Grand Col Ferret, down into Switzerland, and he is going to be moving through Switzerland now for quite a while. Going to be hitting Chamony, which is the next time he'll see his crew. And he's still rolling with a head torch on through this whole section, hey? It's not daytime yet for him, but that's Tom Evans in and out of Fouly. Getting a lot of support there. Look at all that crew, look at all those people.
Effectivement, Tom Evans, ça y est, passé à la Fouly, mesdames et messieurs, solidement installé en tête de cette UTMB 2025. Passé à la Fouly, ce ravitaillement sans assistance. Le prochain, ça sera à Champais, où il retrouvera son crew. Et puis nous, ici à Arnuva, on peut le dire officiellement, Pablo Villa a abandonné. Pablo Villa is officially out of the race after this nap. He's taking the decision as Miguel Arras to DNF here in Arnuva. Deux Espagnols, Pablo Villa et Miguel Arras sont abandonnés ici à Arnuva. On attend la suite de nos arrivées avec notre deuxième féminine qui devra arriver, Camille Bruyat, d'ici quelques instants. Alors que de l'autre côté, eh ben, la bataille pour la tête de course masculine fait rage du côté de la Fouly. Avec, on le rappelle, Tom Evans sorti en tête et on va mesurer les écarts avec ses poursuivants, Ben Diman, Théo Détienne et Jonathan Albon. Allez, une nouvelle arrivée ici sur ce ravitaillement d'Arnuva au kilomètre 100. Camille Bruyat, voilà la Frenchie qui arrive à la deuxième position. Allez. Camille qui est concentré, prend le temps de faire ce qu'il faut. Voilà. Sachet pour se ravitailler avec la boisson. Elle s'octroie même une petite soupe. Ah, la première fontine est tombée, ça y est, enfin. Elle l'a fait.
10:39. 10:30. Allez, nice work. Let's go, Dylan.
Deuxième femme arrive ici à Arnuva avec Camille.
How you feeling, Camille? Good? Have a good journey.
Allez, concentrée Camille, en route vers ce grand col Ferret. Deuxième dame. Et elle a pris le temps de se ravitailler correctement. Elle a mangé du solide. The first overall to eat some fontina. As the ranking in Arnuva, she's the first one to eat cheese.
That's big success here for the aid station. We love that. She says she's feeling good. Big smile. Yeah.
Elle a l'air plutôt posée, elle se sent bien. Hein. J'ai pas l'impression qu'elle est dans le rush. Elle doit connaître ses temps de passage. Elle sait que devant Courtney de Walter est vraiment très costaud. Elle gère sa course. Elle qui revient sur l'UTMB après une hard rock l'an passé qui l'avait bien marqué. Hein. Elle était allée pousser très très loin. Mais là, Camille Bruyat est de retour et ça nous fait plaisir.
10 minutes, huh? 10 minutes between her and Courtney as they come in. First place female, Courtney DeWalter, rolling into Arnuva aid station, 100 kilometers into the race, 10 minutes ahead of second place female, Camille Bruyas from France, rolling in here, grabbing some soup, filling up her flasks, and then getting on with it. Said she was feeling good. Both of them seem positive, cool, calm, collected. Both of them look like they're exactly where they want to be, and they know exactly where they are as well, and they're ready to just keep cracking on with this race. So exciting to see the first two females break the 100-kilometer mark here in the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, the 2025. As we've mentioned, folks, they have had 6,000 meters of climbing in their legs already. They've gone through the night. I'm not sure if you can see out here, folks, but you can see up in the sky that the daylight is cracking in. The daytime is coming, and it's going to be people turning off their head torches fairly soon as they make their way out of this aid station in Arnuva. We are getting some footage of Tom Evans rolling through this race in first place with a quite decent lead. It was the last time that we were able to see on Ben Dima in second place, but Tom Evans rolling through the Fouly aid station and currently in a commanding lead here at the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc for 2025. And I imagine he is in a place that he's absolutely loving, probably with a decent bit of pain and exhaustion in him, but he knows exactly where he is and he knows exactly what he needs to do. We are here awaiting our third place female, which should be Ruth Croft any moment now.
La suite, on y va, on envoie, allez, on les accueille ici à Arnuva.
Hey, nice work,
Mr. Tom Joly, représentant la grande montagne In and Out. Voilà. No stop, no problem. Hein.
No stop. Didn't take anything, didn't want anything.
Allez, derrière un coureur chinois.
Allez.
Bendiman à la Fouly également qui va arriver. Bendiman qui arrive sur le ravitaillement de la Fouly, on va pouvoir mesurer. We just have Bendiman currently in la Fouly. We'll measure the gap between the two ASICS runners. Remember you the gap between Courtney DeWalter and Camille Bruyas. 11 minutes, 11 minutes d'écart entre nos deux premières femmes ici à Arnuva. Et chez les messieurs, on va le mesurer l'écart puisque là, Tom Evans s'est passé il y a déjà une bonne dizaine de minutes du côté de la Fouly. Et Bendiman s'y avance. Et nous, on attend la suite ici de ces passages à Arnuva. Pour le moment, ils sont 37 avec Jikan Wang, le coureur chinois. Monsieur Matthew Seller, Matt Seller, representing USA. This guy, you know this Maj? This guy has the record of the marathon with the banana costume. He's the fastest guy with the banana costume.
Matthew Seidel. That is a bit of intel for you, folks. Fastest marathon in a banana costume. That's him right there, getting the most out of that Coke dispenser. Ruth Croft coming in here. Woo!
Ruth Croft,
what do you need? What do you need? Over there, over there, over there, over there. Ruth Croft rolling in here in third place female. She's rolling in 5 minutes after Camille.
On va aller essayer de
rolling
voir
into
son
the race here. Looking good. you doing? Hey? I'm sure he's rolling. I haven't seen him. How are you? Oh, yeah, I did. How are you?
I'm good.
Have you had fun tonight? No? Come on.
I don't do something else? Nah, I'm good. That's good.
And you could always... You could sing Happy Birthday as you roll over the...
Oh, fuck! Happy birthday!
Hey.
Sorry.
Yes.
Voilà, sortie du rythme allemand avec Loosecraft et ils se connaissent bien avec Mage. Il va nous donner les quelques infos. Et là, on a notre Hugo Ferrari, c'est pas vrai! Il y a un an, jour pour jour, il était là assis sur une table avec ses vermicelles. Et là, ça va beaucoup mieux, tonton.
Ouais, je marche.
Tu marches, mais tu marches vite. Allez, c'est cool. Allez, sortie du rythme pour Hugo, Grand Col Ferret, c'est par là. Allez, en route.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Okay, here we are back in Arnuva, 100 kilometers to the legs of the runners, almost 50 crossing this aid station. On y est à Arnuva avec quasiment 50 coureurs qui sont passés. Et là on a monsieur Dakota Jones, Mr. Dakota Jones is in Arnuva doing some recipe, secret recipe. How you feel, Dakota?
I've never felt better. This is the best race of my life. Whoever's winning winning, better watch out because I'm about to get him.
Attention, le trash talk is going.
He's winning.
Who is winning currently? Tom Evans. Tom Evans taking the lead with 10 minutes in front of Ben Diman. François drop out de la Combal. Dakota asking for race information. He will be taking the mic and Maj will race. That's a relay.
I'm not having the best race of my life. But I'm out here running this
Dakota, this is the famous cheese of the aid station. What do you think? I'll save you some. All right. Let's go, man. Get it done. Get it done. Allez.
All right, let's go for Dakota Jones. No. The next one, I think, is
Dakota Jones has not finished UTMB before. And I was very keen to come and get it done. I think he dropped out in 2014, 11 years ago.
And never came back since?
Has not come back since. That is me using my memory on that, but he did tell me that earlier this week. So I think he's eager to be out here to get this done as much as he is to have a good race. But I'm sure he'll be a lot more positive when the day breaks fully and he's rolling over the Grand Col Ferret. But it'll be great to see Dakota Jones cut a lap here at UTMB in full. This is Michael Dunstan here rolling in. Go check him out. Michael Dunstan rolling into this aid station. Let's go get a yarn from him. Hey Dunny, how you doing?
Man, battling. In all honesty.
What do you think of UTMB so far?
Man, I wasn't expecting snow. It was pretty cold and stressful for a while there. And then yeah, it's just been muddy and snowy, so it's been tough. And stomach's playing up, but sticking in there, it's been a big adventure, so it's what you sign up for, isn't it?
Right, absolutely, mate. Well, you're still moving, man, so just keep it up. Out this way, out here, man.
Right, I'm just gonna go.
All right. Dunny's getting some cola. So tell us about the night, Dunny. What happened out there in the night? We heard that the weather got pretty gnarly, and that's why they changed the course. Was it pretty gnarly out there?
Yeah, it was super gnarly. It just rained like the whole high point early on, and then just gradually turned into snow. And I feel like just lost full feeling in my hands twice, and they came back. It's just pretty stressful on the brain. So yeah.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Well, you're still moving and you've gone 100K, so you just need to keep it up, all right? Just need to keep rolling. This one is this is cola and bourbon, so just like choose wisely, all right? Mikey D, the sun is about to break through, mate. I hope you're excited for that.
I'm excited.
Let's go. Are you leaving out this way? Out this way, man. Let's go, dude. Allez, bravo.
Allez, deux concurrents de plus qui sortent de ce ravitaillement ici à Arnuva. C'est important de noter tout le dévouement que mettent les bénévoles à la tâche. Regardez, là ils sont en train de finaliser, de préparer la soupe. Ils remettent de la soupe, ils ont préparé le riz. Toute cette équipe là qui se met aux petits oignons. Alors là ça arrive un petit peu décousu, on prend le temps de les aider à remplir leur flasque, de leur demander ce qu'ils veulent. Et ça leur fait extrêmement plaisir. Eux aussi, ils sont fans de ce sport, fans de ces athlètes. Et ils savent rendre l'appareil, se mettre de l'autre côté en étant partie prenante de cette belle fête qui est l'UTMB. Allez, la suite, on y va, ça enchaîne. Nos arrivées. Les visages un peu plus marqués là, vous voyez. Allez, la soupe qui fait fureur cette saison. Pour monsieur monsieur Jean-Adrien Michel qui a sorti le gobelet. Voilà, pour Jean-Adrien qui va bientôt sortir de la nuit, le jour va se lever. Ça va faire du bien?
Ouais, sans blague, ouais. Ça va faire du bien, mais putain, le grand Col Ferret, il est dur. Hein.
Ah, tu le connais? T'étais déjà venu ici?
Ouais, j'ai déjà fait la CCC et la TDS, donc ouais, je le connais, ouais.
Allez, et bah là, tu vas le vivre au lever du soleil. Là-haut, c'est un petit peu la tempête, hein, quand même. Après, vous avez vécu une nuit dantesque, non?
Ah, Col de la Seigne, neige, c'était l'enfer. Merci à l'orga d'avoir coupé le pyramide calcaire, sinon ça aurait été un carnage, je pense. Mais,
allez, c'est parti pour monsieur Jean-Adrien. He was telling us that the night was quite insane with a few centimeters of snow at the top of Col de la Seigne. Et ça y est, le jour se lève. Here we are. And we look at the summits around and we can see a bit of snow. Huh? The runners told us that there was 5 centimeters of snow at the top of Col de la Seigne tonight. So when I talk about the storm in Grand Col Ferret, they're like, okay, but it won't be worse than the first half of the night. Allez, les frontales qui continuent d'arriver et de descendre. Ce ravitaillement d'Arnuva qui se met en place. Allez, Jean-Adrien qui ressort. And here we are looking with Maj all the landscape, and it's quite impressive to be here in the middle of this narrow valley of Col Ferret, just at the bottom of this valley, and then just after we see the Switzerland and the south face of the Mont-Blanc.
Yeah, it's such a stunning place right here. It's exactly the kind of place you want to be running through at any time of the day, but particularly when it's cracking sun and when the night is finishing up as the morning comes through. Allez, bravo!
Philippe Zerhofer.
Oh, is that first Italian? Very close, huh?
Maybe.
Bravo.
Aye.
A couple other runners coming through here, looking like they've had a night out there, rolling in.
Et c'est son premier UTMB, il a déjà brillé il y a quelques mois à Chamony en remportant le du Mont-Blanc.
What we can do is give a bit of a timing update, folks, of the top 3 women that have rolled through Arnuva aid station 100 kilometers into the 2025 HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. Courtney DeWalter rolling through here with a time of 12 hours and 12 minutes.
Allez, commencez-vous.
Through Arnuva in 3rd place, so that is Courtney DeWalter coming through after 12 hours and 12 minutes elapsed. Cami Brias coming through 12 hours 22 minutes elapsed, and Ruth Croft coming through 12 hours 29 minutes elapsed here. 100 kilometers done at the 2025 HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc, and they are heading over the Grand Col Ferret into Switzerland and saying goodbye to Italy for the final time in this incredible race.
And we just saw Théo Détienne, the third guide of in la Fouly. Notre troisième homme passé à la Fouly, Théo Détienne. Donc voilà, on a gardé l'ordre qu'on a eu ici à Arnuva, mais beaucoup plus décousu. Do we have maybe the time split in La Fouly, just to give you some information? So 9 minutes of gap between Tom Evans and Ben Lehman, the second one, and then we have 13 minutes with Théo Détienne, third guy. Et là, on avec Philippe Ezerhofer, ce ravitaillement. Et ce ravitaillement d'Arnuva qui va au fil des heures se densifier. Et on attend notre quatrième dame, Lucy Bartholomew, l'Australienne, qui ne devrait pas tarder. The fourth women. Lucy, she's just over there. Lucy Bartholomew. Australia is represented. Last year she finished 10th. In 2023, 10th again. And she will be in the top 50. Top 50 for Lucy Bartholomew. She won 1 hour last year compared to the 2023 edition. And now she's currently fourth. Lucy Bartholomew entering into the aid station. Alors que là, je retrouve mon Pollux, mon juste la borne. Alors, ça va?
Oui, ça va.
C'est beau.
Oui, c'est bon.
Alors lui, il aime le ski, c'est un passionné de ski, il s'est régalé cette nuit.
Ouais, je me suis régalé. Je me régale en montée. Alors les parties plates.
C'est complexe.
C'est à la sortie.
What do you need? There's a lot of liquid on this side.
Allez, la sortie de Polo. Ah, il a oublié regain. Il y a un regain d'énergie à prendre là.
Allez, Polo.
C'est déjà monté sur le podium à en terminant en deuxième et on a encore une fois. Il a également brillé en Suisse puisqu'il a remporté les 50 km sur le beach web à Contamine l'année passée dans la neige.
Allez mon Polo. Voilà, Paul Lenoir sur son premier UTMB. Bel homme, très bel homme.
Et Jonathan qui a seulement quelques minutes de retard pour le français Théo Détienne. Mais il est aussi talonné par un autre français, qui nous a un petit peu. Il est dans son petit Come on, Jonathan!
She's having a bit of trouble with her eyes. Like she said that her eyes were fogging over, and she was like rubbing them a fair bit. I think that ditching the head torch because it's daylight now is going to help with that vision, and I think it's probably going to improve significantly for her as she makes her way into the daylight and she doesn't need to deal with the head torch. But that was the main thing she said. Outside of that, looked like she was still with it. Looked like she was pretty cool, calm and collected and positive. Didn't need anything outside of just grabbing a refill and grabbing a couple of dates. And And yeah, that's Lucy Bartholomew coming through here in 4th place, female, 100k done at the 2025 HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc. And one of the volunteers said to her as she went out, said that it's going to be quite windy and pretty bad up at the Col Ferret, up the very top there. So she said, okay, no worries, I'll make sure I'm ready for that. But yes, we've had 4 females roll through here at the Arnuva aid station, in the top 50 overall as well, with all of them. So they are, yeah, they're making their way through this incredible race. As we've got a bit of footage here of Theo Detien in 3rd place currently, making his way towards Chamony after the Fouly aid station. This is quite a runnable section actually, as they go down to as they go downhill for the most part, and then they have a pretty steep climb up to Chamony. But Plan Perrot is where they are heading to after this. All is happening, folks. All is happening.
Allez, Lio Fumo qui est là également, qui va arriver. Coureur du team Compressport, le portugais, notre premier portugais à passer. Allez.
Bravo. Portugal.
The first Portuguese to be here.
Portugal represent. Portugal represent. Rolling into the Arnuva station here, but we have Theo Detien on the screen right now, making the most of these runnable sections as he comes through.
And we just had Jonathan Albon on the screen, 4th at La Fouly.
Let's go, Max. What are you going to grab anything? Do you know anything? Yeah, there's a lot behind you. That's the real food's behind you, and then there's just some nap bars there. What are you feeling though? Some meal or doing good, man. Thank you. Yeah. Didn't roll that well. Okay, you made it. It's a long day to go still, so just then you can start feeding it in slowly again. Yeah, I'm doing it really talking slowly. Yeah.
Cette place de cette UTMB, que la région qui a gagné il y a quelques mois au départ de la nuit.
La suite de ces passages ici du côté d'Arnuva, alors que là, la suite des aventures va nous emmener en Suisse avec Tom Evans, qui est en passe peut-être de réaliser après la victoire sur la Western States il y a quelques années, où il avait tout mis. Son projet maintenant c'est UTMB. L'année dernière il avait échoué, il avait dû abandonner. On l'avait vu ici à Arnuva, il était dans un sale état. Cette année il a refait la même. L'objectif principal c'est UTMB avec un multilingual différent. Alors qu'on a également Aurélien Delon-Palaz, 5e qui place à ce ravitaillement d'Arnuva.
Pas de riz. Elle est pas cuite. Il est accroché.
Il est bien en passe de mener une bonne partie de la course. Il va falloir que ça tienne pour Tom Evans.
C'est en direct là. L'eau est où? L'eau? T'es sur la web TV là.
Avec du côté
T'es sur la télé là, t'es sur la web télé là.
Ça a été la nuit. Le jour se lève, on va repartir. Pour un premier UTMB, écoute, c'est la découverte. Ça fait partie de l'apprentissage de l'ultra. C'est son premier UTMB, un peu de sous pour essayer de digérer cette nuit et se diriger vers le grand Col Ferret où il fait encore frais.
Et pour la première fois de cette UTMB, nous aurons peut-être deux concurrents en même temps dans l'attente.
3 minutes à peu près. Pub, fin de live. On va dire au revoir.
Allez. Alors qu'on suit le passage de notre 5e à la Fouly. Ici on est toujours à Arnuva avec bientôt 60 coureurs passés. Et ensuite d'ici quelques minutes on va laisser la main à nos comparses du côté de Chamony pour vous faire vivre la fin de cette course et ses arrivées sur Chamony pour les premiers aux alentours de 13h, 14h à Chamony. Soyez au rendez-vous et pour l'instant celui qui est en train d'aller la chercher, même si il y a encore du temps, hein. On va être sur des chronos aux alentours de 20h. Tom Evans, on nous l'a murmuré, était sur des chronos, des temps chronométriques aux alentours des 19h40 selon ses prédictions. Donc vous voyez encore du chemin à faire. En tout cas lui, il va en direction de Champellac où il va retrouver son assistance. Et nous on reste ici du côté d'Arnuva pour vous faire vivre encore quelques passages de nos coureurs. En tout cas, on va nous gentiment fermer cette partie Arnuva. Ça continue d'arriver et on va laisser Maj peut-être clôturer en anglais ce Maj. We are more than just 1 minute before we close this Arnuva part. It was an incredible night. We watched a lot of big movement, different body language, and now we'll head out to Chamony to watch the finish line.
Thanks a lot for being with us, folks, here at Arnuva. I really appreciate the support. Make sure you get on the chat. Watch it all unfold because this race is still kicking on. It's going to be amazing. Thanks so much for your time here. We really appreciate it. Big shout out from me and Alexi. Love your work and enjoy the rest of this incredible race here at the HOKA UTMB Mont-Blanc.
Imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
We love stinky runners, but use the soap.
You finish your race and your hands are nice and soft. How good is that?
Hey gang, good morning. A huge thank you to Madge and to Alexis over at Arnuva, and also to Martin and to Stephanie over in Courmayeur this morning. So here we are, first light on the course after a crazy night, as always, here at the UTMB. So UTMB World Series Finals. We are at the front of the race with Tom Evans on the descent now down to Le Prat before he climbs up to Chamony, which is where Tom will see his support teams. And in the studio this morning, and rather bizarre timing in terms of where he on the course, Tony McCann from South Africa. We saw Tony yesterday racing the CCC, and Tony didn't have the day she wanted, but Tony is back on the horse and in the studio. Tony McCann.
I'm back. I couldn't resist. Being at the forefront of the action here this morning, watching the UTMB. These guys have been through the night, and I feel like I'm stepping into a very exciting show.
Yeah, it has been tradition over the years when we come in the morning that actually we do a recap of the night because there's so much going on, so we will be doing that. But yeah, so right now this is at the aid station in La Fouly, and we've got Germain Grangier in the house, and so Germain is 8th into the aid station, so we're doing our best to play catch up on everything that's been going on in the night. So Germain Grangier through there. So Tom Evans, our race leader, Ben Demon in second place. So Team ASICS having all of the fun right at the front of the race right now. And so Ben Demon is due down into La Fouly in about... Oh, no, he's already through La Fouly. Sorry, Ben Demon through La Fouly. He was about 9 minutes down on Tom. Theo Detienne was our third place athlete, 13 minutes behind Ben. John Albon, 5 behind him. And then Josh Wade, La Fouly, Josh about 4 minutes behind. So rather exciting from a Brit's point of view. And here come all the obvious jokes and stereotypes about the weather. But 3 British males in the top 5.
Yeah, I mean, I think they were built for this kind of weather, no? Us South Africans or us, Southern Hemisphere folk, not so good with the cold weather, but the Brits definitely showing what they got here this morning.
Yeah, and then you're seeing on the screen right now the top 3 in the women's race, Tony. So Courtney, Camille, and Ruth, they have all gone through Arnuva. They are all working their way up the climb to what is at 2,500 meters, the Grand Col Ferret. There is some snow covering up there. We also heard there was snow on the top of the Col de la Seine as the runners went through. The good news, everyone, is the weather is breaking, and there is going to be next to no more rain throughout today and also Sunday. So if you're still in the race, then that's good news. The weather is going to start to move in your favor.
Definitely something to look forward to. I think once you've run through the night and you've run through the rain, a little bit of a break, you can dry off, probably change your T-shirt. I think all of these athletes today are going to really appreciate that.
Yeah, and with Tom in the gap, so it's going to be interesting once Tom gets to see his team now in Chamony in terms of, is it another gear change? Because there was a serious gear change last night in Lake Contamine. It was just like a giant kind of like a laundromat, everybody getting out of that wet clothing from the first segment of the course. But yeah, Tom Evans. We heard from Tom on the Dylan Bowman show, the Free Trail podcast a few days ago. Tom fell out of love with trail running last year. I think he's back in love with it right now.
I think he is indeed. It also looks like he's a little bit hot out there. I mean, his shirt you can see is zipped all the way down. In the corner there you can see it's 8 degrees, so it's not particularly warm, but the humidity is high. So if you're sweating and you're working, you're going to feel it. It's definitely something that they will be feeling out there, that humidity. But I imagine he's going to be changing again at the aid station. That would be my guess. That would be my prediction. Just getting out of those wet clothes through the night. Probably change into something lighter as well.
Tony, I've not looked in the chat yet, but I'm sure everyone, it's bizarre that we're reintroducing you to the course a little bit further down the valley from where you had a fall yesterday. So for everyone who's listening in right now, how are you doing?
Loaded question. Yeah, I'm obviously incredibly disappointed. It was not the day that I'd hoped to have, but these things happen. It's a really hard sport, and sometimes it's just not your day. But I'm so happy for the women who did have their day. Martina had an incredible race. Sylvia and Anna, when they came past me, looked so calm and collected. Blandine obviously also ran super strong. So I'm incredibly inspired after watching the rest of the race. Sad that I couldn't have been up there. It's gonna take a little while for this one, for the sting from this one to dissipate a little. But no, I'm incredibly happy to have just been a part of that race, even if it was only for 50 days.
Yeah, I mean, we talk about getting back on the horse. Oh my goodness, you were right back on the horse this morning. It's so impressive, and I think no, Tony. I know you were originally meant to come in, and we would talk about how well he did in the race. So, Tony, go and spend the day hiding from all of us, or go on the course and support your teammates. So we were like, wow.
Well,
So
what a better way to rip the Band-Aid off than come and immerse myself in the race once again. I think there's no better way.
No, suitably impressed. And as you said, the women's finish in the CCC was truly mind-blowing. From first through to fourth with Blondine, with Anna, with Sylvia, and with Martina. It was just wow. And we'd hyped up the CCC race beforehand about how deep the women's race was, and it did not disappoint.
It did not indeed. Even racing it, I was like, dang, this is cool.
Okay, last question about yesterday, and then we're going to leave you alone on that one. I think that's only fair. Is the body okay?
It will be.
Right.
Yeah. It, as sore as I am at the moment, I don't think I've done any lasting damage.
Right.
So that's good news, and hopefully, after a little bit of a break, I think I'm going to take some time to process this, and then I'll plan the rest of the year. So, well, there we go. Diving back into the race with Tom
Get down
diving
and give me
into
5 press-ups. That was like he was, get down and give me 5.
Wow.
To his old military background there. But, Tom just having a little bit of a slurp. And the good news is the Tony McCann smile is absolutely bright as ever this morning here in the studio. So thanks, Tony. And, Stephanie is also grateful that for a little bit of respite for her from the night. So it's good. There we go.
You've all been working incredibly hard. I'm very happy to help.
So we're just going to turn up our volume in the studio so we can hear if there's any
action,
intel being shared. Some good, solid, deep British voices out there on the course this morning cheering on Tom Evans. So, great day so far for the British men. 3 in the top 5. On our left-hand screen now, Tony, because that's Ben Demon.
Yep.
So, Ben Demon from the United States, living in the Pyrenees. So he's kind of like, I was just joking with our French colleagues, if Ben wins, he's French. If he's second, then he's American.
Oh, wow. We've got some comments. That's brilliant. It looks like he was doing his keg stand. So Tom just, casually doing a quick keg stand in the water trough, cooling himself down there. But he's opened up quite a gap already on Ben Demon. That's I would say that's a good couple kilometers of distance between them.
Even almost a little wave of the hand inside the pole glove there. So Ben Demon, the gap we had was 9 minutes at La Fouly. The prediction is that it could go out as far as 18 minutes by the time they get to Chamony. But, the algorithm and humans, they don't necessarily fully align a lot of the time. So so we'll take that one as it comes. And and then at the front of the women's race, not sure if we, in theory now, because the weather's breaking, we may well have a drone up at the Grand Col Ferret, but I'm not going to promise that because I know then you'll crucify me. But we're about 20 minutes away from Courtney Dauwalter taking the top of the climb at the Grand Col Ferret. Courtney has an 8-minute lead there or thereabouts on Camille Brouillat. And then we've got Ruth Croft in 3rd place. Ruth was 17 minutes down on and Courtney there. Lucy Bartholomew. Lucy has been on the charge through the night. And Lucy Bartholomew, 4th currently. And Katarina Hartmut is our 5th place female athlete. So, Tony, women's race. Again, we've had 2 incredible women's races already. The OCC, CCC. This one is going to be the same.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm honestly super happy to see Lucy Bartholomew up there. I think she's had, a couple hard years, and to see her back up there where she belongs, because she's an incredibly talented athlete, is really, really exciting. And I'm hoping she has a good rest of her race. Like you say, she's charged through the night. She's climbed her way up that ladder, and now sitting in a very solid 4th overall. 4th in the women's race, not overall. Still lots of way to go. So very, very exciting.
Lucy was she completed the top 10 here last year, so she was 10th into the finish line at UTMB. So 4th place is incredible right now. We just saw a quick flash up on the screen. So Tom Evans has a lead of 2.5 kilometers on Ben Demon at this stage. So Tom can be nice and calm in the aid station with the team and get out. So it's a good place. Said we've started to talk more and more about the race starts in Chamony, and so you just got to be in it in Chamony to be in the conversation. And Tom Evans is well and truly in the mix.
Absolutely. He's looking so calm. It's absolutely incredible to see his form here. He's just looking so strong. Really, really incredible. And I think all of these athletes now are going to be super happy to see the sun rising.
Yeah.
Kind of like the re-injection of energy that they needed coming through the night. The sun comes up and you kind of feel, like it's a fresh start.
No, it truly is. So Ben Demon, 2 DNFs. Ben has never gone past Courmayeur before in the UTMB. So Ben is already beyond his previous kind of course rec kind of performance here. Ben had such a fantastic race in Lavaredo this year, breaking Hannes Namberger's course record, and that's where Tony was as well, winning in the 50K. And when it was really hot in the middle of the summer, you remember those days, Tony?
Yeah. Remember the scorching heat.
And so Ben Demon is charging. So Team A6 holding 1st and 2nd in the men's race. And in the women's race, we have Team Salomon holding 1st and 2nd places as well. So, this is the big one.
We've got Cody Lind coming through La Fouly aid station here. That's on the left-hand side of the screen. Team New Balance. There we go.
Yeah, Tony, sorry. I wanted you louder in my ear. Don't need to shout. We just turned up the volume, so that was good.
There we go. Now I can hear you bright as day.
Yeah, so Theo Detien. Theo was actually our race leader for some of the night. I was just reading the what did you miss kind of note if you just kind of following up here. And so here we go. So this is what we missed. In fact, so Francois Den, when Francois starts the UTMB, he always wins. So Francois actually stopped at Lac Combal. Theo Detien, he was in the lead up to the top of Bertone, and that's where Tom and Ben Demon took over him. And then Tom from Arnuva was on his own. So Tom Evans now made the break on the climb up to the Grand Col Ferret. Jonathan Albon was super quick through the aid station at Arnuva, trying to catch up to the top 3. So he is just behind Theo. And then in the women's race, we had Courtney in the lead from Courmayeur, followed by Camille, 10 minutes behind, and then Ruth Croft. And the gap's been opening up. Lucy Bartholomew moved up from 14th overnight And so at Le Contamine, so from 14th in Le Contamine to 4th place. And so that whole overnight section up in the high mountains in terrible weather, and actually so bad that the race directors made a last-minute decision to remove the pyramids from that section of the course. So as a consequence, we're going to get probably a faster time today just on based on that. So it will not be easy to say this is the fastest time ever, but we'll get to that once we get to Chamony. So we're a long way out from Chamony. So that's a quick update of what we all missed if we were having a little bit of a sleep overnight.
Yep. Yeah, walking here to the studio this morning, looking up into the mountains, there is a lot of fresh snow up there, so it's going to be cold. You know, we are currently watching the front of the pack. We're watching the elite of the elite racing through this course. All of those guys who are still out there, the extraordinary runners who are kind of bringing up the back of the race, they're going to be having some pretty cold moments in the mountain this morning. So, yeah, make sure you're keeping warm out there.
Here we go, gang. That is Courtney Dauwalter. So with all the athletes covered up from their usual outfits, but the style of Courtney is unique, and that is not changing. So this is
coming off Grand Col Ferret.
Yeah, and you can see Courtney's shorts blowing in the wind, and it's not fun up there. And down in Arnuva, all of the runners are being advised. You probably saw that on the live show if you're already watching, to wrap up now, because when you get to the top, the wind chill up there, as well as all the moisture, it's not fun up there. So they need to look after themselves. So there we go, Courtney Dauwalter over the top. So we'll be able to get a time check within the next 10 minutes or so on Courtney and Camille Brouillard at the top of the Grand Col Ferret. So Courtney Dauwalter just through there about 2 minutes ago at the top of that climb.
That looks cold up there. I mean, also incredible to see how much the weather changes just by dropping down into La Fouly. It clears up almost instantly. You're kind of out of that gusty wind. It looks like it's sleeting up there.
Yeah.
So yeah, very, very cold, and I hope everyone is looking after themselves.
Yeah,
Back with Tom Evans.
Sleeves are rolled up.
Yeah, very different from at the top of Grand Col Ferret. Tom is zipped down, sleeves rolled up, dunking his head in troughs, and Courtney's layered up. So very, very interesting to see. And again, just indicative of how quickly the weather can change in the mountains.
100%. And we've not had too many bad weather years for a while. And so, so this one, we almost felt like it was due at some point in the future. It's here now. So yeah, Tom, Courtney's up at 2,500 meters, and then we've got Tom down at around about 1,500 meters. So there, it's like 1,000 meters difference in terms of elevation and what is going on. And the breathing is our incredible team that have been running around the mountains or riding around the mountains so that we can all get a first-hand view of what is going on here. This is... Yep,
someone's pitched up a little tent up there. I'm not sure it's the best place to camp out.
That's why I was thinking, bizarre. But there you go. There's... There we go. Ben Demon now is getting closer to the road. We saw Tom Evans there probably about at least 10 minutes ago.
Oh, yeah. Tom has really opened up that gap here. I think he's pushed quite hard, and he's opened up what I think is going to be a pretty hard gap to close. I think he's going to have to do something Ben is going to have to do something pretty incredible to catch up to Tom. Or Tom is going to have something happen for him to slow down, but he's moving really well.
Yep, so Tom Evans, Ben Demon, Theo Detienne, that's your top three. Actually, this morning, Tony, as I was walking to the studio, first of all, I thought, wow, there's so many people walking around with bibs that have stopped in the UTMB. But then my little brain went, oh, no, these are the runners from the CCC. So the CCC, everyone, that started yesterday morning at 9 o'clock. Tony McCann was there. And I just looked, there's just under 900 runners that still have to come into the finish line. They have until midday today. So they've got 26 and a half hours to complete the CCC course. So, yeah, so I was like, so my mind went from like, oh, I'm sorry to, hey, well done.
Yeah, no, if you're in Chamony today, I definitely recommend going and standing at that start line and finish line and cheering in all of those CCC runners who've been out there all night as well, running for almost 24 hours already. So yeah, definitely go and give them a shout out, give them some cheers. They'll definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, I think, excuse me, in terms of the weather forecast, I think the French-Italian side of the course got it worse than the CCC side, but I'm sure they've still got a few stories to tell from last night in terms of the weather.
Yeah.
Tu pourras me choper le bœuf qui est tombé? Ouais, un bœuf qui vient de tomber là. Merci.
So Ben Demon now at the bottom of this climb is about to work his way through the enchanted forest up to Chamony, where we will get to see real interaction between Ben and Tom and their support teams and kind of get an update how everything's going. And also it's always interesting insight to hear what the support teams are telling their athletes or what they're not telling their athletes.
Sometimes there's things you don't want to hear.
No, and oh, here we go, gang. For those of you just waking up, this is a recap of what happened last night coming into Courmayeur earlier this morning.
Theo Dedian meeting with his crew.
I've noticed there's been two gear checks so far. There was one in Lake Contamine, just to make sure the athletes had the right gear, and they had another one when they arrived into Courmayeur.
Yeah, I mean, with weather conditions like this, I think it's very important to make sure that people have not only all of their gear, but the correct gear.
Yep, no shortcuts, people, not in these weather conditions.
No, I mean, that's the difference between finishing your race and not.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be extreme, but surviving.
Yeah, no, the cold and the rain. Here we go. There's Courtney. Here we go. Quick, and I love this. Courtney's going to open her pack and showed they wanted to see the emergency blanket, and it was visible in the middle of the back, so she didn't have to pull anything out. It was there. It is. So that was nailed. That was like fast through the gear check. There's Cammy Brouillard, our second place runner right now. There's Martin Gafouri. Martin now out on the course supporting Ruth. Courtney still engaging so well with the volunteers out on the course.
Yeah, forever smiling.
Yeah.
A little bit of cola for Theo, never hurt no one. I love watching how calm they come into these aid stations. There's no rush. They're taking their time, really considering, that weather. Oh, wow. They've been through it.
There's going to be some stories to tell at the finish line, I think. Here we go. This is Tom in, that looks like the La Fouly aid station. So now off the Grand Col Ferret. There's Cammy. It's at Arnuva. Cammy's at Arnuva there. So we're playing spot the aid station from limited kind of like view.
And there we have it. Recap of the night.
Yep. And there we go. People, Tom Evans now working his way up the climb into the forest here at Chamony. We're expecting him in about 20 minutes into the aid station in Chamony. He's got about a 15-minute lead over Ben. And Ben has probably a 25-minute lead now to Theo Detian. So, sorry, 15 minutes. So yeah, 15, 15, 15. So it's nice and symmetrical at the front of the men's race.
Mm.
So Tony, obviously, as part of the Terex team, maybe you've got, or if you haven't, you may well be picking up some insights this morning. I don't know if there's a group chat that you have on all the athletes and hear what's going on. What I can tell you is Rod Farvard has been moving through the course. It's Rod's birthday today. So happy birthday to Rod Farvard. Rod, I think he's just outside. Last time I had a quick look, he was, there we go, he's 14th. He's on the way down to La Fouly right now. And Corinne Malcolm is doing Rod's support, and
amazing.
Corinne does have one of her jobs for today is to find a birthday cake, so I think she's on it. So yeah, happy birthday, Rod Farvard, up to 14th place right now.
Here we go. We've got that is our second woman. So that is Cammy Brewer coming off of Grand Col Ferret.
Oh, and that is sleet.
Yeah,
People, that is sleet at the top of, Tom's basking in the warm weather down in the valley. And sleet conditions just above freezing right now at the top of this. And that is why the UTMB organization called for the cold weather kit this year.
Yeah, super, super important. Very, very smart move. And also considering these weather conditions, considering that pyramids is also, up in altitude, I think it was a very, very wise call for them to remove that section of the race. Just a little bit of an insight into that. It's a 2-kilometer section between Les Contamine and Courmayeur. It's in the high mountains. It's pretty exposed. It removed about 2 kilometers and 250 meters of climbing. So probably shortened the race by about 40-ish minutes, maybe. Yep. So the times will definitely be a little bit faster this year, but no less impressive. And definitely the organization has considered the athlete safety here, which I think is a very, very smart call.
Yeah, I've got a list of some of the elite athletes that withdrew overnight for my own benefit as well as all of you in the audience. So the big news was that 4 times winner of the UTMB, and when Francois starts the UTMB, he wins the UTMB. So Francois, he stopped at Lac Combal earlier this morning. What else can I tell you? I'm looking for my file now. There we go. So we've got some of the names. Hayden Hortz. Hayden, he stopped at Les Chapieux. Katarzyna Dąbrowska. Katarzyna, she was in the top 5 for a long time overnight. Jean-Philippe Schumi. Chen Lin. Antonina Yushina. Alex Toramas. We mentioned Francois Den. Martina Klanknik Potrich, she was there as well. So just looking through this list, those were some of the bigger names that Tim Tollefson. Tim was on his last lap, shall we say. There we go, Ruth Croft.
Coming over Grand Col Ferret.
Wow.
It's a close race between her and Cammy and Courtney. They are not that far between each other.
No, and we saw Ruth last year's, her second half split on the UTMB course was arguably the fastest one ever.
I think she did split the fastest split ever from Courmayeur. So there are a few people who I would not want chasing me down in a race like this, and Ruth is certainly one of those people. She looks like she's moving incredibly well still.
So, you lovely people, we give you a time check at the top of the Grand Col Ferret. Courtney Dauwalter, Courtney with a 9-minute lead over Cammy Brewer. And then Ruth Croft, we're just waiting for an update on that.
And if anyone has any information for us on what happened to Hayden, what happened to Tim, if you know these people and have some insight for us, we would love to be able to share their stories too.
Well, and the great Dylan Bowman, I'm sure, will give us an update on his buddy Tim Tollefson at some point. But so the time gap between Cammy and Ruth at the top of the Grand Col Ferret was 3 minutes exactly.
Here we go. It's definitely getting warm down there.
Yep, and Tom is kind of smart enough to keep grabbing the drinks. And, hydration has been a key thing we've noticed in all 3 races.
Yep.
Even the OCC on Thursday, where the runners were frantically... They missed the water in the Martini aid station. We believe it was kind of hidden by a camera person or whatever. So a lot of the runners have been wrecking the course, so they kind of know where the emergency fountains are. So that's been a bit of a godsend for some of them.
Yeah, absolutely. I've always said that people who don't know the race, one of the piece of advice that I always give them is to point out where the water stations are and where they're little troughs that you can get water on course, because it really can make a huge difference to know that, instead of waiting to the next aid station, you can pick up water at a little village. It makes a big difference.
One thing that Tom Evans has been talking about is he's working with a data analyst, and actually they're getting data live on the course. So Tom's not only going to be getting, you're doing really great, but there's actually going to be some, you're on track, your body's doing this, that, and the other. And that data analyst is somebody that Ruth Croft was using last year.
Yep.
And I believe that they use they have the same coach.
they do have the same coach, and they're both working with Joseph from Enduro Data, based in Chamony.
Right.
And he's chatting to him. He's a data nerd, and I love it. I think Tom and Ruth are the perfect athletes to take on all of that information and really use it. Tom being an analyst himself, just being one of his athletes, I know that he loves his data. So, it makes total sense that he's working with someone like this. And I think the information that they've gotten from previous races that he's done, Tenerife Blue Trail, Tom went and jumped on a treadmill straight after the race to get more information. So I think they've been collecting all of this data for, a couple years, maybe a year and a half to 2 years now. And I think it's paying off for sure.
No, Martin was giving us some insights as to how they're using the data actually live in the race. And to your point, it's, we are surrounded by data nowadays. So you also need to be someone that wants to consume that and is able to digest that in a way that turns it to your benefit.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. I think very few athletes take that information and can use it productively.
Right.
I'm not one of those people. I prefer, I'm more of a feeling runner, whereas, Tom and Ruth are very much data runners, and I think that you can get a lot of great insight and great information from that. But yeah, it really just depends. Quick shout out before we head into the break here. We've got Travis Warwick. He's an adaptive runner from South Africa. He is about to finish the CCC. So quick shout out to him, sharing some South African love, and for this adaptive runner, what an inspiration. We are heading into a break. We will be right back, so don't go anywhere. Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Hey gang, welcome back to live coverage of the UTMB World Series Finals from a rain-soaked Chamony, a rain-soaked Alpine Massif. We are with our race leader, Courtney Dauwalter. Courtney is on the descent now down to La Fouly. If I sound out of breath, it's because I just ran to grab coffee and come back in time. We have Tony McCann. We are so lucky. We have Tony McCann in the studio with us this morning. And Tony, Ruth Croft is chasing down Cammy Brouillard and Courtney Dauwalter. This is another exciting women's race.
Absolutely. I'm loving following these women's races. They're always so exciting. Very interestingly, thank you, Aid Station Fireball. If you're in the chat, or if you're not in the chat, I should say, you should get in there because we've got some really interesting information coming out. Aid Station Fireball coming up with the stats for us. So Courtney Dauwalter leads over Col Ferret in a time of 101.54. which is apparently her slowest time up there ever. And I'm not going to lie, watching her run down Grand Col Ferret, it didn't look like she was running the smoothest. She's still moving really well. But the side-by-side that we can see on the screen here, I would say that Ruth looks like she's moving a little bit better. So definitely super interesting.
Well, the short knees are definitely not aerodynamic either, so that's probably holding her back a little bit.
For sure. But
she needs a tailwind, not a headwind.
Also, interestingly, that Ruth Croft put in 3.5 minutes into Cami and nearly 5 minutes into Courtney. So she put in a move up Grand Col Ferret for sure, and I think she's aiming to close that gap.
Yeah, Ruth Croft, we know, is a second half specialist in UTMB after last year's fastest ever split in the second half of the course. So A Station Fireball, Liam, thank you very much as always. And loving the stats. And this race is not over. Ben Demon, second place male out on the course. Ben is working his way now up through the Enchanted Forest to see his team in Champex-Lac, and we're expecting our race leaders into Champex in about 10 minutes. So Tom Evans is 10 minutes away from landing into Champex-Lac. We'll be able to listen in on the exchange of information between Tom and his support team. So Ben Demon, winner of this year's Lavaredo, and Ben is the king of turning pessimism into optimism. So, and Ben was basically saying that's exactly what most trail runners do all the time, right?
Absolutely.
And Tony McCann is the most wonderful example of that this morning. What a difference a day makes, Tony.
What a difference a night in bed makes, for sure. I cried all my tears yesterday. Now I'm back. I'm happy. I'm happy to be here to support these guys.
Yep, Tom just popped out of the forest now, so across the road and probably like less than a kilometer up to the checkpoint here.
Or even less than that. He's got a little climb and then he's going to be in that aid station. So he is maybe 2 minutes away from his crew at this point.
Yeah, we the profile on the website has been updated because we did have a course change throughout the night. So it's Tom is down in the valley, and my guess is that temperature is probably around about 10 degrees Celsius here, whereas there was 8 degrees in Chamony, so let's say 10 degrees in Champex-Lac. And then on the top of the summit, it's just above freezing. We saw Courtney in the sleet and the rain up there at the top of the Grand Col Ferret. So Tom's elevation right now, Tom is at 1,500 meters, and the Grand Col Ferret is 1,000 more. Theo Detienne is just about to begin the climb. And look at
oh, wow.
There's a traffic jam there.
The support for the Frenchman. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. But interesting to see the difference between the lead man Tom Evans and Theo Detienne in third. Tom just about to finish the climb up to Champex-Lac, and Theo just about to start it. So he has really opened up that gap between first and third position here.
Yep, this is a significant gap, and in terms of the algorithm is kind of calling this about a 32-minute difference into Champex-Lac between Tom and Theo. Theo needs to start looking over his shoulder a little bit because John Albon is on the charge. John Albon could be about 3-4 minutes behind, and then Josh Wade, teammates of John Albon, Josh Wade and John Albon from Team The North Face. Josh is about 4 minutes down on John Albon. So I wonder if there's any thoughts of those two working together on this next section of the course.
Very potentially. I also, a bit like Ruth, I don't think I'd want John Albon chasing up on my rear. So definitely someone to watch out for. I think he is going to aim to have a very strong second half here.
jokingly, I was on the Dylan Bowman and Corinne Malcolm. We made some predictions before the race. I called Ben Demon potentially as the winner, but I'm more proud of my claim that I thought 3 of the 4 British males would be in the top 10 at the finish line. I wasn't brave enough to say top 5, but that's not bad right now. So, but there's a long way to go. It said kilometer 128 will be Champellac, and now with the adjustments to the course, no, it still says 175. But there we go. Tom Evans, Champellac. And athletes never believe those kind of numbers.
No.
15 minutes, no, that's a lie.
It's 15 minutes plus 10 or minus 10 always. Let's see if we can hear any information from him and his crew. So that is Joseph from Enduro Data. He is the data analyst who is.
Oh, that's Joseph there. Wow, there we go. No longer a nutritionist. Used to be nutritionist, Sabotku. Now it's your data guy.
Yeah.
Quelques instants de partage. On s'hydrate. Une gorgée tout simplement.
I can already imagine Dylan Bowman's like, we need Joseph on the Free Trail podcast.
It would be a very interesting conversation, that's for sure. There we go. Cap on, clean shirt.
New headphones. A little bit of San Pellegrino. Sparkling water.
If it's going to be sparkling, it's got to be San Pellegrino.
Yeah.
See,
But yeah,
Joseph's just
Tom-
sorting out the pack there as well, making sure that everything is back in there that he needs.
Yeah, there's not a lot of conversation going on.
No.
Effective, not rushed.
Yeah. Is he just taking a shot of something? I would guess that was a shot of ketones, but hard to say because I couldn't see the packaging. But there are not that many things in a little shot bottle that I can think of.
Right. Ben chose to ignore the fountain there.
Yeah, went straight past the fountain.
Yeah, getting rid of the maybe some wet gear as well. And historically, we have had a gear check here, a random gear check before the lead, but we've already seen 2 already. That might be it done and dusted.
Yeah.
But there you go. That was short and sweet. Well done, Tom.
It's a pity we couldn't get more conversation between them, but I can imagine that it was pretty calm, quiet. It didn't look like there was too much talking. I see the ASICS team manager running there next to him.
Yeah, I'll be quite pleased right now with the 1 and 2 in the men's race.
Absolutely. Also very cool to see how many people are out there still cheering on despite the cold weather.
So I think we're around about between 45 and 46 kilometers away from Chamony. 3 more climbs.
3 more gnarly climbs, that's for sure. This is not an easy part of the race. You've got 45 Ks to go, but the climb out of Triant is really steep, really technical. in the descent into Vallorcine as well. Really technical with the rain. It's also going to be nice and slippery, so definitely not a cruise to the Chamony.
Yeah. Wow. And look at it. If you think of you're seeing Courtney up in the rain and the snow on the Grand Col Ferret, and here the roads have dried out here in Chamony. Chamony, also known as Little Canada. So I always like to roll that one out here in the morning. And the lake is calm. The road is dry down here, and the crowds are out. The big crowds today, we are going to be seeing them in Vallorcine. So the call is for kind of like if you want to go out and cheer the runners, the big party this year on the course where it's going to be loud is going to be in Vallorcine around about 10 o'clock this morning.
Yep. And I would suggest if you are going to head out that way, catch the train. You don't want to be trying to find parking out there.
Yeah, I saw in the chat this morning, people like, let's go on the earlier train because the train closest to 10 o'clock is going to be packed.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, get out there early. So Tom Evans is on the way through from Chamony heading towards, and actually we have the other race that's going on right now. In addition to the CCC, we have the runners in the PTL. They left Chamony on Monday morning, and they're doing about 300 kilometers and about 25,000 meters of positive elevation. The PTL, La Petite Trotte à Léon. Leon, his name, he actually owns the coffee shop here in Chamony. So
about to run past it.
In a short while, there's a nice array of cakes out on the outside the shop. So Leon's cake shop here, and as is always, it's the battle of the film crews here in Chamony. There's more cameras than athletes, and yeah.
Yeah, wow. It's very interesting to see the evolution of the sport.
Yes.
And I mean, we can't be upset about it because that brings us images like these. Yeah. We would never have been able to follow the race like this a couple of years ago. So very, very cool to see how much it's grown.
Yeah, out of interest, Tony, just yesterday when you were having you and your crew were having kind of a moment there in Chamony, are you conscious of all the cameras on you, or you're just being human and it's not part of it, or is it? It's like, go away, camera. Are you conscious it's there?
I think I've kind of gotten used to the fact that there are going to be cameras around, so it doesn't bother me so much. Sure. In that moment, I definitely wasn't thinking about them.
Right. No, it was funny. In the chat, everyone was like, leave her alone. So everybody was trying to be protective of you yesterday. And so I was just curious to know.
It.
Yeah, it didn't look, because you were in the moment, you were feeling what you were feeling. And there was no poker face going on for the cameras.
No,
you were
absolutely not.
No, and that's probably one of the reasons that everybody loves you.
It can be quite interesting to have cameras around you, but honestly, I think at this stage, people like Tom, people like Ben, people who they'll be used to having the cameras around them, and I don't think it's an advantage. I don't think it's a disadvantage. It's just kind of another thing that is part of the race.
When you're having a good moment, the cameras are great. And we saw yesterday Francesco Pupi, Eli Hemming on the descent to La Fouly. They were just playing around, and they were aware that the cameras were there. But yeah, it's live by the sword, die by the sword kind of thing. So yeah, no, I was just curious to know how that was for you for yesterday. Yeah, so Ben, now there's kind of this little bit of a rolling section before the final segment up to Chamony. So Ben Demon expected in about another 10 minutes or so. In terms of, we had incredible race yesterday in the CCC. In terms of the UTMB, the prize money goes up for the UTMB. So we had the money for the OCC and the CCC is the same, but then with the UTMB, so the winner of the OCC and the CCC is €13,000 for the first male and the first female, and then for the winner of the UTMB, it's 20K. And the overall prize purse, courtesy of HOKA, the title sponsor, is almost 200,000 euros now across that. So there we go. Tom Evans, a race leader on the right, leaving Champellac. Ben Demon chasing him down, both from Team ASICS, about 10 minutes out from Champellac. So Josh Wade, top 5 right now. Josh was 11th last year in the UTMB, which is always the worst spot to be in a top 10 podium event. So Josh Wade definitely seemingly enjoying himself so far.
Interesting question here. Does anyone know how many camera runners and camera persons there are for this live stream? I actually don't know that, but there must be a lot, because yesterday, you know, I feel like there was coverage of at least the top 3 women bouncing between 2 camera runners.
Yep.
And I assume the same was for the men. So, you know, at least 5 or 6 different runners for the different races on CCC. But yeah, incredible that these guys are out there and chasing some of the best athletes in the world, even if it's just for a short period. I mean, I was watching the OCC the day before our race, and watching the camera runner try and chase Jim Walmsley up to Col de la Fouly was very, very impressive.
Yeah, so a couple of years ago, they made a decision to split camera crews. So instead of one person following the athletes through a segment, they said, right, we're going to have a different team for the women's race and the men's race, just so that we can guarantee that we get the coverage. So, you know, it's the most common discussion, as you can imagine, Tony, in the chat. So our race director is the one who decides what we see on the screen, and then we have the camera crews running around, either running with cameras, or we saw yesterday morning in the CCC, that first climb up to the Tête en Vent, that was some work for the camera crews there.
Oh yeah, I mean, just navigating all of the, you know, going up to Tête de la Tranche, there's like it's a long ass single track, and navigating the runners in between all of those, you know, to try and get the first lady and to figure out who she is, where she is in the line of men, is it's no mean feat. And the fact that they were all keeping up with the top men and the top women is very, very impressive.
Yeah, so there's 2 sets of teams, and then they have the teams with the electric bikes, and the electric bikes also have the Starlink. So that has allowed us to fill some of the gaps that historically we missed. And so this year, the CCC, that was the first time that we had cameras, because we normally lose you after Courmayeur, and then we see you at the top of the Tête de la Tranche.
Yep.
But this time we had a lot more coverage than we normally have. UTMB were pretty good, and I think between now and the finish line, the eternal challenge is we're waiting for Courtney, Cami, and Ruth to descend down to La Fouly, and then we're going to see the front of that race. So, the director has the tough job in there to go which camera we're going to go to, and then we talk about whatever we're given in front of us. So Tom, kind of heading towards kind of a Plan de l'Eau before doing the climb up to the Bovine, and the next time check for Tom will be at La Giette before he descends down to Trion.
Speaking of the women's race, if we look at the estimated time in La Fouly, Cami and Ruth are catching up to Courtney.
Yeah.
He's estimated there in 21 minutes, whereas Cami is estimated in 28 and Ruth is estimated in 26. Oh,
there we go.
This is that is Josh Wade.
Josh Wade is, you know, fist pump to Theo Etienne. We saw Jim Walmsley giving Christian a little pat on the back as they were racing, but Theo's just going to try and hang it here. This is always when you make the commitment to overtake, you know, okay, a lung-busting session to try and break the elastic. Theo's like, oh, I might
I'm going to tag along here.
Yeah, Josh Wade making the pass, and this is one of the things that more recently with the camera crews, we've been able to see more passes than just seeing people arriving into the aid station. So there we go. Josh Wade, Theo Detienne. So this is the question. This suggests that John Albon is behind them.
Behind them, indeed.
So that Josh Wade has passed John Albon. So, wow. And Josh Wade was also at Lavaredo this year. Josh raced in Snowdonia, where the conditions were more akin to what we have here in Chamony. Josh was already cramping early in the race in Snowdonia, but he said, John Albon got him onto the fact that gnocchi could be potentially a good anti-cramping food. I don't know, but he had a much better Lavaredo. So
maybe he's on the gnocchi train.
Yeah, so this has put Josh into better kind of like stead, and he's having a great race so far. So up to third place, Josh Wade, and yep, good lad.
Yeah, awesome to see. He did break the elastic there in the end a little bit.
Yeah.
I think Theo tried to keep up for a bit, but it didn't look like he was able to hold on to that. Here we have Ben Dieman entering the Champellac aid station, back with the ASICS team manager there, Laurent. Let's see if we can hear anything as they head into that aid station.
United States, Ben Dieman.
On ose quelques indiscrétions. On se délaisse quelque peu.
There's quite a selection of items on that table. I wonder if he'll grab anything.
On peut tomber dans le frontal.
Ok, super.
There you go. Change of shirt.
Une petite boisson. Des petites gorgées.
Mange peut-être 12.
J'ai pas faim du tout, donc je sais pas.
À boire, ça
J'ai vraiment pas
On diversifie.
How's your French now, Tony? Are you getting there?
I'm getting there, but this is there's a little bit too much background noise for me to really pick up on what's going on.
No, but so Ben Dieman lives in the Pyrenees these days. His wife is French. They have a young child as well. So if it was like Ben Dieman's from the US, but Ben is American, but he has been based in the Pyrenees for a long time now.
We've got Cathy Ardito, who is crewing him there. Interesting to see how the crew is taking care of the pack. They're, making sure that everything is in there. And the athletes are left to kind of just like chill for 2 seconds. They're, he's sipping on something orange, looks like.
There we go. Ben Dieman in and out Champellac. We could give you a time split for Champellac between Ben and Tom, but yeah, as efficient, not rushed, is the aim of the game in the aid station. So 12 minutes. So it's not over by any stretch, and so Ben Dieman, last 2 years, Ben has never made it past Courmayeur, so he's on a charge. And then he was talking about not long after UTMB last year, he spent some quality time with his father, and then not long after that, his father passed away. So Ben was just talking about how obviously that was a powerful moment for him. So I'm wondering if that is something that he's carrying inside him today in a positive way.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure that that kind of experience will stick with you, and I'm sure that's fueling his run today for sure. There we go. Official split between the two. Almost. What is that? Oh gosh, you're going to make me do mental maths. 12 minutes. It's too early for mental maths. I haven't had a coffee this morning.
Right. Well, we need to get some of that for you, Tony McCann. There's plenty of it around. There's plenty of it around here now. And the crowds are building here in Champellac. Not super easy to get to after a certain time. They close the roads so there's mainly the buses that are going up there for the support crews. But what I can tell you is that this morning at Vallocine, the crowds are going to be exceptional. That is the party place to be. So if you're in the Chamony Valley or on the Swiss side and you want to cheer the runners and you want to hang out with lots of high energy folks with inflatables, flares, the whole outdoors experience coming to trail running.
Heads of athletes.
Vallorcine is the place to be.
There we go. We've got someone in the comments who has a better understanding of French than me, who said that Ben told Cathy that he was not hungry and that he's hopefully not in bad shape. And watching him run here along Champellac, I think he's in pretty good shape.
No.
He's still moving really, really well.
Yeah. Someone just posted in the chat that the runners look tired in Champellac. Seriously? Well, they've been going now for 14 hours, and they've not just been running they've been running in the craziest weather. So here we go, gang. Here's a recap of our athletes at the start of the race, which was 14 hours ago.
Still early days. All of them, that beginning section of the race was so fast.
Yeah, one thing we saw yesterday, Joylene was up on the first climb talking to Courtney. That was such a... There we go. That was awesome. There we go. Our race winner from the OCC. Oh, I never saw it.
Oh, my goodness.
First time I've seen the... that must be one of Sarah Alonso's friends.
I was going to say, after hearing what happened to Sarah Alonso, I'm not sure I'd want a cow running next to me. The legend Ludovic Pomeray. The ever-smiling Emily Horgood coming through there as well. And here we have Ben and Tom still running together.
Yeah, there was a lot of chat last night in the early stage, like, Ben's at the front. He's not going to last. Well, he's there. He knows what he's doing. He ran really well against his time splits at Lavoreda this year as well. This is into the night. Here we go. This is the Courmayeur arena this morning, 2 a.m. of the sports stadium.
Theo leaving there in the lead. And he was later passed by Tom and Ben at Bertone. So kind of just as you come out of Courmayeur, you hit a refuge there. That's Bertone. It's a pretty gnarly, steep climb.
Oh, it is.
It's about 700 meters of elevation gain in a couple kilometers, but it's pretty technical. Doing that at night after coming out of, a long stretch already, I think that's pretty rough. So, yeah. Good move there by Ben and Tom. There we have Cami coming out and Ruth with Martin crewing her partner. Shout out to all the aid station volunteers.
Yeah, we've got 2,500 people volunteering at this year's UTMB. And boy, they, I was going to say, look at that. That was the Grand Col Ferret. That was savage earlier this morning.
I mean, it didn't look like it got much better for the women going through there now. So I think everyone's in for a bit of a cold summit, that's for sure.
All right, you lovely people. We got the recap just wrapping up. It's a commercial break here. And Tony McCann and I, we're going to be sprinting to the coffee aid station.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
Hey everybody, welcome back to live coverage of the UTMB World Series Finals. We are on to Super Saturday. It's the UTMB. We're at the front of the men's race right now. You can see on the screen second place athlete from the United States, living in France, Ben Demon. Ben is about 15 minutes or so behind Tom Evans. And as we were on the break, we saw Josh Wade is pretty close to the aid station now in Chamony. So Josh Wade up to third. Théo Détien is fourth. And then we've got, we haven't seen him on screen for a while, but John Albon was our fifth place runner. So we have the pleasure of Tony McCann in the studio. So Tony is back on the horse this morning after adventures in the mountains yesterday. Let's just leave it at that, right, Tony?
An adventure, that's for sure.
So yeah, we are very lucky to have the energy and the knowledge and the positive vibes from Tony McCann in the studio as well this morning. And we're also waiting for coverage at the front of the women's race. So they are on the descent down to La Fouly. So don't worry, we'll be having them soon. But Josh Wade he's our third place male right now.
And thankfully for these athletes, once they descend off Grand Col Ferret, it seems that the weather is going to be clearing up. Walking here to the studio this morning, there was some blue sky peeking out. So I think these athletes are going to be treated to a cooler, clearer day.
Yeah, we have had so much rain for the last few days. So the good news is the rain, we're done now. The skies are empty. It's time for a little bit blue sky. Temperature's going to stay relatively cool, probably in the mid-teens Celsius. So, top 50s, 60s Fahrenheit. So good news for most of the runners. And Josh Wade now is our third place athlete in the men's race. So Josh has moved up from La Fouly. He's passed John Albon. He's passed Théo Détien. So Josh Wade is on the charge. And there he is, wearing the flowers of Team the North Face.
Yep. I mean, coming from the Lake District, I'm pretty sure that he was loving life in the mountains this past evening. I'm pretty sure he's no stranger to cold and wet weather.
So, it's going to be interesting to see that. There we go.
That is Tom, and he is at the start, basically, of the climb up to Bovine.
Yep, that's right. Tom's, like a lot of the runners now, they're using the features around them to their benefit. So, spotting the trough. So wetting the hat. So whilst we're thinking the weather's cool, it's cold and it's sleeting at the top of the Grand Col Ferret, Tom's feeling it, the warmth or maybe and the humidity down in the valley.
Up, here we go. Courtney is coming off of the descent from Chamony. She's maybe a couple minutes away from that aid station in La Fouly, and I'm pretty sure she's going to be excited to, just refill her flasks, maybe get something warm. But yeah, not seeing her crew here just yet. Still got the descent to Praz de Fort before she climbs up to Chamony.
Yep, and Courtney's ditched the jacket, so the down is like, okay, the wind, the snow, sleet is behind me, and I think that's the good news, Courtney. You can now enjoy a slightly better weather for the rest of the UTMB. So Courtney being chased down by Camille Brouillard as well as Ruth Croft, and we did have some fantastic insight from our statistics buddy. So A Station Fireball in terms of the time that Ruth and Camille put into Courtney on the climb up to the Grand Col Ferret.
Yep. Yeah.
Can you remember the numbers?
I think it was Ruth gained 3.5 minutes on Camille going up and 5 minutes on Courtney. And looking at the timing estimates of when they're going to pass through La Fouly, it looks like Camille and Ruth are closing pretty hard on Courtney. So I'm not sure if that means Courtney is slowing down or if Cami and Ruth are just putting in a bit of a push. But either way, I think we're going to have a bit of a race on our hands here in the women's
I think
field.
Courtney probably had some flashbacks to the Cocodona 250 when she kind of stepped onto the course last night with the weather. And then Courtney had the flip side of that with like top 20 Celsius heat this year at Lavaredo. So yeah, this is somewhere in the middle. But yeah, here we go. You can see, so not long now, Courtney will be, here we go, Josh Wade into the Champellac aid station.
Josh Wade. Il était pipé à 6h37.
This is Josh's partner. I think her name is Mel, but don't quote me on that one. So if you're in the chat and you know who it is. And Mel's always there supporting Josh at all of the races. As you said, Tony, the frantic nature of running and then the calm of the aid station.
Calm of the aid station.
Which was not the case last night in Lake Contamine. That was like a war zone. Clothes being ripped off everywhere.
Also interesting that none of these top men have sat down. They're all still on their feet. I think sitting down is a bit of a death sentence, honestly, at this point in the race. You got to keep moving as much as you can. Some Coke. Josh Wade has been training up in Teen for the past couple of weeks, so he is also very well prepared for the altitude that they've been through. Luckily now from Champellac on, the altitude isn't such a factor. You don't get too high, but definitely through the evening and going over Grand Col Ferret, you definitely feel that altitude if you are not prepared for it. So he has been up in Teen preparing for this race, and he flew out of there. Holy moly!
He's making a statement. He's feeling good, and time gap. Let's give you a time gap between those top three. So Josh Wade, 14 minutes behind Ben Demon into Champellac, and it was the same between Tom Evans and Ben Demon. So 14 minutes and 14 minutes. So Josh Wade is 28 minutes behind Tom Evans. So we have A6 in the North Face. We have 2 athletes from the UK and 1 from the United States in our top 3. Next question is it going to be Theo or John Albon, our 4th place athlete into Champellac? So yeah, the good old Coca-Cola for Josh Wade there in the aid station.
Hey, come on, Josh, huh? Come on.
C'est pas Albon du coup, hein. C'est pas Albon, hein. C'est Josh quelque chose. Ah, Josh? Josh.
Hey, good news, Josh. There's only 2 cameras on you.
We gotta just going back to our chat a little bit earlier. We've got a question in the chat. What was the anti-cramping food that John Albon advised?
It was the Italian gnocchi. So gnocchi, and Josh said it. Josh like, yeah, John Albon said this is the trick, and he tried it, and he was going around the restaurants in Cortina, and Josh said it really did work, but I don't know if you can find that. Yeah, you can. There's plenty of places in Chamony as well. So yeah, so we'll have to ask Josh afterwards if he continued that, or he's like, yeah, these weather conditions, cramp wasn't really going to be an issue. Who knows?
Yeah, with the humidity like it is now, especially heading into the daytime, I think. I'm pretty sure he's hoping he's eaten his gnocchi.
Yeah. So there we go, Josh Wade. So let's give you
Go back with Courtney. She'll be just a couple hundred meters away from this aid station now.
She's on the road. Yep. And this is going to be great. So we're going to see, Courtney's whilst they can't help at this aid station, there's definitely people there giving her intel, which is absolutely within the rules of trail running. And she'll be getting some intel in terms of, there you go. Théo Détien has swapped out his outfit now. There we go. And on his feet, as Tony's been calling out with all of the race leaders. And then we're going to be seeing John Albon, although Josh has passed John and Théo between La Fouly and Champellac. So
yeah, so I guess we're waiting to see who comes in as the fifth man here, because if John is having a tough time, there's a horde of men behind him who I think would be happy to take that fifth position spot.
Yep. Thibaut Garuvier, Duo G from China. Ludovic Pomeray now. Ludo is into the top 10 and incredible. Aurélien Dulin-Palaz and Shen Jiasheng from China. So Shen now is up into the top 10. So there's been a bit of a shuffling in that top 10. Cody Lind, we talked about Cody last night from the United States. Cody is up to 11th, so just outside one of your teammates.
One of my teammates.
Tony.
And we saw him go through La Fouly. So I think, from now on, we should see a couple guys coming in fairly quick succession into the Champellac aid station.
And birthday boy Rod Farvard is up to 13th now. So there's some moving going on, as there always is. So we always like to look to the top 20, because who's moving well in the top 20 that could also creep up into the into the top 10. So, Tony, I don't know if you have, do you have access there? You want to give us, give our friends an update, maybe our top 10 in the women, and obviously
let's do that.
You can add in your own style and knowledge around what you know. So we're super excited with Lucy Bartholomew's. Wow.
The support at Champellac is pretty darn cool. Excuse me. Yeah, so as we've seen, we've got Courtney DeWater coming into La Fouly. She is imminent there. Camille Bruyas coming in second position, and Ruth Croft in third, both estimated in La Fouly. Also relatively soon. I think we might be seeing some shuffling in the front of that women's race happening fairly soon. In fourth place, like we said, Lucy Bartholomew from Australia. She's estimated in La Fouly in around 30 minutes. So, I love that. Just a quick hug with some friends and family, I'm sure. Can tell she is definitely still in good spirits. We can't see anyone coming up behind her yet, so the gap hasn't closed that much. So yeah, back to the women. We've got Katharina Hartmuth from Germany. She is also estimated in La Fouly in around 50 minutes, so coming off of Grand Col Ferret there. She was recently at Hard Rock, so, pretty quick turnaround time from Hard Rock. We've seen Courtney do it. We haven't really seen that many other women attempt that turnaround between the two races. Ludovic Pomeray, obviously, in the men's side, doing that now, having won it this year. Here we go, back in the aid station, John Albon. There with Henrietta, his wife. Oh, he's sitting.
Not a good sign.
Yeah, he's looking tired. Let's see if he can rally here.
Is touching his knee, holding that whole ITB.
Guipé ici en 5e position à Champellac, le porteur du 204, Jonathan Albon de Grande-Bretagne. Guipé à Champellac à 8h02.
That was Courtney's parents.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, Courtney's parents, big hug. So,
Very cool that they're out there supporting her.
So we got two very different emotions going on our screen right now. Race leader Courtney Dauwalter, a three-time champion of the UTMB, coming to the aid station at La Fouly.
So we've got Courtney in the La Fouly aid station here. I think we're going to be seeing Cami and Ruth coming in fairly soon. So I wouldn't be surprised if we maybe see them coming in as Courtney's going out. They're both expected imminently.
Wow. Incredible to be able to maybe see all three of them quite close together running alongside the river here on the descent down towards Orsières before the climb up to Champelec.
And I feel like that would be a first in the UTMB race. We've never really seen women together this close, this late in the race. So very, very exciting race here on the women's side.
Yeah.
Leaving the aid station.
Go Courtney. There we go. Courtney Dauwalter, race leader out of La Fouly. Yeah, so now we are excitingly waiting the arrival of Ruth and the arrival of Cami. Into the aid station. We get a time check and start building up all of the excitement there. I saw third place finisher at Hard Rock this year, Katarina Hartmut. Katarina is up to 5th place right now.
Yep.
But yeah, the top three women. There we go, Henriette Albon and John Albon.
I think their damage control here. It looks like his right knee is giving him issues. Yeah.
And it's just having a knock-on effect everywhere else, right?
Seems like he's pointing to his patella, so I'm not sure if there's if we can get some insight into what's going on there. But
yeah, and Henriette was already meant to take the start line of the UTMB as well, but then I think she tweaked her knee or her ankle, can't remember which one.
Yep.
In the week leading up to it.
Very unfortunate. She was going for a swim in the lake and slipped on a rock.
No.
It's just one of those things, right? You always injure yourself in the most unfortunate ways. Here we go. We've got 6th position coming into Champelec here. So that would be...
one of the French athletes. I think that might be Thibaut.
That could very well be...
Thibaut Garivier?
No, that is not Thibaut Garivier.
No, that is not. That is their Duo G from Team HOKA. One of our... Wow. So he's
athletes. There we go.
He's on the move and actually...
Is that Thibaut Garivier coming in after him?
Wow.
There we go. They're together. There we go. Thibaut, new father.
Yeah, Dylan Bowman's been talking about the dads this week. We've got a first and second right now. Dads, Ben Demon and Tom Evans. The mums have been doing incredibly well as well, so we need to kind of...
Mum and dad power.
Case isn't here to parent power. There we go. We're covering everybody.
Okay, so we've got Jody G, excuse me, changing his shoes here. Also sitting down, but he's looking determined. I don't think the sitting is a death sentence
No,
here.
that's purely so that he can change his shoes, because there's nothing worse than standing up. Here we go. This is that Cami?
That is Cami. She is coming through the little village before she hits that aid station. She's maybe 300, 400 meters away from that aid station there. Maybe 2 minutes back from Courtney. Maybe a little bit more. But she is moving incredibly well still. Great split screen here watching Thibaut Garivier at that aid station as well as Cami comes into La Fouly.
Yeah.
Go, there's that smile. So they are about 100 kilometers into the race here. Maybe a little bit more, 100 and a few cents.
I think we're about we're certainly over the 100K mark.
Absolutely.
And here we go. I've got it for you here. La Fouly.
There we go. There's Ruth.
Yeah, 114K. So, wow. Courtney, Cami, and Ruth, probably 3 or 4 minutes spread between our top 3 women. Wow, this is incredible.
super, super cool to see them all so close together this late in the race. And I think, yeah, they're all moving really well. So at this point, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, so I got the feeling Duo G passed Thibaut before the aid station, but Thibaut's coming out sooner, mainly because of the shoe change.
Yeah.
But there we go. That's our top. And they've both jumped up a spot now because they've taken over John Albon. So Thibaut now is 5th and Duo G is 6th. Here you go, that's Thibaut Garivier. Duo G 2 years ago was 14th here at the UTMB, and at Western States last year he was 12th. So yeah, so he's definitely got the leg speed on a good day.
Yeah, I mean he's having a great race.
And you know, Yao Miao coming second in the OCC. All those many days ago on Thursday now. So fantastic podium for the Chinese athletes. Yeah, so Duo G up to 5th place now. Thibaut, 6th, and Thibaut Garivier 5th.
There we go.
And here's Ruth.
Ruth is, I mean, they are so close together. Ruth will be able to see Cami from where she is. See the bottles are already out, ready to refill at that aid station before they do a couple more kilometers of descending before they climb up to Champellac.
And Ruth's got the All Black, New Zealand All Black outfit on there right now. Or stealth as she angles to kind of like, here we go. We are going to have Cami and Ruth in the aid station together here. Ha ha!
Love it. I love it. Cami, just a quick little stop at the buffet. What is she reaching for? Is that bread? Bread and some saucisson. She's very French.
Breakfast of champions. I guess it's all about what are you feeling?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cravings.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's the most important thing at these points is just to listen to what your body's asking for. And if she's looking for something salty and carby, then absolutely she should grab it.
Here we go, you lovely people. We have 2nd and 3rd into the aid station. Cami Brouillard. Oh, no. Ruth is just outside, so keeping their distance. But, yeah, getting the view. So, wow.
So cool to see.
And... So the gap between Courtney and Cami into La Fouly. I'm not getting it right now. There we go. 5 minutes.
Okay.
And with Ruth and Cami, you saw. They're thereabouts. So
some seconds.
Come on, Ruth.
We've got the legend, Ludovic.
Ludo, yeah.
He's at Champellac aid station. He's still pretty covered up. Long pants, long sleeves. I wonder if he'll take those off.
Yeah, and Ruth and Cami, the gap was 11 seconds, officially the time gap. So there we go, gang. The Ruth Croft charge is on.
Absolutely. Like I said earlier, if there's one person I don't want chasing me down in the second half of a race, it's Ruth.
Sorry, I'm just chuckling.
There we go. Taking off his pants. Yep, I think that's a good call. I think he's going to get very, very warm if he left those on.
There we go. It's the trademark Ludo long socks. That's better. There we go.
Ludo coming back from a win at Hard Rock earlier this year. 6 weeks ago.
Just trying to get confirmation from the North Face gang if John Albon has stopped. It pretty much looks like he has, but let's get official confirmation for you before we do that. But there we go, the Ludo fan club. Here we go. There's the Terex bus.
The Terex bus. Oh, that's awesome.
Is that like is that set up like the Tour de France? It's like 8 seats in there, big TV
Wouldn't that
screens.
be cool?
Have you been in the bus?
No.
All right.
No. That's not for us, that's for sure.
Right. Right, okay.
Courtney cruising on this single track here, heading to Praz de Fort. This is pretty close to where I fell.
I was about to say, I was like, are you okay, Tony? I'm like,
PTSD going on, yeah.
I can put my hands over the screen or something and maybe... was it just... Can you remember the fall? Was it one of those really stupid falls that we always have, or can you remember?
Yeah, it was a pretty stupid one,
Right.
honestly. I think, yeah, you know, when you lose focus for 1 second and then you go down.
You were thinking about something in the new house, and then it was like, that's exactly what happens.
Yeah.
We all do it. No.
Little bit of a distraction for a
Right.
couple minutes and then, yeah, down you go.
No, but so for those of you just joining, we have the pleasure of Tony McCann sharing her thoughts this morning, and we gave Tony the opportunity not to come into the studio today and go out on the course and support her teammates, but no, Tony was straight back on the horse, said, no, I made a commitment, I'm going to come and do this, so we're the beneficiaries of that, so thank you, Tony.
Well, of course. I get to be at the front row seat of all the action, and there's nothing better.
No,
and I get to spend
exactly.
the morning with you, so
Yeah,
I
so
think it's pretty good.
Tony said she was going to stay with us till about midday.
Yeah.
Right, so we still got about another 4 hours to Tony McCann. So at some point we might field some Tony questions in the chat, but not yet. But there we go. Ruth Croft third, Camille Brouillard second, and probably, if we're going to see her pass, it could be on this segment. Ruth looking over her shoulder. Don't worry, Ruth. The gap to fourth is significant.
Yeah.
The exciting thing, though, is that fourth place is Lucy Bartholomew.
I would love to see if we could see ahead of Ruth get a back angle. So if we could see if she can see Cammy ahead of her, I think they are very, very close together.
Yep. Official confirmation from the North Face support team out on the course. John Albon has stopped at Chamony. So John Albon is out, which means there's a bit of a shuffling of the pack. So if you're just joining us and you don't have access to Live Trail, Tom Evans, race leader. Ben Demon in second place. Josh Wade is in third. Théo Detian fourth. Thibaut Garivier fifth place. Duo G from China is in sixth. Ludo is in seventh. And that is all of our runners so far into Chamony. John Albon is also in Chamony, but he will not be continuing on. Next runner expected into Chamony is Aurelia Dunin-Palaz and Shen Jiasheng. So Ruth is nibbling away at Courtney's lead, and so a long way to go yet. You see Courtney now is at kilometer 115 of 175, so 50k to go.
Yep.
And
still moving well. Still moving well.
Yep.
But, very interesting to see Cammy and Ruth both kind of chipping away at that time. And I think after the break, we will see if any more has been taken away. So stay tuned, and we will see you shortly.
Absolutely beautiful out there. It's such a beautiful course.
The trail running community, there's always a support for each other.
Everyone in the whole crowd loves this race and loves our sport.
I wanted to win. I wanted it so much. I was dreaming about it.
That's the best feeling and the best result. That's why I do this sport.
I'm really grateful to be at the start line surrounded by these amazing athletes.
If you are a trail runner, you have to take part one time in your life.
Try imagining a place where it's always safe and warm. Come in, she said, I'll give you shelter from the storm.
And we are back. We are back. And on the screen, you can see we've got Courtney Dauwalter on the right-hand side. On the left-hand side graphic, we can see how close these top three women in the UTMB are. They're 115 Ks into this race, and they are all within minutes of each other. And that is just unprecedented. I don't think we've seen anything like that previously in a UTMB race. So very, very exciting. If you're joining us today, this morning, Courtney Dauwalter is our leading woman in the UTMB, and we've got Cami Brewer from Salomon and Ruth Croft from Adidas Terrex chasing her. It's going to be an exciting morning.
Yeah, so I'm not going to put you on the spot as to who you want to win, Tony, because you want whoever wins is, yeah, I know that. So no brand loyalty here, but no, this is fantastic. And out of La Fouly, the gap between Courtney and Ruth in third place was 7 minutes and 10 seconds. So nothing. And we've been getting some updates from Liam from Aid Station Fireball in terms of Ruth is nibbling away every checkpoint at Courtney's lead. And we know that from last year, Ruth Croft, her second half split was the fastest we've ever seen on the UTMB course. So yeah, it's all to play for in the women's race. Actually, while we were on the ad break, I was just telling Tony that the final descent yesterday from La Flégère down to Chamony in the women's race, the CCC, we literally saw the women, Sylvia Nordskar and Martina Milinarczyk, pass each other twice on that final descent. It was such an incredible race to watch. And so all three women's races this week have been incredible. The OCC with Joylene and Yao Miao. Last night with Sylvia Nordskar, Anna Tarasova and Martina. And now we have Cami, Courtney and Ruth. So yeah, the women's race is really living up to their pre-race billing in terms of the ones to watch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here for the women's race. That's what we say. Absolutely. No, it's incredible to watch, and I think the density of these fields is just getting deeper and deeper and deeper. And I think what Courtney and Katie Scheid have done for this sport for women has given us the confidence to race hard and race hard from the start, and we're seeing that. I think last year Ruth raced relatively conservatively in the first half of the UTMB.
Yep.
This year she's come back and she said, you know what? No, I'm gonna do this thing. I'm gonna win it. And I think, you know, that's testament to people like Courtney and Katie who have given us the confidence to race hard. And that's really awesome to see. Love this. On screen, this is Stephen Kirsch and Ruth Croft, both teammates running together. That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah, we just saw a distance gap there. It was about 900 meters between Cami and Courtney. These runners still on the descent now. They're still heading further down the valley before they do the climb up to see their team in Champex-Lac. Someone's asking in the chat about how are they comparing to course record pace. We're not going to be able to do that in terms of there was a course adjustment through the night, so the highest point at the pyramids was removed. We've been trying to get a handle on what that impact does in terms of time. It's between 30 and 45 minutes, but yeah, so we're just going to have to celebrate the race in its purity. So yeah, we won't be able to compare the times with how Katie ran last year in setting the fastest time. Yeah, here we go, second and third on our screen right now. And as you can see, 170 meters.
That's really not very much.
But the gaps are holding. I think that's what we've seen. There's no changes in both 1, 2, 3. I remember you yesterday on that little, that was just after the fall, Tony, and that was that descent where you realized that
things are going to be tricky.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. But, yep, these women are definitely moving better than I was. Cami is absolutely cruising right now. Cami recently completed the, I'm going to mess up the name because I don't know if there's an official name of the FKT, but the 14 2000s in Les Bauges.
Okay.
So it's 14 peaks of over 2,000 meters in Les Bauges. The FKT was previously held by Audrey Tanguy.
Wow.
And Kemi recently did it and took that FKT, which is pretty cool because that's her backyard. That's her playground. So very cool for her to go out and have a day like that out there.
There we go, folks. Ruth Croft, distance elapsed 115 kilometers. And right now we've finally had a final course adjustment in terms of the distance. So 172.6 is the new distance. And actually, we can also let you know, so Ruth's in third place, and we can also let you know what position our athletes in front of Ruth are.
So that is Stephen Kirsch running with her, American athlete, also recently a dad.
Wow, there's a theme. Here goes Stephen, 30th overall. There you go. So 29th, he's 30th and Ruth was 29th into La Fouly. So they're kind of tagging each other, the All Black kit. So Cami is 28th.